Hello, hello. Welcome back to DeRailed. Good to see you. I almost was late to stream today. Full disclosure, I've been putting off doing laundry for like a week. So the amount of like stuff that I had to deal with was like immense. Like I had a huge, massive basket of like stuff. And I meant to do it today. I was gonna get up this morning and like start that, but I kept putting it off. And finally, at like 6:20, I was like, man, you know, I should probably go do my laundry. That might be important to go do. And because of just how long it took to do it near about made me late to starting stream. Just about. Not quite, but it almost did. But I hope you guys are ready. I'm very excited. We'll be able to progress more of the plot. I don't know how far we'll get, but hopefully we'll be able to finish this patch's story. I have a lot of things I want to, like, look at and discuss. First, I gotta clear all these pings, so they're gonna drive me nuts.
Time flow.
Okay, Ellie, we don't need to talk to you right now. Let's go. I have no idea where we were last time. It's been a bit.
A furbo snapped a pic of me on the street without my consent just now.
Oh yeah, that was what happened, wasn't it?
Exactly good news for the nameless.
Himiko, we're already kind of famous though. What do you mean?
Unlimited free drinks for 100 credits.
I love the goofy cats. Oh, that effect is super neat. They do like I do this in my art sometimes of having like what's the word I'm looking for? It's not chromatic aberration, but it's close to that. I like that no matter which angle you're looking at it, like this effect surrounds the cat and other things. That's really neat. I like that.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Oh, okay, a whole ass new area. Oh, this place is nice looking. I like this little alley thing. Oh yeah, there were coins to collect.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
I mean, why not?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already.
Why are you talking about the houses, Himiko? What's that about?
Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory.
You are very wistful this patch.
Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
I mean, I get this is like you coming back home and all that, but like, you are very wistful. Oh, I love the little burger thing. I want one of those. It's a little like cat burger. That's super cute. I'd eat that. This like emoji salad thing though, not a fan of that. I don't like that one as much. Okay, well they actually let me do the planner jump thing. Yeah. These are still super fun. Ow. Shit. That was my bad. Let me up. Actually, just before stream, Charlie texted me about what she was having for dinner. And this like big ramen bowl looks suspiciously very similar to what Charlie was munching on. I kind of do want some ramen myself now that I'm thinking about it. It sounds very good. Okay, I'm not doing this card game with all these little kids. Man, there really is like a huge variety of NPCs though, isn't there?
This place seems to have changed.
I like this art.
a lot.
Holy for bully! Great raccoon, you really came!
But me?
There's a furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
I mean, I guess we did wander a little bit in this area before, just because of the stuff with Tingyun, but nonetheless. Did I really miss these coins last time? I'd have to go back and check to see, but I'm pretty sure I did miss them, didn't I? Or maybe they just wouldn't let me explore stuff because, you know, plot. The little duck in the garbage. Oh, that's cool art. I like that. You know, I feel like Rappa would really like this place quite a bit, you know?
Once we've got some time to spare.
I just got a feeling that, like, of all the people that we've met so far who would really appreciate the aesthetics and vibe of Planet Arcadia, I feel like Rappa would be the one.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
Uh-huh.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
What? What does that mean?
And you are?
The tabloid journalist who took my picture. You told Himiko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalist following you and compensation claims. He looks like Destiny wanted you two to meet again and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while you're at it. Oh, that'd be nice.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
Mm-hmm. I love the little, like, loading thing I bought.
It looks like
it's
the
good.
magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Could it be this is Himiko's home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Damn, girl, you rich? I didn't know that.
It's said that in their heyday, the Graffia family owned property all across Plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left.
So, I guess her full name would not be like Murata Himiko. Then it's like just part of like a broader family.
When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Mom!
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about?
Himiko, you are the designated Honkai mom. You're never getting out of that one.
Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Like, there is absolutely no way you escape the mom allegations. I hate to break it to you. You're not beating that. Para Prince? That's what his name is? This is... Didn't I do this one last time? Like, I'm pretty sure I did do this, right? Yeah, because there was, like, this secret that was over here. I remember this. Did it just, like, not register that I had done this? Or did the coins, like, not really, like, matter all that much? Well, either way, we can definitely use the pixel coins. Ah, damn. I was really hoping I could, like, jump down a little bit easier, but seems we will not be able to do that. 4.2 gameplays either March 2nd or 9th. Oh. That's very soon. I didn't think that was, like, I feel like this patch just came out. Like, I know I haven't been able to finish it in, like, 3 weeks, but, like, that feels really soon. All the more reason for us to finish this patch today, if we can. Wait, 4-2? Hold on, but we are not even at 4-1 yet, right? What the fuck is that? That's so much. Alright, hold on. Let's take care of these dudes. Yeah, I definitely remember doing this because Pending didn't realize that you could shoot your arrows at coins. Yeah, assuming we're not, like, you know, massively derailed today. We'll be a little bit derailed, I'm sure, but, like, depending on how massively derailed we get, we might be able to make progress. Oh, that literally just took me in here. Amazing.
Quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Creditor. Calling us a creditor feels bad.
Beep, beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run. It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express. Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
I'm very amused that we are the Great Raccoon. For one's probably going to be the shortest patch, and they keep delaying Ashvale. They're delaying him again?
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
You guys are canids? What does that mean? You ever seen his V3 gameplay? So what's it going to be for compensation?
Great Raccoon, a jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back.
There's such a thing as Furbo Hot Pot?
I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership.
I don't know how to feel about interacting with these, like, actual cartoon characters.
Now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express.
Right.
Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of
They'll be derpy raccoons, yeah. Why are we already in, like, a coup for the company? Like, I thought the company already had a president.
In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for free?
No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
You know, that really does sound very disingenuous when it's coming from a fucking cartoon raccoon.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Is Himiko also interested?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks.
Yeah, I mean, having little spies around would be pretty fantastic, actually.
And best of all, they're free.
So tell me, what does a company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Paraprince, Furley, and Julian. That is so silly. Alright, let's see. I really like these posters. I kind of want this in my house. I love how that changed all of us, except for Pom Pom. Like, Pom Pom is not any different, but everyone else is like dogs, cats, and raccoons. Which is great. Love that. Okay. What else we got around here? What, Ashvale's not hanging out in here again? Look at this, like, giant, what's that, like, taiyaki? Or whatever. Like, that's huge. I would devour that, though. I don't know what it's sitting on top of, though. I can't really tell what that is. I could get really, like, lost in the details of this area. There's certainly, like, weird little things to look at.
Jade's be hiding.
Oh, I see. They're gonna make me actually do a little minigame thing. Okay. I'm not reading all of that. Oh, God. Sure. Publish this. Go right ahead. Okay. Wait, so she actually commented on our thing here? Let's see. So Sparxie got mad. So she responds, fun fact, slender's a crime too, you know. Yeah, you know what? Arrest her. I think we can do it. Let's see. What's it like to be scared by a delivery person? Sure, publish it. Detective Passerby. Asheville, what are you up to? Isn't Say Cheese, like, isn't that March's account? I feel like that's what that was. Okay, who else did this? Mr. Yang from The Fluffy is teaching Woof Woof Dawn and March Bunny. Woof Woof Dawn. That's what his name is. I love that Sparxie's just like basically a Redditor, just hanging out in all the comments and things. Like, girl, what are you? Don't you have better things to do? Like, you should have better things to do, yes? What happens if I just publish everything? I guess I can just read everything. Oh, is there actually a way to play the video? Oh, we can play the video! Let's go!
Congrats! Lucky Across the Blue is now a cartoon!
Yo, anime adaptation, let's go!
The conductor still couldn't hold on.
Damn, that killed Pom Pom.
How long are we going to be depressed?
We can't go back to the past! March! The conductor can still be saved!
What is this? They got Robin to sing the opening for this?
Trailblazing is just getting started!
They built Mecha Pom Pom. Okay. I am very amused that they actually animated that. Like, how many people are going to actually watch this? Like, maybe 2, myself included. But, like, I love that they animated that. That's hilarious. Let's see. Daybreak Squadron versus Sam fighting over what exactly? Okay, what is this one? Yeah, what? Why did they animate all this shit? I'd watch this. Oh, it's like an ad. That's so funny. Why have they not put this like anywhere else? Why is this just like in like a really random like side thing? That's so funny and weird. Okay, so there's not a whole lot to really do in this. Alright, Furbo freebies. Oh, this is like the clocky thing. Okay. So we'll just have to come back here every so often. Then Hot Topics is all of this stuff. Alright, investigate. Oh, wait, I have to actually go investigate these things myself? Huh. I have to actually go do this myself. That's so funny. I mean, I'm not opposed to the idea of like playing reporter for a little bit. Besides me and Bear Prince, you haven't really met the rest of the Furbo Weekly staff, right? A lot of the Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. I'll add you to the work group chat right now and introduce you properly. Julian Furley. Let's see. New Furbo is here. New Furbo's got to drop a selfie. Should I drop a pic? For Bullitzer has transferred the group into another thing. Okay. All hail the president. Oh, Furblix kept spamming earlier, so they muted them. What is happening? I feel like I'm like having a bit of a fever dream, honestly. Leave a mature professional impression. Leave a mysterious and enigmatic impression or quirky and I like quirky and playful. That's what we send? Oh, that's so funny. Perfect. Nailed it. I'm impressing all these little raccoons with our derpiness. Oh god, Furblix talks a lot. I mean, they sent 99 images in a row? Furblix, what the fuck are you doing? Stop that. That's bad. Don't do that. Don't forget to check the group chat. Okay. I mean, I will do that later, I guess. And the web portal is just checking out all the gossip pieces and whatever's available here. Okay, that's ridiculous.
All it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
How many times have we stumbled into, like, running a business in Star Rail? I feel like this has happened a lot at this point.
Great Raccoon is our new company president! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Change the name of the gossip forum.
Boss, you don't like Furbobo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Okay, let's see. I can call it Moonchat Death Notes, Gossip Grove, Custom Name 3. Or never mind, let's stick with the old name. Will they reject it if I like tell them to change it to something else? Death Notes is funny. Moonchat. I wonder why Moonchat though? I mean, I guess like the weird sentient moon thing is like a big feature of Planet Arcadia. Custom Name 3 is really funny. But I think we'll leave it to be for now.
Are you sure?
Yeah, this is the one. It's fine.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Okay. Send them together until at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you?
Yes, please do that.
No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
It's not particularly hard, and also we've done this a few times, so.
We're pretty much done here, and Don Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wait until companions arrive. Yeah, we'll do the exploring later. I'm not worried about that. After a brief moment, Don Hung and Sunday arrive.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
Harvest?
That's, difficult to say.
Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Have we actually seen Ting Yun after she, like, was revealed to be not dead? I can't really remember if we've actually, like, seen her since then. I know we had like the whole event with her, where like she goes back and talks to like Yukong and stuff, and doesn't want to go back to the Shinjo. I remember that, but like, did the express crew ever actually like run into her? God, it's been so long now. I can't really remember.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
Still looks so happy.
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
Sure, you could call your meeting with them like a sort of happenstance if you wanted to.
Seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
A lot. We fought a like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure chicken.
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon Games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
Because like, wait a minute, what? The fuck?
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
A little bit, but also like saying that you put on the mask is maybe giving you a bit too much credit. I mean, Yao Guang did kind of assault you.
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Mm-hmm.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
Yeah, she's a bit of a menace.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
Isn't this not her like mission? What else could she possibly need to be doing right now?
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
Yeah, sure, why not?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose.
Girl, what the
The
fuck?
tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding.
How the fuck did you get in here? How did you get in here?
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out.
Well, that's not good.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade.
Well, as expected.
Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
Has Ting Yun been blessed with good fortune? Like, I don't know about that traditionally. Maybe now, but like not the past.
That's weird. I can't see yours. So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Correct.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
I'm amused that like Himiko comes in to intervene on our behalf almost immediately.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
How does that make any sense?
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I mean, maybe? We are standing right there, and you couldn't read our fortunes, so I'm assuming the answer to that is a yes. I've seen Terminus. That's just how Stellarons are? Sure.
You might be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
Ah, interesting.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us six align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
Oh, this is normal. This is basically every fucking planet we go to. What do I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
No, she's probably got some news about stuff.
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
What?
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I mean, she can still see that, right?
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Interesting that Sunday basically works as like a telepathic voice call.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you? Well,
She already did this once before, dude. Even I remember that.
do you
My
mind
brain's
telling us your
mush.
reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that makes sense.
Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons. And some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future.
Sure, if that's how you want to describe it.
I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
I guess so. Also, I don't know if I ever talked about this before, but like, I really like her eyes. This like strip of pink with like this sort of semi-neon like turquoise over the blue and purple. That's really good. Like, that's a really nice, striking design.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantasmoon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
Ah, okay, so that's why Blade's immortal. I feel like I missed that.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
I mean, Blade hasn't done a whole lot of anything yet, so...
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade?
Is Blade still pissy with Dan Heng? I feel like... I mean, he must be, to some extent, but I thought he kind of like sort of got over that a little bit.
This prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
That's pretty sensible. Prophecies are kind of bullshit, so.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave.
What the fuck does that mean?
To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Cienjo. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
Okay.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
How does she do that?
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Himiko just feels so tired.
Yes, I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
Oh, weird. So she's not doing that deliberately. That's just kind of happening to her. That is so weird. How does that happen?
No worries. At least we know what the Cienjo is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
Don Hung, have you not seen, like, anything about Sparxie's raid on the school?
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet.
Fair.
The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Okay. I mean, I can do that. Cause chaos. I am fine with causing a little bit of chaos. Okay, let's see. Let's clear out some of these pings, because I don't need any of that. Yep, thanks for that. Alright, Square doesn't do this. This is not Zenless. God, I wish they'd be consistent in their menus. That would be very nice. Why is it telling me to do a side quest thing? I thought we were doing this. Okay, let's talk with everyone else. So, Tingyin, what do you have to say about this?
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
I guess we did meet her on Penacony? Damn, I forgot about this. I knew we had met her, or I knew like her quest thing was like on the ship that we own, but like I really don't remember that patch at all now. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Fantilia stole from me.
Oh, you know what? I do remember, because we had like all the different like bits and pieces of like Tingyun's persona that was like split in Pentecost. We had to go collect all the little bits and bobs of it. I remember that now. I legitimately just forgot entirely about that patch. What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
Interesting. How's she treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time.
You know what? A sense of humor will do you good, though.
Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner?
Yeah, a little bit.
But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
I mean, I guess Jing Yuan is like relatively normal, all things considered.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
Fuck yeah, girl. I'll go out for some drinks.
Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Okay, see ya. Fun chat with ya. I forgot about your Penacony jaunt.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
Yeah, we'll go save him. It's fine. About Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world.
I mean, yes, but like outside of Blade, have we really had like a direct clash with like the Seven Hunters all that much? Like, I mean, I guess we had like Kafka as a boss that one time, but like, she's not really like they've not really been too much of a problem. They've done nothing.
From everything we've seen, this mission to play in Arcadia is of the utmost importance.
I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
Will you? Sunday getting assaulted by Yao Guang last time suggests otherwise. About March and Well.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
It's just the laws of Arcadia, dude.
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparxie is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible.
'Twas the plan.
The Phantom Moon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
I don't know, because it's funny. That's usually the reason. Don't worry, I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Naturally. Alright, Sunday, what are your thoughts, buddy?
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sunny, can I take a look at your mask?
Sure.
I love how he doesn't bat an eye that we called him Sunny. Amazing.
In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
I mean, that also maybe reflects the, what was his name? Like the Dream Master guy who was the Raven? I don't remember what his fucking name was. That guy. Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
If you say so, dude. Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
I guess. What's the deal with his mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices.
Okay.
The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Oh, I didn't see that clicked.
That's a good one.
What did I click? What did I do? Now would be the perfect moment. Okay, tell me a joke. Come on, Sunday. I want to hear what your sense of humor
When
is.
that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Tell me a joke, Sunday. I want to hear what your sense of humor is like.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless.
Yeah, it sounds like a pretty busy planet.
Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparxie. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparxie entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparxicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. So, how do we get to the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside.
Interesting.
This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
The Riddlers again. That rhyme's worse than what Rappa comes up with.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantasmoon.
Wait, when the fuck was this? Was this, like, in Penacony?
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
By watching the sky reflected in water.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
That's very clever of you, Stella. I didn't expect you to actually be able to rub your two brain cells together.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends.
Right.
It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them. Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
That's probably not very sanitary, though, right? Let's see. What else? We can actually explore for once. Good, because I wanted to see what was around here. Oh, a calyx. I feel like I've not seen any of those, like, at all this time around. Okay, I see the door thing, which is going to take us to that back section. Give me all the things, please. Give me that, and that, and that, and that. Whoop. Nope. This is a really long section, isn't it? The toy instrument seems to be vibrating. Select direction. But what does that do? What the fuck does this do? Players can open the bizarre melody at any time to play a tune. If the performance matches the score, it'll trigger unexpected effects and automatically add... Okay. I guess we'll, like, come back to that. We probably have to go find what the actual, like, thing is. And then come back to that, so... Let's go! Easy. Alright, so there's, like, bombs on the wall. So there's a top left. I'm assuming that these are gonna, like, tell us what to do here. Okay. Oh, I see. So at least top left, so we know that one. I'm going to assume that water means death. So we are not going to drop down to that just yet. Anything here? No. Oh. Okay. I guess we're just gonna wait for that then. Okay, I didn't realize that's what I needed to do here. Alright, you can just sit in that now. Thank you. I did see something behind us, but now it's not letting me go back that way. So maybe I do have to, like... Maybe we do have to go back the other way. Well, I didn't do that. Okay, yeah, we have a doppelganger. I know how that works. Well, that was easy. Okay. Now, what did that do? Oh, okay. Weird. Okay, what up? If I just... Okay, I can't fall down in the water here. Can I backtrack to the other area we were at? Or, no, it might actually be easier just to go here and then back a ways. Okay, so let's go back this direction. I'm not really sure what doing that does. Alright, so is falling down here death? Yes. So how did we get to that other one that has the secrets in it? Is there like something up here? It's not. Is this a secret? No, that is death. What about here? Also death. You think maybe it's like something here? See, like, there's like the secret thing there. So, like, we can see. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I'm just dumb. I'm overcomplicating it. Alright, cool. Thanks for that. Now give me all the secrets. Now, what does the emoji thing actually mean in solving this, like, music puzzle? That's the real question here. I don't know, but we'll figure it out. And now that we have all the secrets, that area is done. Now it's just figuring out this music thing. The emoticons of joys and sorrows in that order. Okay. Joys and then sorrows in that order. You think it's like the ones that are in order, like as we see them? So let's see. It'll be heart, sad, kiss, cry, happy. Heart, sad, kiss, cry, happy. Okay, so heart, sad, kiss, cry, happy. Maybe cry, cry, happy. In which case, so it's then heart, cry, kiss, sad, sad, happy. Hold on, I'm now confused here. So definitely it's gonna be. Hold on. I need to see. I'll translate this because I bet I might be overthinking this. But let's see what we can do here. Maybe about my notes thing, or actually, I can do another thing. I can open up like my notes pad thing, or I can take a little screen cap. Hold on, where is my snipping tool? Okay, there we go. I got the snipping tool. So now it's just a matter of figuring out what exactly the order of operations is here. So let's see. Maybe top left would be the next thing we've seen. I don't know about the ones in the back. Those might also be something. Maybe. In which case, those would be the like middle right. Times 2. Or maybe times 3, because we see it there again. And then the kissy face is bottom right. The crying emojis are bottom left times 2. Okay, there's like smiley one with little cat face, I guess. That's top left. Or top right, sorry. Top right. Okay, now let's see if I actually managed to figure that out. Okay, so top left, middle right times 3. Bottom right is that one. Bottom left is this. Then top right. Did you peek the stairs not unlocked yet? Okay. Yo, I just kind of like looked at that. I can't believe we got that right, actually. I mean, I guess that works. What did that actually do? I just was looking at the emojis, man. Was that not what I was supposed to do? I'm going to assume that was correct, and I did that right. There are multiple of it? Okay. I kind of figured. I mean, we can only do, like, the one here. So, I mean, I guess that's fine. Also, I really don't need to be on this side of things, so I'm going to go back the other way. Oh, Pending's here. Hi, Pending.
Oh.
I was solving a puzzle from, like, the jump thing. Where it was like using the emojis to make a track, and then the game was like, hey, how did you do that? No peeking. And I'm like, what do you mean? I just looked at like the emojis in the wharf.
There. Also, so where are you in the story now?
We just met Yao Guang, who showed up randomly. She's like, hey, by the way, Sunday got a mask for me. And you're like, oh,
right.
Oh, okay. And then she disappears. And so we're still trying to get to the tavern, is where we're currently at.
I don't feel like that's much further than last.
It wasn't.
Looking at Dove Brook's
Okay.
scenery.
But you've been streaming for over an
Memories
hour.
from my student
I was
days
exploring and
just
solving
come
puzzles and also letting
flooding
people
back.
talk.
Okay. All right.
I don't have to explain myself to you, Pending. I don't need to explain myself.
Yeah. You're a big independent man. You got this.
I am a strong, independent VTuber who don't need no guide.
Yeah. Also, hello, John.
So Himiko says, memories from her student days just come flooding back. Tell me about your student days.
Not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dove Brook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere. And some really loved messing with the students.
I mean, there's still gangs around even now, Himiko.
I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training
By
in
the
martial
way,
arts.
Mhm.
To stand up for my juniors,
You know the tropes
I would
about Sampo secretly
occasionally
being
get
Yes, which
into
I think is great.
scraps with the thugs on the streets.
What if it's not aha?
Okay.
What if he's secretly I believe it's pronounced Adrea?
Adrilla, like the goddess of beauty?
Yes, what if that's what he is?
That would be fantastic. I wonder which one would piss people off more. Sampo is secretly Adrilla in disguise, or he's Aha in disguise. I don't know which one I think would be funnier.
I mean, it's possible he's both.
I mean,
Aha could also be posing as Adrilla. Like, that could just be
guess.
his, like, VTuber persona.
why are we suspecting that Sampo is Adrilla in disguise?
The people who fell
No
into
reason,
the
I was
Dove
just
Brook
playing
River
Currency
would
Wars,
cover
so
the
I was
surface
hearing
bean
Argenti's
sprouts in Noble
alternate
City.
over and over again.
It all
I
feels
see.
Like it was
Yeah,
just yesterday.
that is the only reason for that.
Let's see. Himiko says the people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface with bean sprouts and noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday. Himiko Noodle Master. Fun fact about that: in Impact 3rd, Himiko eats like shit, and she can't cook for anything. But there's a specific like meal that she eats a lot, which is like instant ramen. But like if you watch the Cooking with Valkyries thing, the reason why she cooks that is because her former squad that was all killed with the exception of her. They told her how to like make instant noodles like while they're out on missions and stuff. And so it's sort of like a nostalgic thing for her. And I'm like, Himiko, that's sad. Why do you make me sad?
I feel like every like iteration has like mirror universe tendencies when it comes to culinary stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, isn't Raiden May in HI3 like kind of like a mom to Kiana in the sense that she's always the one that does the cooking and stuff?
Yeah, May is. I think especially early on, May is very codependent. But she like kind of dotes on Kiana quite a bit, and she cooks for everyone all the time. She's a fantastic chef. I think
and
by
then
the
like
time
every
Pussy
other
Pussy happened, she
iteration
doesn't.
of her can't cook.
Yeah, I find that funny that like Raiden in Genshin is especially bad at cooking, that she really has no idea what to do.
I guess to
Acheron
be fair, we've
doesn't have much
I
to say
guess
about
we've
it.
never actually found out if Acheron can cook or not. I'm just kind of reading her personality and attributing her as being unable to cook.
Well, I think the important thing with Acheron, which, and I'm going to hit some people who played Impact 3 and that feels here, is Acheron can't really taste shit because Nihility's like eating her from the inside, kind of. So like it's effectively as if she's like in the process of like slowly dying, so she can't taste anything.
She still eats peaches.
Yes, she likes peaches. But I think, I don't remember if the game ever said this, but I feel like it's like a mouthfeel thing. It's not because of the actual like flavor of the thing. Because I think Acheron can't taste much of anything. And to hit the people in Impact 3rd in the feels on this, it may remind some people of what is it, May's curry for Kiana. That was allegedly supposed to be was it sweet pepper curry? And then she lies to Kiana and says, no, it's spicy curry. And then Kiana goes along with the lie because she doesn't actually taste anything at all because she's dying. Which is the whole thing during the Nagazora arc. You got burgers and drinks in time for Honkai DeRailed. Yeah! I don't have any food right now. But burgers sounds pretty. I had a burger yesterday.
Burger sounds amazing.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself.
I would like to have some tacos, actually. Like, now I'm like a little, like, I'm not like hungry right now, but like I'm like mildly hungry. I'm like, man, tacos sounds really good.
Back then, I was a
Been
bundle of
getting
restless
really
energy.
into
The teachers
making like
always
taco
said
stuff
I was
recently.
like a wind-up
Right.
toy that never stopped banging
Yeah.
its drums and cymbals,
So
stirring up a commotion wherever
lots
I
of
went.
lots of bean stuff.
I mean, I can make a
Yeah.
mean crunch wrap when I can fold it properly. Our crunch wraps are
Yeah.
so much better than Taco Bell's because like they're actually full of proper actual like meats and stuff, and not the weird like mystery beef that Taco Bell puts in their food. But like that being said, I still will eat Taco Bell's food because I like Taco Bell.
I was watching a thing about McDonald's McRib recently.
Oh yeah, the McRib is weird. I ordered one a while back, like the last time I had like McDonald's probably because I don't eat it very often because I don't really like it. But like the McRib is like very mid. I feel like it's not really like rib meat, and I kept thinking like if I wanted to eat like ribs, I would just go buy ribs. I'm not gonna go eat like a McRib.
So I looked, like the video talked about the history of the McRib and why it existed in the first place.
Right.
They ran into a problem. This was like 20 or so years ago. They ran into a problem where chicken McNuggets were pretty popular as an item. And,
Right.
And for some people, that was like the only item that they would go to McDonald's for. But they physically could not buy enough chicken to facilitate the number of McNuggets that had to be made.
Right.
So ultimately, there was shortages, and like McDonald's would run out of the McNuggets, and like a lot of the times, if they told the customer, sorry, we're out of McNuggets, the customer would just leave because there wasn't anything else on the menu outside of the McNuggets that appealed to customers specifically that wanted McNuggets.
Right.
So the McRib was made as the belief was that the McRib would kind of fill a similar niche as an alternative to people who weren't interested in a burger, at least a traditional burger, but were interested in the McNuggets. If you didn't have the McNuggets available, you know, they might want the McRib.
Right. Right.
And initially, it kind of failed, and it got discontinued. But McDonald's saw potential in it, so like 5 years later, they brought it back with a different marketing push, and it did relatively well. And then they had like a whole like retirement roadshow campaign for it, and that did well. And then they brought it back, and they kind of do these tours of the McRib where it comes back for a while and then it discontinues again, except for select regions like Germany, which has it all the time.
Right.
Because the McRib is kind of actually more sausage based than anything, and Germany
That would make
is
sense.
bigger into sausage, so it appeals more in Germany than it does in America. But part of the reason why McDonald's only has it out for like select times in the States is because if they had it out at all times, it would increase the price of pork. So they wait for periods of time where pork prices are relatively low. They roll it out for a while, and then once pork prices start to raise again, which would eat into the McRib's margins, they discontinue the McRib again, and then they wait for pork prices to fall.
Huh. I mean, I'm not really surprised, but also, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's only more so
What
just
if
for the
they-
hype of a season exclusive. I mean, there is that too. I mean, they are like a
yeah,
big,
it definitely
gimmicky
does play
company, so.
on. Yeah, in addition to the like factor about the pork prices thing, it absolutely does play on into the whole false scarcity thing.
Yeah.
Because they do market it as like a limited time thing. Disney asks like, "Oh, this movie's coming out of the vault, so you better buy it now." I guess Disney doesn't do that anymore, but they used to when I was a kid.
Yeah. Well, it's sort of like we were talking about this history during Kyrie's repo stream of like, McDonald's has brought back the Shamrock Shake. And so we were talking about that. I'm like, man, it's a limited exclusive thing. I have realized living in Atlanta now that like I didn't know how many like crossover collab and limited food things there actually are. Because like where I grew up, that wasn't like really a thing we ever really knew about, right? Like never really happened. But like now that I like live in an area where I have like easy access to these things, I'm like, oh, they had like a crossover, like the Wednesday show. Oh, they had like a SpongeBob collab thing. Oh, they did a How to Train Your Dragon one. Like there's always something going on for some like new thing. Like right now, I went to Wendy's yesterday and they had like a Girl Scouts thing with like Thin Mint Frosties and stuff. And it's like every time I go to like one of these restaurants, there's always some like collab thing happening. They're always putting this like limited edition item out for a little while and they'll remove it and replace it with something other limited edition thing.
Yeah. Well, because a lot of those places don't want to compete with each other in terms of price, in the sense that they don't want to try to undercut the price of the other place, because ultimately that would just eat into everyone's margins. So they try to appeal by serving some kind of niche. So like the Happy Meal is all about like trying to appeal to kids with the toy rather than making the Happy Meal like a great value proposition or making the food different from like a typical fast food offering. It's all about like, oh, we got this unique toy this week, so you know, if you want that toy, come to McDonald's to get a Happy Meal. And it also serves the purpose of getting kids into McDonald's young, so they grow up with a taste for McDonald's.
Yeah.
And it works. I mean, I always wanted the Happy Meal when I was a kid.
I mean, we used to get them every so often. Oh my gosh, Shamrock Shake. You mean the average tasting mint flavored vanilla shake? Yeah, I mean, I'm actually a big fan of like mint. I I don't like peppermint all that much, but
Ice
other mint
cream.
stuff is good. Like
Yeah,
ice cream is
I
good
like
because
mint ice cream,
Chocomint's
but
my favorite.
not mint outside of that.
Like Chocomint ice cream, that's the fucking good shit.
Yeah.
It's so good. Also, completely
But
unrelated to this, do you guys want to see something very unfortunate that happened to me today?
Sure, yeah.
I did a 10 pull in Zenless. And I was like 50
Okay.
I was like 50 or 60 pulls from like, you know, the S rank guaranteed. Because I'm trying to like reduce my pity for when Arya comes out like next week.
Sure.
This is who I got. Fucking Nekomata curse.
Man.
I've not escaped. I've managed to escape her the entirety of the time I had played Zenless since I started streaming it last year, and now I finally got my first Nekomata. And I'm like, God damn it! Does Nekomata curse come for me now? Is this happening? Jump scare Nekomata? Yeah. Also, hi.
Like hi Ann, that a popular YouTuber did like a little while back, asking people basically to rate every ZZZ playable character from 1 to 10, and Nekomata ranked the lowest. Not in terms of like kit or anything, just in terms of like whether or not you liked the character. And it was probably in part a lot of people being bitter about getting her in lost 50-50s.
Yeah, you see, the person that I keep losing my 50-50s to more often than not is Rena. I have like M4 Rena. Like, she just keeps coming back. I'm like, Rena, I don't want to play you. I don't like your play style at all. But she keeps showing up. And I'm like, Rena, I don't want to play you. Please stop.
Yeah, I got a number of Renas too.
I got Lycon from like a lost 50-50, and I've only ever got him one time, and now it's my first Nekomata, and I'm like, oh no. Is the Nekomata curse coming for me now?
I mean, Lycon and Rena, like, I've played them some with Ellen, which is fine. But then again, I don't... Yeah, and I don't, like, use Ellen that much, so it's not, like, that great of a thing.
Right.
But it's whatever.
Also, on another side note, I was doing, I know we're supposed to be doing Honkai stuff, but this is fine. You guys will forgive me. I was doing Suna's, like, trust rank quests, and lo and behold, the fucking Angels of Confusion strike again. And she's just, why do they keep doing, all of them do this? I have seen this, like, so often. I'm like, why are all of you just confused? Perpetually confused. And I'm just very amused that yet again, this has happened one more. I'm like, I hope they keep this bit going. I hope whenever Arya drops next week that like her stuff also does that. And when Nangon comes out the next patch, that she also keeps doing that. Like, keep the bit rolling. I don't know why they've decided that this is the joke they want to do with them, but like, I kind of love it that it just keeps happening. They have no idea what's going on. It's fine.
Yeah.
But anyways, back to Star Rail.
Yeah.
Simiko says, back then I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. You know what? Maybe that's why other versions of you get along with him or with Kiana so well, Himiko. Because she's also that.
In the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
15 years have passed.
That is very similar to Kiana.
Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express.
Explain how you managed to do that. Also, Himiko's stealing Coco's pose right now. We're doing the same thing. How dare you? I had to set this in Waterloo to adjust things. Now you're stealing my pose, Himiko. I'll fight you.
Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Good question. I have no idea. But I am going to keep exploring because you guys keep kicking me out of like my exploration stuff. Love the lore that Himiko spent her days at school raising hell and fighting gang. Yeah, I do like that lore too, that she was just fighting people. Himiko chose violence. And you know what?
Yeah.
I'm here for that.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Let's see, what other things can I explore? Oh, there's like enemies here. Hold on. Can I swap to my like party to beat up the thugs real quick? I don't want to have to actually fight them. Alright, here's my Acheron team. Enable team real quick. There we go. Now there's no more thugs on the street. Good. New light novel title? Oh. Light novel, where's my Acheron team? Alright, what is this?
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters.
Okay, I'll figure this out. Is it another, like,
Let's check the
doppelganger
other
thing?
side of the river.
My adopted mom on their space train used to be
No.
rebellious youth who raised hell and fought gangs. I like that. Okay, so that's like a thing. What is... Wait, can I like not shoot this thing? Oh, there
You
it
gotta.
is.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Those cars kill you, by the way.
Yes, I figured. Okay, here we go. Let's turn this thing on. You go in the water, by the way? Yeah, I figured that out. After I, like, got, like, hit by the car earlier. I got isekai'd for a brief second. It's fine, though.
Man, I remember the first time I watched that Zombie Idol anime.
Yes.
And that was, I think, my first exposure to get the getting hit by a truck trope. And I
Really?
was so caught off guard by that. Yeah.
I'm surprised that was your first exposure to that. That's like a really like well-known thing. But also, I'm very happy that your introduction to that was Zombieland Saga. Because that's fucking fantastic.
Well, we were watching it back in Rhythm's Discord.
Oh, yeah. New season coming? Yeah, like, my problem with, like, because I know, like, Crail's very excited. I did like Zombieland Saga for the first 3 episodes of season 1. And, like, the rest of it wasn't bad, but, like, the idea of them, like, not really knowing what to do and just being inexplicably really, like, good at idol shit was really fun of, like, a premise. And, like, the first 2 episodes had, like, a really different good energy. And then it sort of, like, lost that energy immediately afterwards. And I was a little bit disappointed with that. I was like, you know, I kind of wish it was a little bit, like, better.
I also heard that after the first few episodes, they kind of opted for a CG route rather than like traditional animation.
They did, and it
Or
was
maybe
really,
just-
really weird. Like, they did like a few brain.
Hmm.
They had like a few like moments where they were actually doing like idol shows and stuff, but they did it all in like 3D, which was very, very strange because they hadn't done that for the first few episodes. It was just like after episode 3, they just went into like doing really awkward, almost uncanny valley like 3D animation.
Oh, the dub is good? I didn't see the dub because I was watching it in the Discord. I'll have to check out the dub of it.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen like all of season 1, and I will say that there are episodes that I do like better than like the ones that, because I remember like Rhythm got really pissed at the overall delivery of like that show. But like, I do think there are some good episodes that are announced later,
Jade's be hiding.
but I have not seen season 2 yet.
Right.
I don't know, maybe I'll watch it. It could be worth doing.
Yeah, I might give it a go too.
I love the dumb CG. People are fucking stupid. The show. I mean, the show is very stupid. I still like. I do think the opening to Zombieland Saga is one of the best openings to an anime ever. It's so funny. Like, what do you mean you open the show with your main character getting run over by a fucking truck with a heavy metal going on in the background? Like, that is the funniest shit I've ever heard. That's so funny. Like, it's a great opening to it. And again, there are really good things with the show later, but like, there's just like the CG stuff was really awkward and weird. I was like, you know, I feel like we could have like not done that. You show you a video? Do it. Give me videos. While I progress the plot finally. Alright, I activated Ellie's I'm gonna grow flowers perpetually thing.
Hey folks, have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Tell me what the joke is, friend.
One day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river.
The media watch. Okay, in a moment.
Stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, "There's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross."
Are they doing the fucking Batman and Joker, like, killing joke bit? Are we really doing the killing joke bit?
What pedestal of light?
They are doing the killing joke bit. What?
An image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown.
What a weird thing to do.
You can guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, "You're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?"
What? I'm speechless. I was of all things I was expecting. The killing joke thing was not what I was expecting at all. Obviously, they've changed it a little bit here. It's not exactly the same delivery, but like, it's essentially the same joke.
They do like references.
They do.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
I mean, I guess he is a drunk guy. I don't know how much we need to trust the drunk dude. Okay, let's go see what Krell has done. Average drunk rando on the street moment. I mean, yes, you are correct. Okay, now what have you posted over in this? Oh, is this part of the dub? I think I've seen some of this.
No, dumbass! Are you crazy? By the way, how have you been settling into your new name? Franken Choo Choo?
You're saying it wrong. It's Frost Shoo Shoo. Franny Fanny Shee Shee. Frost Shoo.
Yeah, I know. It's Flannel Foo Foo. Ooh, we have a French name. Look how cute.
I forgot how good this dub was.
Okay then, it's go time.
I'm gonna have to check out the dub.
A loner?
You're a lonely little
I'm gonna head out for a bit because I'm suddenly fading fast. So, well,
yeah, that's
I don't
fine.
know if I'll sleep or not, but yeah. If I don't see you later in the stream, have a good stream. I'll talk to you later.
Bye, pending.
Bye.
Wait for the van. Oh, I do remember the van bit.
Sure that people respect you.
This dude's such a dumbass.
You're supposed to keep the zombies out, you little sad sack.
Who is in charge of his vocal direction?
Get one more good look
That's great.
before you go. Miss me. Get inside the van! Oh wow, that guy's weird.
Well then.
Go, yeah, go.
I forgot about that.
All of you silent as a grave now! hell cares?
Saki jumped out of the van.
Oh, I forgot how good this dub was.
That's how I do, babe. Who the hell cares? Yeah, that's what I thought. Which is why I will now bestow my most enthusiastic clapping upon each one of you. Feel free to join in and applaud your fellow decaying flesh piles on a successful zombieing endeavor. Nice zombieing! And another thing, suck it up!
Sir?
Girl, you got a beat. Uh-huh. Those raps were neat. Yeah, yeah. You brought the heat, fool.
I like whatever's wrong with him. There is something very seriously wrong with him, and I'm here for it. Whatever is going on there, I'm here for that. I think we should watch the dub. We might do this in Discord. Maybe I'll bring back like a movie night or whatever. We can start watching this shit because I feel like that'd be fun. Because this is unhinged, and you guys know I love some unhinged nonsense.
Yeah.
But don't you dare go getting cocky! Now music. Come on.
He's such a loser. I love him. That's fantastic. We love to see it. One of your favorite VAs of all time? Yeah, that's fantastic performance. Truly. I might be able to forgive the show for its weird 3D and just like appreciate it for what it is. I've been very tolerant of shows in the past, so like I feel like I could probably be alright with that. What the fuck is this? Okay, I don't know why this is here, but I guess we'll just do this now. So said they have him for the next one. That would be fun. There's not like a whole lot of like anime that I'm like necessarily like really excited about the English VAs for. I was watching Magi Lumiere recently, and I think their English dub is mostly okay. Their voice for Sakuragi is not my favorite, but the rest of them are usually pretty okay. But there hasn't been like a whole lot of like standout dubs lately. And most of them are fine, but see how it fucking ended? I mean, season 1? I like vaguely remember, but like again, it's been a long time since I've seen it. If you mean like season 2, no, I've not seen it. The jank 3D is part of the fun. Okay, I could, if that's the interpretation, I could see that. I could get behind that.
Focus on finding the tavern.
Damn it, Himiko, I want to explore. How dare you deny me?
Focus on finding the tavern.
Okay, fine. I'll find the fucking tavern entrance. Fine.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantasm moon when gazing at the sky.
Mm-hmm.
We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
Himiko is doing the most to keep the stream from being derailed too much. I mean, we probably need it, considering that, like, of all the patches of Star Wars we've had in, like, last year or so, this patch specifically has been derailed the most. Like, of all the streams we've done, this has been the one that's been derailed so much more than all the others. Truly living up to the name.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock.
If you say so.
Come on. Let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Take a step into the reflection in the water. Sure.
Keep going. Chase that moon.
Fairy Fade. That's fun. Whatever you say, Mom. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to question it. It's fine. Also, a fun fact for you guys. Something I learned after the fact. I was checking the crossover stuff. And I'm very amused that the Impact 3rd crossover was literally called Stars Derailed. Like, I wasn't the first one to do this fucking bit. Now, like, even Hoyo has done it. I'm like, well, I've never had a more appropriate name for my streams, I think. Ever. Even Hoyo is like, yeah, no, this tracks.
Fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Shatter the moonlock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Oh, that's fun. I mean, is this really counting as, like, a way to guard it? Because this feels very, like, easy to resolve.
Something's back there. Is that a key?
I don't know, Himiko. Is it a key? Also, I didn't miss anything behind those clouds, did I?
The
I might
moon
have.
is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved
Oh, it is a
into
key.
the water. The water's surface is about to change.
They're fools, not geniuses. Yeah, this is true.
The tavern's shadow has appeared.
Ooh, fancy. I love the idea that, like, they brought Vita to the tavern at some point, and she had to do all this nonsense, too. I wonder if Vita would actually be okay with doing all of this. Or if she would just get progressively more annoyed with it. But then again, during the crossover event, she does, like, play cards with Sparkle for a while. So, like, I think she has a bit of a tolerance for nonsense. Oh! That reminds me, I forgot to mention. I'm going to click out of this so I can focus on it. I did go back and check my footage, because I record every patch and event that Impact 3rd does these days. So I went back and I looked at when Sparkle gave Vita her mask, right? What Sparkle actually tells you is that she stole a number of masks from other fools. And so the mask that she gives Vita is just like one of many. Like she's like, here's a bunch of masks. Have fun with this. So they're not even like really Vita specific masks per se. She just stole them from a bunch of other people and gave them to Vita. And I feel that was a detail that I completely missed originally. But like, yeah, Sparkle just stole masks from other like fools apparently, which is really, really funny. So back to the original thing of like, can Vita disguise herself in the same way that Sparkle can? And the line of reasoning being that Sparkle imbued parts of her power into the mask that she gave her. The answer to that is a resounding no. She didn't do that at all. Sparkle didn't make the masks. She stole them. So I think that's another nail in that coffin for that theory. But, you know, an interesting little detail that I learned after the fact. I didn't realize that was how that actually was. It's been a while, so I kind of, you know, forgot about it. How very Sparkle? Yes, I would agree. Wait, what? I'm waiting. Waiting with anticipation.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Oh, there's like nothing else here. Okay. I thought there'd be more stuff. Anything else up here? Not really. And bam.
I almost forgot.
You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Yeah, I do whatever the fuck I want, Himiko. It's fine. Look, treasure. There's Sparkle's real power was that she could become someone if she wore the mask, but that doesn't explain the ones who aren't fools. Let me reread that. You're saying, you were thinking maybe that Sparkle's real, that was Sparkle's real power, was that she could become someone if she wore their mask, but that doesn't explain the ones who aren't fools. I'm not really sure what you mean. Like, again, as far as we know, the transformation power that Sparkle she demonstrates in both Impact 3rd and in Star Rail is unique to her. That is part of her power as a fool. But, like, we've also not seen much in the way of, like, any fools demonstrating their power. Like, Sampo's boss fight in Impact 3rd does give us some insight to things he can or can't do, maybe. We assume that it's things he can do. Creating, like, you know, illusions of cards and things like that. Like, we see bits and pieces of it, but like we haven't really seen fools demonstrate much in the way of like what their actual powers are. And I would say that Sparkle's ability to like copy people is unique to her, because I think I want to say that in Plan Arcadia, not yet, because we haven't got to it, but I've seen it, where like she's talking about like Star Traveler, that she copied Star Traveler, like she has her own version of that. That seems like that's a thing that she just kind of can do. Master Masquerade is someone, but that's explain how she disguised herself as Robin, for example, unless that's a Dreamscape advantage. Well, it's not, because Sparkle does this outside of the Dreamscape. You guys got to bear with me for a minute while I dig through my files, and I will find the actual like footage from Impact 3rd really quickly. This is going to take me a minute because I don't remember exactly what file this was. I have them organized by the event and by the patch, but it's also like really, really a lot of shit to sift through. So this was events, and it was 1.5 chapters. No, it wasn't. It was part 2 chapters. Never mind. And that was 7-9, I think. Okay, so let me... Okay, yep, I got Sparkle, so I did choose correctly here. So the question is, where in this very long recording is the moment where Sparkle talks to Vita? I don't remember where it is. I'll be full honest with you guys. I don't know where this is. And this might take a minute because my FLV files that I record stuff in are something. I will say, though, I do like her introduction in Impact 3rd. Like, we have, like, the whole event where she, like, shoots the like, player character, like, this sort of, like, meta, you know, I guess, what's the thing I'm looking for? The player insert that's playing as, like, an iChan avatar. Oh, God. Is this thing ever going to, like, load? Okay, let's see. Here's Helia being sad. Vita being a teacher, lecturing her. I don't remember where this was. I think it was like towards the end of the patch, though. This was a long time ago. I thought it immediately died when she was Legacy at the station. Yeah, that's also a good point, like a nail in that coffin, too, that she does pretend to do that. Like, again, I think the transformation power is unique to her. Because, like, again, we've not seen much in the way of, like, other Fool's powers really at all, but, like, that is, like, a very Sparkle-specific kind of thing. She just does that for the fun of it. So let me see if I can find this. Where is it? I might have already passed it as far as I know. Here's where Coralie dies. That might be too far, actually. Also, I guess, spoiler. But it was this patch, I think. Unless it was the previous patch. I don't remember now. I haven't thought about this in a while. Like, it's been a bit since I've like flipped through all the stuff. Here's okay. We got a few things here, and just fast forward now. Talking to Sasana, talking to Litos, Jinshua's death, Helia having a hard time, her memories and backstory stuff, her flirting with Coralie. Okay. Vita complaining about Ajita. Was it not? It was in the actual story, though. You know what? Maybe it was 7-8. Maybe that's the patch. Because that was the patch just before it. It's like maybe it was in that patch where they were introducing it. Because I don't think it was in our 8.0 patch at all. This is like a whole tangent now of like me trying to like sift through the like what is by now hundreds of hours of recorded footage of Impact 3rd just so I can like find a very specific scene. I did this in like we were hanging out in like Salty Spittoon, which is like a private VC thing. We were hanging out in there like a couple of weeks ago, I think, and I was looking for this exact same stuff then. And I wish I had like actually written down where the hell this was and at what timestamp so I could like look at it again. And the answer to that is I didn't do that, so we're gonna have to go dig for it. I guess if you guys wanted to like watch me attempt to do this, you can see the footage here. This is a long time ago. I forgot this is when our EP Teddy patch was. Hey, VLC Media Player, can you please play this file for me so I can scrub through the footage and look for it? I don't want to run it through Handbrake so I can do this faster. Because this is 5 hours of footage. I don't want to have to like run that through Handbrake. It's going to take forever. It might lag the stream out. But yeah, I do record all of this stuff, specifically for this exact kind of reason, right? Like, I started recording Impact 3rd's patches and things. This is like around the time the Elysian Realm happened, actually. And I started recording them basically the moment we started doing, like, the open world stuff. Because we couldn't actually, like, go back and replay things again, and I wanted lore references and stuff. So I didn't get all of, like... I missed all of Close Turn. I missed that entirely, but, like... We did end up getting most of the Elysian Realm arc story, and then we got, like, and everything after that. Give or take some of the events. I think I skipped some of the events, but I have so much footage that I record specifically for this exact reason. Okay. I don't care about you two talking. I want to look for a very specific thing. I know it's this patch. It's going to bug me that I can't find it. And that's fighting Lantern, which I don't care about. EP Teddy. Vita talking about things and being an absolute unhinged little menace. Wait, is this the patch that gives us, like, my favorite clip of Helia and Coralie? I think it is. To support these stuff, it just has hours and hours of fluff and stuff to pad the short time. It's not really. Like, I think the problem with part 2 is that, like, because we're on, like, a whole new planet, there's a lot of setup that they have to do, right? There is, like, I think there's a problem in that they really do take a really long time to kind of get to the point, but it's not really unique to, like, this part specifically. This is a problem that started with, like, part 2. Or, not part, with, like, at the end of 1, they started this issue, and then it sort of became a consistent problem later. Okay, here we go. I found it. We got it. So, it is this section right here. This is Sparkle's introduction in the main story. Hopefully the audio is good for you guys. Okay, I can't make this full screen any more than it already is. Oh, here it is. Okay, there we go. Oh, you guys might not be able to read it. But yeah, I like that as Vita walks over it, we see Sparkle transform into other people. That's just really fun. Teddy hasn't changed in all this time. No, she's still short. She's still very short. But that also isn't the real Teddy. But I mean, Teddy looks like that, but... I wish I turned the volume up when I recorded this. They're talking about lore, plot, things happening in part 2. I cannot wait for Vita to show up and be some fucking menace in Star Rail. It's gonna be so funny. VLC, I mean, it is turned up. It goes up to about here. I like that they do stuff like this, like song show a question mark. They've done this a few times with other characters, which is a good thing. I guess I could just turn the desktop audio so it'd be louder for you guys. What I find, VSC goes up to 200% if you scroll it. Mine caps at 125. Here we go. There's something about this I do want to talk about too in the context of Vita's introduction into Star Rail. Can we just say, let me just hide my UI stuff for this. Let's see, let's hide chat. Let's see, where's my spout overlay stuff? There is nothing straight about that right there. Like, look at that. There's nothing straight about this. What do you mean? I'm very, very amused at that quite a bit. But there is something in here that Vita says that I think is very interesting. I gotta find where Shixie talks about it. Oh, it's straight about that game that doesn't end in tragedy. You're right. This is true. I also like that they put monodrama in here. I think this was the first time I had heard her Japanese voice too. Let's see. I don't want to fast forward it because VLC might fuck up a little bit. She's so pouty. Why are you like this, Sparkle? You know, I was thinking about this, that like, I don't think that anyone other than Vita actually met Sparkle and knew who she was. I think Sparkle was the, like, Sparkle Vita, like, that was their only connection. So, like, Welt wouldn't know that Sparkle's been to Earth, for example. Which I think is interesting. So somewhere in this exchange, yeah, here it is. This is something that I think is really important for like people who don't know who Vita is to understand what her character is like. So whenever they introduced that Vita was going to be a masked fool, a lot of people were like really annoyed with this because they thought it went against her character. Because Vita's entire thing was like, I'm going to help you guys in my own weird, annoying way to kill my predecessor, the original Vita, so I can take her fucking place as a god or whatever. But she doesn't really like being controlled. She like, it was about her like gaining control over herself and not being a slave to Sa. That was kind of like a big point for her. And so she says here, gods are arrogant, travelers are self-righteous, tricksters manipulate for personal gain, wise ones deceive the world, and then fools, which we'll just let her talk and get to that. Alright. Sparkle, you gonna finish the sentence? Fools mock everything and find joy in it all. So what I think interesting here is that Vita specifically says that gods are arrogant and she doesn't like them. Like she has beef with this. I feel like somebody on Twitter, I think a while back, asked, like, would Vita be the kind of character who would like follow the Eons kind of thing? And the answer is no, like a resounding no. I feel like if Vita had the opportunity to like usurp Aha as like an Eon of Elation, she'd fucking do it. Like I think like that just kind of strikes me as the kind of person that she is. And her like taking issue immediately with the Eons does seem pretty on brand for her. Like she might use it to her advantage or work within the system to some extent, but she'll still twist it to her advantage. That's sort of how she operates. She's a menace and she loves to fuck with people, but like I do feel like when Star Wars comes around, that's sort of going to be her MO, is like causing some problems. Vita's type to try and burn the entire Eon system to the ground first. Yeah, like that strikes me as the kind of type that she would be. It's like she would immediately not like the path system. She would not like the Eons. Like, because think about what the pathing kind of is. Like you're sort of like tethering yourself to the destinies and goals assigned by you by whatever Eon you're following, kind of a thing. Vita's not about that. She's not going to be here for that in any way whatsoever. And I imagine that, like, as we see more, like, Impact 3rd characters showing up, that this might be a common theme. Because remember that all of Earth in the solar system doesn't have anything to do with Eons at all. They're very separate. So Earth, like, maintaining its independence from that system, and characters like Vita taking active issue with it, I think might be something we will see more often as Star Rail like progresses forward. But Vita specifically, yeah, she's gonna be a fucking problem. Imagine if Sparkle learned about Himiko and used it to fuck with Welt. She'd do it. Absolutely, she'd do it, if possible. But yeah, that's the thing I wanted to bring up and talk about here, was like just getting an insight into how Vita views things. Her poking fun at the like lunacy of the like, because like, this is like why her and Sparkle get along. Sparkle finishes the sentence like "fools mock everything if I enjoying it all." Vita using her powers as a semi-god to fuck with this system and cause problems does seem pretty much in her MO. Even if like it technically puts her on a path or like whatever puts her in the masked fools, it's only because it's a tool for her, I think, at the end of the day. But like maybe I've misunderstood her character. Like there is a lot of like little nuance to how Vita reacts, but that's sort of like my impression. Is like Vita is not going to be. She's not going to be friendly. I don't think. Not to the Eon system, at least. But we'll see. We'll see how they deal with that. All right, let's go progress. Instead of going on a tangent for like what, 20 minutes? Oh, interesting. Is this where the fools all hang out?
So this is the World's End Tavern.
You don't seem very excited to be here, Himiko.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken.
If you say so, my guy.
Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't
Plain
really
Arcadia, I hate that.
Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it.
Well, if they had gone with the original original idea that the Astral Express was going to be the second divine key, then it would use the powers of the void to warp around, but that's not what they ended up going with. I don't know if we ever talked about like what the original concept for Star Wars was going to be. Like if you watched the old like the original trailer for that, it was like Reburn 2, I think is what they called it, where like Carol was going to be taking the place of March, more or less. Like they're going to have more direct ties to Impact 3rd. I'm pretty sure the original idea was that the Astral Express was just going to be the second divine key, which, remember, is the divine key that's built from the Herrscher of the Void of the previous era, and it would just warp around because it can do that. So that's an interesting concept. I wonder why they decided to like make it its own thing instead of like being more of a direct continuation of things. Maybe they just decided that they had a different direction they wanted to take Impact 3rd and Star Rail. Because I suppose like if they had been more of a direct follow-up to Impact 3rd, they would have had a lot of explaining to do. Maybe they just didn't want to do any of that.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board.
The raccoon on board.
I've seen you in the news.
Calling us the raccoon on board. That's so funny. If we already have too many loose threads in Impact 3rd left hanging around to make another one. Yeah. Well, I think more so like the way I view like Hoyo's writing is that they had like an idea of what they wanted to do, and then as they developed through it, they decided, you know what, actually, we don't want to restrict the writing of Impact 3rd by tying it directly to having to build into the events of Star Rail, right? That gives like a very clear-cut ending, and they don't really want to do that. they ran into that issue already once before with like the ending of part 1, right? Because they sort of already set up the established there's only going to be 14 Hershers. We have to get through all this stuff here. It's very heavily influenced by Evangelion. And they had already given us like a sort of a roadmap of how the game was going to go. And by the time we actually got to the end of it, they had a shit ton of exposition and stuff to explain all the weird loose threads and things that they had to like retcon out of existence. Because they had like tried to plan out the entire game from the very start instead of like having it grow organically. So I feel like when they started working on StarRail, that the original plan was to be like a direct follow-up. And then they decided, you know, actually, let's just avoid that problem entirely and just make it its own thing. With some characters from Impact 3 being booted over as is relevant to do. Such would be my guess anyway.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
You're drunk. Go home. Why are you guys all laughing?
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Sure, Sparkle.
Well, if it isn't little Sparkle. We've all
Do they all have beef with her? That's very funny.
Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
I mean, the irony of that being that she did actually steal masks from fools to give to Vita, so.
Oh my. Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
What the fuck did you just do to him? Keno's been stuck on the moon for years now. Well, it's off in another galaxy. Post on Keno sees in limbo. Already at part 2 giving us trouble. A lot of the old lore is parsed out into various manga and stuff. Let's make StarRail its own thing. I mean, yeah. That's also the problem of like Impact 3 being so like old. Like it's been out for a long time. Like they haven't really added a lot of like new stuff to the manga in a really long time. They've sort of kept everything contained within the game itself. They have the VNs that like only get partially referenced in passing more than anything else. Like there's a lot of little loose ends here or there that they will inevitably wrap up, but like there's just like a lot. So I'm not really surprised they wanted to like just let the Impact 3 team kind of like focus on doing their own stuff. And then as it becomes relevant to bring it into StarRail that they will. But they would do good in making a second option. I agree. They need to fix some issues though, because there are some egregious like timeline problems in that manga. But oh, I forgot. They did like announce that they were going to release an actual like physical manga for the second eruption arc. Like that's actually like getting like re-released as like a physical manga. I don't remember if I pre-ordered that or not, but I definitely should have. Because I remember that was like, I think it was pretty big news. I don't know, a few months back. It's not new now, but like that was really interesting at the time. Viz picked it up, right? That sounds right, yeah. Oh, hi, Ashvale, and the thing. Did he just say your joke?
Don't take an idiot's words too seriously. Unless you want to join them.
Girl, you threatened to fight me?
Alright. Now,
There's Tokyo
I can
Pop?
finally
Ooh.
entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
This place looks cozy. Now, I do want to do a slight comparison here. I have to go find it, though. Let me go do another Google search for some stuff that's relevant. Oh, god damn it! Just let me drag this down to the screen. Okay, let me go through, and I'm going to find the pictures from the crossover with Impact 3rd again. I think this is the one we're looking for. Open image in new tab. There it is. Set for April. Oh, whoa. Oh, let's go. Yeah, it hasn't been released yet. Oh, dude, I'm going to pre-order that right now, actually. I'll do this right on stream. Who gives a fuck? Pre-order that right now. I want this. And you guys can't see it, so I'm not going to dox myself. Thanks for the link. Pre-ordered. Let's fucking go. Okay, so something that I wanted to compare here, because I'm pretty sure this is the case here. So there were people on Twitter who were saying that this area very much seems like the bar that Vita, Sparkle, and Sampo were hanging out at. And I do want to bring up that bar, because I used it for a thumbnail the other day, which is this one here, and why that's not the case. So you'll notice that, you see how the chairs look here, that these chairs are very different. And if you go back and look at how this all looks here, not the same kind of stuff, right? Not the same vibe. But also you will notice in the Impact 3rd one that we have a Penacony like bird over here. So this is very clearly meant to be them hanging out in Penacony. So Vita's been to Penacony, at least. We don't know why, but she was over there. Her and Sampo and Sparkle just vibing, doing whatever the fuck it is they do. Very curious. But some people were saying that it was this bar specifically. The answer to that is no, it is decidedly not that. But would have been kind of neat. Was that the real world bar in Penacony's lobby? It probably is that. Let's grab this stuff. Asheville, what's up? What are you doing?
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
A slumber-nana monkey.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Sorry, my mistake.
I'm at least amused that they addressed that is a slumber nana monkey. Very funny that they've addressed that directly. Good. As you should. Now, does that take me, like, up there? It might. We gonna up the dates for those manga? I can't wait to have a physical, like, Impact 3rd thing somewhere. April 1st for April for Volume 1, August for Volume 2, October for Volume 3, December for Volume 4. That's pretty fast. Not bad. That's just really exciting for me, because, like, we never get anything for, like, Impact 3rd, you know? Like, there's very little, like, merch or physical media available at all for us. So, like, getting anything of that, of any kind, is very exciting. Oh, that does take me to the top, doesn't it? I didn't necessarily want to do that. I kind of figured it was a problem, though. Oh, this is cute. A little Sakura fox. Waiting. What's happening? Oh, I have a text. Who's texting me? Ignoring that. You got a gift card balance on Amazon from Christmas? Let's go. You gonna pre-order it like I just did? As you should, honestly. Rotation. Yeah, let's grab this. Go order it, Krail. Do it. Embrace it. Wait, that was really all I had to do? It was just like the one? I thought they'd be more to that. Oh, thanks for that.
I
Nice.
knew something like this couldn't stop you.
When you should get the physical or just the digital? Get the physical one. Physical media always.
Sorry.
If it's not physical media, then you're just buying a license to access it. So you need Kindle. Yeah, Kindle. Is Kindle even still a thing? Do people actually even care about Kindles anymore? I feel like people don't give a shit about Kindles anymore. Like, it just feels like a thing that no one really cares about. I've got, like, a really, really old Kindle. Like, a really old one from, like, back in the day. But I'm not too keen on using it. I didn't want to talk to you. I was trying to sprint. And I keep pressing X because that's Zenless is. And just like Zenless, I keep talking to people by accident. Do you feel yuck ordering something over a month out, though? I mean, sure, I guess. I don't mind too much because I was going to pre-order it anyway. So I'm glad I didn't miss it. I thought I'd like missed the timing on that. People have moved away from Kindle for a while. Last year, they changed their policy that you can no longer download the ebooks off Kindle. Kobo is the new thing for ebooks. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of figured that, like, they were sort of dying. Like, my Kindle was, like, the really, really old one that had, like, you could read it in the middle of the sun kind of screen. And it kind of doesn't really work anymore. So it just looks like a brick in my closet. So I wasn't ever keen on using it anyway. If I'm going to read manga, so I'll read it on my phone.
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
I'm underage, a glass of water. No. Give me the strongest, most hardcore drink you've got.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparxie?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute.
Uh-huh. You not wasting a minute? I don't know if I believe that.
Sparxie. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things.
Oh yeah, Giovanni is one of the other fools we met.
Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
I hate that the, like, slumbering in a monkey nonsense is properly relevant to Plan Arcadia. I hate that that patch is relevant to this. Ugh. Really don't like that patch. She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive's business?
Close enough. This so-called Sparxicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't...
So she's a terrorist, got it.
What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Mm-hmm. You're in the minority. Do you actually like the Slumber in a Monkey patch?
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Like, my issue with that patch was, like, there were aspects of it that were actually pretty good, right? I think that Rappa was a fantastic addition to it. The, like, having them try to do Boot Hill's story, like, Boot Hill's story was actually pretty funny, too. Like, I liked Boot Hill. I think Rappa's, like, backstory was, like, actually very interesting, but all of that is marred immensely by it being the really obnoxious monkey meme thing. The actual Slumber in a Monkey part of that, all of that, was the worst part of that entire patch. Like, I don't mind individual bits and pieces of it, but, like, it was a very tedious thing to get through. Boot Hill's part, very funny. Like that. Seeing Boot Hill and Robin interact, fantastic. Rappa's backstory, also pretty good. Everything else Not a fan.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Let's see. Also, I am the one who knocks. What fucking Breaking Bad reference is this? Also, what is this? No entry for Aha and the Morning Actors. That's so funny. They banned their own Eon from the tavern. You thought the rest was fun, maybe it's being contrarian? I mean, I can sort of understand that.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me.
Like, there is a part of me who, like, whenever I see a very strong negative reaction to something that I want to, like, just by my nature want to, like, I don't know, go see what it is, if it's worth defending or not, kind of a thing. So, like, as a good example, like, to keep it on Star Wars related stuff, right? Back in Impact Thirds early days when we had co-op and stuff, right? You would notice that a lot of people would choose a lot of, like, your major DPS characters, the Hershers or whatever, and no one ever played Bronya, because at the time Bronya was not fun to play, but having a Bronya on her team was, like, really, really useful. So there was, like, a pretty, like, unanimous, like, don't play Bronya, she sucks. And I remember, like, going out of my way to play Bronya, or to at the very least like appreciate it, because I was like, I know you guys need to be here because you give buffs to the team, but, like, man, it does suck to play Bronya. Which is not the case anymore, but, like, man, at the time, it was rough. And I remember, like, just deciding, no one likes Bronya. I like Bronya. I think I'll stick with her. I like the neglected one.
By the way, hate to ask, you aren't Aha themselves, are you?
That's right, I am Aha.
No, you're not Aha. You've got that smooth talker air, but you're not.
Aha has a smooth talker air. Interesting. You thought it was fun? The acting classes where you cuss out the others, the janky rhythm game, the dialogue was interesting. It was silly, but not egregiously so, like everyone was making it be. I mean, again, like I said, there's bits and pieces of it that I think are fine, but, like, overall, like, I think I would put that patch definitely on, like, my least favorites. Like, if I had to, like, rank every patch in Star Rail, I'm pretty sure that one would be pretty close to the bottom. Even if it has some redeeming qualities, it wasn't as annoying as everyone else said it was, like, it would still be pretty low on that for me.
If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
Who's to say I can't? Maybe I could.
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
What?
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
That's actually the funniest shit you guys have done so far. What do you mean you expelled your own god from its own path? That's the funniest shit.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway.
That's so funny.
I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care.
Valid.
Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy.
Okay.
Now,
Amuse me. You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show him what you're made of. A joke.
and then
I said it. A joke.
The door fell silent for a moment.
poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
I don't know. I thought it was funny. Want a joke? No way. If I learned from a student, no way.
What?
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway, or there's no way I'll tell a joke? Interpret it as you like. By Machiavelli above. I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
This is where you draw the line, Stella? You've done far weird. Also, hold on a fucking second. Hold on a second. I'm blocking this, but I'm going to take a screen cap of this for a second. I just noticed something entirely different. Where's my snipping tool? Where is it? Okay, here it is. Yeah, okay. What the fuck is this on the wall? Why is Gendo on the wall? In the background? Why is he back there? What is this? What? I'm so confused. Get Gendoned. The door fell silent for a moment. Struck by your terrible joke, it suddenly burst into a terrifying laugh, like being hit by a barrage of machine gun fire. We're falling into a deathly silence. Be adorable and open the door now. It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Oh, they're gonna make me fight the door? Well, I guess that works. Play by violence.
I expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern, as expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that.
Mm-hmm.
You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
Fair enough, I guess.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
I mean, I guess so, dude.
Costide. You owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar.
Uh-huh.
So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment?
I wonder, will Ashvale get this correct? Let's find out.
No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Ashvale. Do you have, like, half a brain cell?
Your deduction skills never fail.
So stupid. I love him.
Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Look, yes, you're not wrong. There's a lot of fake news in it, but you can sift through it, man. There's real shit there. Actually, you precious himbo. He kind of is, though, isn't he? I love him.
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Dan Heng's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Mm-hmm.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
He's so dumb.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Hold on, I wanted to check something really fast. Okay, I can't grab that. Never mind. I thought I could grab something off of the end of the cat, but I guess not. This place is pretty cozy. In its own way. I mean, the drunk fools are maybe mildly obnoxious, but... A barrel with the scent of sparkle. Lifting the flimsy lid reveals a sparkle doll with a painted face sitting upright in the center of the empty barrel. In front of the notes, a smiley face drawn on it. My sincerest thanks to Miss Sparkle for keeping my mask. I shall one day return the favor in full. Interesting. You know what that means, though? I think. It sounds like somebody that Sparkle knows and she stole their mask, so they're swearing revenge. Which is very funny because we were just talking about earlier how Vita only has a fool's mask because Sparkle stole a handful of them from other people and gifted them to her.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard
Naturally.
some rumors, that's all.
Alright, let's go see what this has to do. Okay, is there anything up this direction? There is! Hell yeah, secrets! Okay, interesting. Alright, well, we're about to get this all set up. And done. Oh, we just need to reveal all of them? Oh, that's easy. Mystery solved. Okay. Aim for the arrows, you know the drill. Oh, weird. The arrow curved. That's so strange. Hold on. What does this do? Okay, I mean, I guess that's somewhat useful. Well, is it useful? Okay, they're not gonna let me go up that way. So why would you even activate this at all? Other than just being like the last thing you would do. And now we're down to the last one, which I still don't know how to activate. I can't really jump up there, so how does one get over there to it? Oh, there it is. No problem. No, we're not accepting that. I have to get all the stuff first. Not a lot in the way of, like, secrets here, though, it seems.
be hiding?
Oh, we're just in like the fucking back rooms. Okay. Well, on to the next one. Give me all the little pixel coins. Thanks. Thank you. And there's something else here. What if there was an actual backrooms area in a future update? I mean, that would be pretty funny. Aren't they making like a movie with the backrooms? Like, isn't like A24 in charge of that? Or something? That sounds familiar, but I can't quite recall the details of it. I think I remember hearing something about them putting like a teaser out recently. Do you have to wonder if they're gonna adapt like that YouTube like indie horror series with the backrooms, or they're gonna do their own thing with it? I wonder if I have to like collect these in a specific order. We'll just do this. I'll take that, thank you. And that. This is probably one of the easiest ones we've seen so far. Thanks for the paint. It's like a vaguely like Mario Sunshine kind of mechanic, isn't it? Just a little bit. Obviously not the same thing as like using a little like water pack to spray away paint, but you get the idea.
What a haul. Take it. Treat them as our treasures.
Let's see, I'll take this, thank you.
Where might those lovely
You hate the spinning when you solve one? Yeah, it does kind of take a lot longer to do when it is spinning like that.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Blistar.
Okay, so a club.
Heart of the tavern. Flame Arcadia's dazzling
Makes you dizzy?
dance.
Yeah, that's fair.
There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cool, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Blistar?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern.
You mean a disco
it's
ball?
As essential as the phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener.
If you say so.
Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Blistar with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Mm-hmm. Can't Taha take care of this place?
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern?
I guess that's a fair point.
And given the laughter's personality, if they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
I mean, that would be funny, though. Kinda.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparxie, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparxie was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is
Does a confessional imply the existence of Catholicism?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
If you say so, Sparkle, let's go. Let's grab this stuff. Thank you. I didn't even make that connection. Yeah. Okay. Onwards. Oh, this looks complicated. Alright, we have another thing here. Okay, so now we gotta figure out what is gonna be the secret to the music thing this time.
Let me show you how to open a path.
Oh, she's gonna tell me.
Sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
The steel frame actually opened.
Wait, so what did opening up the other one do for me? Because I did the other one, and it was like, hey, this isn't even, like, open yet.
The Wispay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Okay, so, like, you can't actually hit the thing there. It's just the little ghost friend. Let me grab the chests, please. There's others, but they are each different. Some send you to new areas. Okay. Maybe it didn't, like, send me anything because I haven't, like, gone to the area yet. I guess we'll figure it out. Problem for later.
So many sinks?
So many sinks.
Why bring us here?
Oh, Kyrie! Hi! Raid! Hi, Kyrie! Thank you for the raid. How was your guys' streams? Oh, ads. Oh, no. Well, while she's getting ads, why don't we, I do a shout-out, but, like, I don't have a shout-out button working right now. But hello, Raiders! Yeah. I hope you guys had a good stream. I don't remember what you were up to today, but hopefully you were having fun. Let's see. I'll just wait for Kyrie. In the meantime, I think I want to order some pizza, actually. I'm very hungry. Charlie! Hi, Charlie, you goober. Ignore my texts all day. I'm going to fight you. Hi. Yeah, what were you guys up to? What was happening over on Kyrie's side? What were you guys doing today? You was busy? Mm-hmm. Excuses. Excuses. Have you not eaten dinner? I ate earlier in the day. So look, I'll explain what my day was like, Anne. So I got up this morning. Hold on. I'll see when I texted Charlie, actually. So, like, I got up, and I was like, man, I'm tired. Bedcoon might eat me. And then I was correct because I was consumed by my bed for a while. Yeah, I texted Charlie at, like, noon. And then I didn't actually, like, wake up until, like, let's see, 2 or 3 o'clock. And then I ended up, like, eating a little bit of food then. I don't remember what it was I ate. And then I proceeded to go do laundry, and that was it. So, you're so tired? Well, you should go get some sleep. It's important to get rest. This is your, like, last day of your fundraiser thing, right? So, hopefully that went pretty well. Yeah, but hopefully you guys had a fun time. For those of you guys who don't know, my name is Obsidian. I was on Kyrie's stream yesterday playing Repo. My model's name is Coco. And we're doing Star Rail. This is like our third session of attempting to get through the stuff and maybe not being derailed with lore drops and stuff. But we've been immediately derailed quite a bit already. Not as much as the last 2 streams. We've been derailed quite a bit. It's been a thing. Well, thank you again, Kyrie, for the raid. I hope you guys had a good time. You should go get some rest. And I am actually going to order some pizza really fast. Already failed? Yeah. I mean, this is what happens. When you come to my streams, you should just expect tangents. This is just how that's going to happen. Tangents are a very, very common thing for me. See, wait, hold on. Domino's, you should have my thing. You should know where I'm at. I don't need to do this stuff. Let me sign in. I am getting a bit hungry. So, let's see. What was my Domino's password? Is it that one? Nope, wasn't that one. that one. Oh, God. I might have to do it for my phone, actually. Because I can't remember what email it's attached to. Oh, no. This is a problem. Did I even type this right? I didn't even type it right. Hold on. I will get this. Nope. Okay, that's not correct. Let's see. Is it that password? It's not. Okay, I don't fucking remember, so time to pull it up on my phone. I don't have to order food. I could just, like, you know, go get some snacks. I got, like, cheese in the fridge, but why would I do that? That would make sense, and that would be cheap instead of ordering pizza delivery. And we don't do things that make sense on this stream. That doesn't happen. Let's order online. All right, tell me I'm logged in on my phone so I don't have to, like, attempt to log in again. I don't want to do that. Is it going to load? It's taking a minute. Oh, because it's thinking I'm in Canada. Never mind. Hold on, I got to turn off my VPN. This is more of a struggle than I thought it would need to be. This is taking a minute. You're scrolling, and my God, what happened? What happened, Krail? Do tell me. What was going on? Is it nonsense from Twitter? Because believe me, I see a lot of it. Damn it, I'm not logged in here either. God damn it. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We're not ordering pizza. I'll just be hungry. It's fine. How many obs does it take to order a pizza? Enough for me to get annoyed with it.
Witnesses say a week ago.
With Rita's new battle animations? Oh yeah, Rita's animations are insane.
Shots of bombs first drop, then headed here.
You give up too easily? Is this a challenge? Are you challenging me? Coward. Where's that fucking, like, Scooby-Doo gif with Matthew Lillard of, like, are you challenging me? Where's the bullheaded obsy we all know? Fine. Fine. No, we almost made progress. Krail, welcome to the hell that this is. Okay, I will log it. I'll figure it out now. Okay, there is another email I could try. Too easy? I won't be bested. It's a matter of, like, how stubborn do I want to be versus how lazy do I want to be. That's really what it is. I just know there's going to be a problem with them getting in here because they never deliver properly to me. Oh, okay. What is the fucking password for this? Nope. Is it this one? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, let me go to Google then. Alright, hold on. Where is, like, I need some good music for this. So that we all can get the idea of my brain turning. Let's see. I need... Where's the actual Jahi soundtrack? I was going to play that one. Fuck. I have to go dig through my likes on Spotify to find this song? How dare you? Charlie knows the one I'm looking for, but not that it has a proper name that we can search for, but it's fine. Hold on. This is important to do. I guess I could put, like, Bee and Puppy Cat, but I think I actually will get hit with copyright for that one. I think I've had that happen on art streams before, which is annoying. Let's see. I guess I could just... You know what? Actually, there's an easier one to do. Let's go to YouTube. It should be this one. And this is a 10-hour version of it. This should be fine. This is the perfect music for me trying to, like, figure out what the fuck my password is. Okay, okay, so it is tied to this. Or at least that was my old one. Perfect, yes. Okay, so that should be the right thing. Did I just forget my password? There. And go back to Google and change my password. This is all because I was like mildly hungry. I'm not even all that hungry. I'm just like a little hungry. Did it ever actually send me a notification? Krail, yes, that is the perfect emote for this. My Stella emote. I need to have a redeem to put that on the model itself. Like, I need that, like, somewhere up here. We will figure this out. I promise. Okay. Is it just not... I was logging with my PayPal to pay for it, but I don't remember what the actual account is, like, tied to. I've got, like, 4 different emails I could go through. Okay, is that one maybe it? No. A sub with Prime? Thank you for the sub, Krail. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Okay, one of these 3 is going to be the right one. Okay, they should have sent it to one of my 3 emails that this would be tied to. All right, all accounts. One of you will get it. Okay, here it is. Which one was this sent to? Okay, I see. I now know the email that it was attached to. Was that it? Did I get it? I got it! Let's go! Fuck yeah! Just took me a minute. I can't get a free pizza, but I could get a free stuffed cheesy bread if I wanted to. What do you guys think? What should I order for this? Alright, order now. Delivery. Yep, use that one. Confirm location. Let's see. Okay, so my rewards. What is this other alert? My deals expires in 0 to. I can get a. Wait, hold on. I have a free medium. I can do this. Expires in 0 to. When did I get this? Can I just get a free pizza? Do I have to pay for delivery? Let's go! Yo, I just had this like in my account. Let's go. Yeah, 1 medium, 2 topping pizza. Online and delivery only. Let's fucking go, dude. Free pizza. Fuck yeah. Dude, this is so exciting. Alright, so what do we want for our meats here? Let's do... Well, pepperoni's like the obvious one. I think pepperoni and jalapenos. That sounds pretty good. I like pepperoni and jalapenos. And then, obviously, we need the ranch dipping cup. We'll get 2 of those. Sounds good. Alright. Add to deal. Extra cheese? A fucking quart? Is this even a question? Always getting extra cheese. I'm a fat ass. I need extra cheese. Then give me some Parmesan bread bites for $3. I don't... If I'm going to order a cheesy bread, I don't really need the Parmesan bread bites. Okay, so let's go back to my rewards. I'll add another one to this. Let's get my cheesy bread. And it's got to be... We can get... I guess we can get the spinach... No, bacon and jalapeno. That's obviously what we're doing. That's a given. That has to happen. Okay, so... with that, we just need to add a drink to this too, because I don't think I have any drinks here. Let's get a Sprite, because Coke is gross. 20 ounce bottle. Yep, that'll work. Add that to cart. Check out. Let's go take a look. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm only gonna spend like 10 bucks on this and half of that's delivery. Let's go, dude. Alright. Oh, but I have to spend a minimum of 15 for them to do delivery, but it was free. What do you mean? I'm not driving all the way up there. It's like $12. Okay, I gotta add something else to it, chat. See, pay up. Okay, so let's see. You know what? We'll add the cinnamon bread bites to it. That should get me over the 15, right? Yeah, that's like 1972. That'll work. That's fine. Little pricey for those, but like whatever. 20 bucks. Those are expensive. I was at like $12. I added like another like $8 to the like thing. What the fuck? That was so expensive. No, I don't want to add anything else. I got a lot. I got more than I wanted originally. Okay. Let's see. Yes, send that to me. We'll pay it with PayPal. 15% tip, like usual. Okay. Place order. It should just automatically do. Please sign into PayPal. Well, let me sign into PayPal then. This is there's the perfect music for this. Truly. Oh god. I gotta remember what my PayPal password is and use the authenticator for it. Oh wait, that's not the password anymore. Okay. Authenticator app. Let's go. How many hoops do I have to jump through to order a fucking pizza? God. All right. 76. Oh, I shouldn't read that, should I? The authenticator app number. That's probably not a good idea to read online. I don't think I have a PayPal balance, but sure, use the balance first. Okay, now place the order. Let's go. Alright, estimated delivery time between 11:13 and 11:28. Okay, so we can continue plot while we wait for that to come in. Fantastic.
The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Isn't this just a bathroom?
The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom.
My boy! My boy is here! Oh, I'm so glad we get to come back to this. Look at my dumbass son.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle's sake, you be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy.
Oh, I'm so glad my dumbass son is here.
And the teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
His voice is so goofy. It is. He's a dumbass. I love him. Everyone hates him, but I'm like, he looks like the most punchable motherfucker of all time, and I love him. He's such a dipshit. You see like that meme of like the little girl? She's like, he's so ugly. I love him. That's me with Sampo. I love to hate him. Yes. He's so punchable. His outfit makes no fucking sense, and he's an absolute pain in the ass. I love him. I knew you'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kind of harsh, sis.
His delivery's so funny. Like, a lot of people really hate his voice acting, but I'm like, nah, dude. His goofy ass delivery is what really sells his character to me.
Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
She seems so uncomfortable. She's like, oh, god damn it.
No business. Just here to repay an old favor. Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
I want to know how these two became friends. Because, like, she drug him to Earth during, like, the Impact 3rd crossover. Like, how do you two know each other at all? Waiting for more SRC where we clown all over him, only to find out he goes really dark, fucked up, heartbreaking backstory, and being silly is just because he snapped. I mean, I could see it. I could see that.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. Trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Sparkle does not look happy with him. She looks so over his nonsense.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh,
she's so annoyed.
I suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
When did he lose his mask originally? I'm wondering about that. Like, that wasn't the Impact 3rd thing. When did you lose your mask, Sampo?
All right, then. Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparxie left behind.
You're gonna have me pull a Silent Hill and dig through a toilet? Why? Don't think we ever knew him when he had his mask? Yeah. I'm just wondering if they ever talked about that, of like when, because he has his mask now. Because Sparkle, when she talks to him, she's like, oh yeah, you're gonna don the mask again for all this time, kind of a thing. So he has his mask. The question is, like, when did he lose it? I don't know.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Here, dig up worries.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy.
I don't know if you interacted with one of the barrels on the way in, but it says Sparkle hid his mask inside one of them. Doesn't say when, though. Oh, is that what that was? Yeah, I saw the Sparkle doll, where he's like, I'll repay that back to you in kind. I didn't realize that was from Sampo, though. I thought that was just, like, from someone else, but maybe that was from Sampo. Interesting, interesting.
Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
So you're telling me that the fools stay mentally sane by doing drugs. Got it. Do drugs, kids. You too can be like Sampo.
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
I mean, I guess that's how you would do that.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparxie's worries and catch her thoughts before
Nice
she
model,
acts.
thank you. It was a Kit Bash one. I adjusted the textures a bit, but I appreciate that. Also, Himiko sounds so pissed. She sounds like she's gritting her teeth dealing with this nonsense. It's fantastic.
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
You told us to dig through a fucking toilet, Sparkle. What do you think?
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Valid. Valid response, though.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sampo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
What? What the fuck is this? Also, I don't know if we talked about it yet, but the fart sound is like that stupid meme sound. I love that they just sampled that for the sound effects in the background of this. It's so funny.
Sorry. Wrong gadget. this one.
What does the other one do? Wait a minute. What was that? What does the other one do? What was that about?
Have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory.
What the fuck was that, Sampo?
Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out Memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparxie was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
What even? With so many toilets, where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that Pompous Imposter would pick the highest spot to vent.
The imposter vented? Oh no. And you know they did that on purpose.
Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
You know for a fact they wrote that on purpose.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
When is the when the sparkle is sus? Yeah.
Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Shampoo. He's so dumb. I love how everyone fucking hates him. But I really do like Sampo. He's like, every time I see him, I am very, very amused. Did they put cat ears on the toilet? They put cat ears on the toilet.
Give me a glass of today's bad taste joke.
Listen.
They put cat ears on the toilet. I'm flabbergasted. Violent splashing sounds came from the bucket, as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. What in the world is this?
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
The way he said that reminds you of Jim Carrey's cadence while talking for the Grinch? Yes. I must stop Christmas from coming. I can see it. I can see him doing that.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught.
Uh-huh.
What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
Apparently, yes.
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
Oh, yeah. They're also banned from here. Why are the mourning actors banned exactly? What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission.
Oh, no.
After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
Huh. I don't know how to respond to that, honestly.
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me.
Phrasing?
Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile.
Are the mourning actors, like, part of, I guess, like, that idea of, like, I guess, tragedy and humor are, like, two sides of the same coin kind of thing? Which, I mean, I sort of understand.
But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me.
Not really?
Praising me as the unprecedented masked fool.
Like, what exactly do the mourning actors, like, do?
This is utterly humiliating.
Some today's bad taste joke.
Huh. I'm not really sure what to make of them. Also, I'm hearing shinies. Where are shinies? Where is it? I want the shinies. What? A trash can teaching a classroom
Where might those
in a
lovely
toilet.
stellar jades be hiding?
One actor started the group that hates Aha and tries to work against them. He gave them all his powers because he thought it was hilarious. Because his biggest hater is God's power. That, you know what? Yeah. I would kind of do the same if I were in Aha's position. It's funnier that way. Violent splashing sounds come from the bucket as if human worries are about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerges from the sewer. What was this?
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
I like that these, like, ruffian-type enemies are just, like, they look like nerds who stuck their face in a manga. I kind of love that.
Which irresponsible exorcist did this? The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Also, what the fuck is this music? Like, excuse me? What a bop, dude.
Time is money, you know. Wait any longer and you'll owe me interest.
Dude, this goes so hard. What the fuck? This is so fun. He's Kane? He is Kane! Welcome to the amazing digital circus! That's exactly what he is. You're totally right. That's fantastic. Oh, you're so right that he is that, though. Also, dude, Hoyo, release this fucking soundtrack on Spotify immediately, please. I need this in my playlist right the fuck now. This is a banger. Damn, that's good. We'll autobattle this. It should be easy. Who is in charge of the music for this patch? Because, like, dude, y'all crushed it.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Root here. Embrace.
God, I can't get over how good the music is in this patch so far. They've all been, like, solid.
May death protect us. Every memory
Dude, that
turns into
actually slaps. I'm going to have to find, like, a version of that on YouTube to, like, I guess kill time until they actually, like, let us have it. That's so good. I have not been disappointed by any of the music so far. Like, it's all been really, really solid. What the fuck is that? Oh, we have an upgrade. Nice.
What's this?
Trailblade. Wait, I digivolved?
Plunger.
They said I digivolved. I don't know how to feel about that. What the? Who the fuck? Okay. Wasn't expecting that. I like what I've heard as little robots. That's fun. This is a very strange one. Looks like we're like looking at a floor, but we're not. This is so weird. All right, yeah, the toilet. Want to get flushed? Not particularly. Well, I guess we're progressing the plot. All right, my pizza's out for delivery. Let's go. The golden throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain. Come out, Sparxie's worries.
See, what did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared.
All right, Sparxie, what do you want?
What a rare sight. Sparxicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network.
Is this a trap she laid for us?
Sorry, but we're your haters.
Okay.
Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparxicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys?
So heinous. To become dancing monkeys.
How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Himiko's entered mom mode.
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval.
I mean, anybody who's a content creator knows that struggle very well.
Sparxie hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
By brainwashing them?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me.
What?
Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparxie. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise.
What? That's your plan?
In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparxicon will turn every spectator into me!
Wouldn't that be a bad idea? That sounds like a really, really terrible plan.
For reals? She plans to use a memetic virus to turn everyone into herself? Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? Oh, I can't even force a smile.
How could you hate my son when he talks like this? He's such a dumbass. This is so elating.
Girl, what part of this is elating?
Sampo, I wanted to get a good reaction out of you. And that look gives me everything I needed.
And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us.
Sure?
Sadly, the Interastral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the problem with the internet.
And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes.
I mean, to be fair, most people are boring, and that's fine.
So the world's like a derailed train.
Hey, she said the thing! We're derailed, guys!
Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
We've derailed the stream, and Sparxie confirms it. Would a bundle of worries even recognize us?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too.
Good crazy look they gave her here.
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express Cruise derailment at Sparxicon.
Let's go! My stream is actually getting derailed.
I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. He insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Yeah, you know, that's like shock humor kind of stuff. And I'm not a big fan of that, personally. Yeah, this music slaps so good. Hold on. In fact, I think I'm going to, like, turn the actual game's audio down a bit. And turn the music up a little bit higher. Because this is just... It's so good. I was shooting the voices down. I didn't do that. Let's turn the voices down a bit. Like, it's good. It's got like a good bass line. It's funky. I'm here for this. Like, you know, and Forest music was pretty good and all, but like, it's not necessarily like my vibe. But this, dude, this is good shit.
Listen, Sparkle, you only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
For all your aggressors, how they've been treating Star Realm, the music never misses. Yeah, it really doesn't. The music is so good. I mean, it's always been pretty solid. Like, again, there's like the joke that like Hoya was just a music dev company masquerading as a game dev company. But like, their music is really good most of the time.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them.
Hey, she talked about us, VTubers. Let's go. I'm a virtual idol, kinda. Ish. I mean, Coco is more of a racer than an idol, but like, yeah, close enough.
Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I'm still so glad they let Stella actually have voice acting. I'm so glad for that.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since
What,
the
you're both
fools
little terrorists?
stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Also, I appreciate Himiko's delivery here, where she's just so pissed. She's so upset right now. Like, listen to this delivery again.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also...
She's so mad. She's so upset.
Man, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
Oh.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You aren't coming with us, you coward?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount.
Sorta. Should Himiko surprised she grew up in Planet Arcadia? Thought she would know about all the full shenanigans? You would think so. I like the idea of like Himiko having like an elation version, like a battle suit or whatever. I think that'd be pretty fun, but like maskful Himiko is not a thing we're ever really gonna see, I think. But like, who knows how much she actually had as like the ins and outs of the Fool's operating stuff. But yeah, you are right that like Planet Arcadia being her hometown, you think she would know about it. But then again, she also does make a great effort to tell you that like Planet Arcadia is very different from how it was when she lived there 15 years prior. So like, she might know a lot about how the Fools would have operated 15 years prior, but maybe not at this exact moment.
Well then, farewell, everyone.
He's so stupid. I love him.
So, where are we heading next?
Oh, I love him so much. What a dumbass.
Fatal joke.
Sampo is a fucking moron, and I'm here for him. They can never make me hate him. Okay, what is this thing doing? Oh, do I have to, like, make it drop? Yeah, I guess we have to make it drop a bit. Nice. Oh, I see. There we go. Easy peasy. No problems. I should grab that. Probably an important thing to do. Oh, the guy's vomiting rainbows. Gross. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, that's in the actual, like, area, isn't it? Let's not trailblaze here. Oh, this is like a locked room. Okay.
If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Nice. The Fools are so weird. Like, this is what a weird faction. I don't know, like, what I was really expecting from them, but, like, man. I have some questions. Hey, look, the Doge thing, but it has, like, that really famous painting. Alright, where are we going next? Oh, okay. What is this, Vesper's Arena?
Feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze after all.
Thanks for the clarification.
Turn over this eternal page.
Alright, what do we got this time? I don't know what that did. Oh, right. Okay. What is this? Okay, that's dropping me here.
Man, I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the express.
Light orbs? What is she talking about? Alright, give me all the shinies, because I need a lot of those. Thank you. Let's go! More progress to be made. Oh, this isn't going to check mark off yet, so I guess I didn't get everything out of it. Unfortunate. Well, I'll check it later. I don't need to do that on stream.
All doctors and patients, do not believe any information from this broadcast. I repeat, do not believe any.
Do not believe any information from this broadcast. Okay. Sure. All right, what do we got in here?
It'd be so funny if you were not funny.
Attention patients.
It'd be so funny if you were not funny.
Eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you.
What was the point of this room? Oh, we're like actually looking out over Planet Arcadia. That's fun. I think we'd actually be able to do that. Also, what the fuck is that sound effect? What the fuck is that noise?
Would Dr. Hartman for plastic surgery please report to
What the fuck? Why would I even be in this room? What is the point of this room? Weird. Okay. I'm not sure why that room exists.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
I think my pizza's almost here. Let me check this really fast. Driver location. Oh yeah, he's like pulling up immediately. Like he's like at my place, I think. I need to go check that. I will be right back. I'll put some music on for you guys. Truly the best waiting music for you guys, I think. I was gonna pull up Sparxie's like boss music, but like I didn't have that open. So, anyways, I have pizza now and other things. They gave me like I thought I ordered a 20 ounce, but they gave me like a 2 liter. So I have a massive thing of like Sprite and shit now. This is good. Yeah, it is good. It's good waiting music. It's perfect for this. Dude, I haven't had this much Sprite in ages. It's so much Sprite. Oh, fuck. I dropped all my stuff. I have so many things. I don't even need all this. I ordered just for myself. I don't need to have like a bunch of other shit. Turn into a Kirby? A little bit, yeah. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Let's open up the pizza. Yeah, let's go. Now, I'll just put this on auto talk so then we can just eat my food.
Because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each
That's
time
actually
the
great.
whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
What do you mean by fake doctor? Like, what is that supposed to mean? There aren't any real doctors here.
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
No, absolutely the fuck not.
Patients, please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
Okay.
Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery, please report to the director's office immediately. This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Shan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Okay, sure.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Yes.
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Oh no.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli? Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present?
Miss
Proceed to
Akavilli.
exam room 1.
Is that what we are now?
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Leaning a lot on the idea that Stella is like a reincarnated Akavilli in some way. Which is a really cool theory, and I really like that, actually.
I'm extra sick. It would be so funny if you were not Mr. David Day and Ward.
Alright, here we go. That's what this room is for.
You're finally back, Akavilli.
Sure?
I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Right. Oh, Zungshan, it's you.
Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would.
Oh, right! That fucking NPC, I forgot!
I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper.
Oh, right!
Good news.
I
for
forgot you
You don't
existed.
need to rush into treatment just yet. Though I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there.
Uh-huh, what's wrong with
Patient
Sparkle?
Number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor.
Right.
But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Zungshan, what happened to you, girl?
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy.
Yeah, this is true.
I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If
Is it?
someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good point.
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter?
You like her model? Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Wow, they were all Redditors. Who would have guessed? Chronically online. Surprising absolutely no one. So you said, your theory is that if talking about Stellarons being produced by all eons, not just Shipei or Nanook, then ours is one from Akivili. Potentially, yeah. I wonder if, like, maybe what it is like Stellarons are sort of like parasites produced by eons, like, passively. That would be very interesting if that were the case. Like, when Impact 3rd talks about, like, the imaginary tree and how Honkai works, I believe there's a section, and I forget where it is, so if somebody remembers in, like, the comments later on, you could put it in the comments, it'd be great. There's a part where they discuss the Cocoon of Finality as, like, a sort of parasite to the imaginary tree, in a sense. I wonder if Stellarons work on, like, a similar kind of, like, thing, where like they do more or less operate as like parasites. Could be interesting. You still think that makes sense to come from all the not just one? Yeah, I wonder about that, because like that was a pretty big like drop that they like never really explained anything else of. And for the Harmony to be like the only one producing it does seem kind of strange. But I'm wondering like maybe there's something else to that we just don't know. Like maybe the Harmony is the only reason that they exist, but like the reasons why they exist are different. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of ways I feel like you could interpret that.
Is this Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
The
I don't know.
tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual Mention City here.
Alright, let's go look at the other ones. You casually browse through the documents on the computer's desktop. Finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. A patient claiming to be Inna Incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed past riders of the order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims he is Inna, and that the person who claims to be Inna is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. The next page, the patient searches everywhere for the spacebar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Oh, Yao Guang. Oh, interesting. See. The patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years. The causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. The disease has typically been dubbed temporal dislocation. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges approximately from +1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within a radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. History. Infinite lifespan and a stable state with no risk of becoming Mara-struck. Oh, that's interesting too. The patient is in good spirits with stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There is no need or no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sapientiae, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Deca-light reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription carries sugar pills to ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attaches a long-term permit. Declaration rejected by the patient. Treatment, schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell. Yaguang's interesting. Temporal shifting, that's some high concept fuckery there. Yeah, like that's really weird to drop that right here. That like the reason why she disappeared was because she's literally shifting through time. That's fascinating. And all it does is just make her like have a little bit of like low blood sugar. So she's like slightly diabetic for like the trade-off is slip through time but slightly diabetic. That's kind of wild. Is an optional missable text entry. Yeah. I don't really like the idea that specific ions are fundamentally bigger issues than others. I think it makes more sense to have them all contain a suspended lingering issue that the universe has to deal with. I mean, I feel like it's inevitable that some eons based off the passing ideals that they hold will be larger issues than others. That to me seems sort of like an inevitability. The question that I have always had is how does this relate back to Honkai energy specifically? Right? Like, Honkai is going to be, like, the greatest threat the universe faces. It always has, like, it sort of has, it's in the fucking title. Like, it has to be that, right? So the question is, like, how do eons relate to that in some way? And I'm not really sure. Like, I feel like having, like, you know, Nanook being a bigger threat than, like, Aha is not really a surprise. But, like, eons, I feel like, are more of, like, I just, like, you could call them, like, Stellarons, but scaled up, in a sense, of, like, they're like sort of natural disasters that cause problems just by existing. And then depending on how their path was created, some of them are going to be actively harmful to the existence of the universe and people in it. Yeah, some are more dangerous because they are more hostile, but I don't like that some are inherently bigger threats to the universe just existing. I think it would really depend. Like, some of them, like, the very nature of, like, what they represent would be a bigger problem. Like, think about, like, how, like, Shippei, or not Shippei, with the fucking, is it Shippei? No, it's not Shippei. The, fucking, what is it? Damn it. The Ix, that one. That thing's basically like a sentient black hole. Like, that's gonna decidedly be a lot more of a problem than, like, the Eon Evolution, you know? Like, just by nature of being like a big sentient semi-black hole thing, like, that's gonna cause problems just by the way that it is. Like, that to me just seems like an inevitability. Or the fact that, like, the propagation is what that is, like, being like a swarm of locusts, like, yeah, that's gonna be a bigger problem than, like, Akivili is, you know? So that should be my assumption anyway.
Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
You instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown. But no, it's not better left unknown. I want to know all of it. Give me the lore.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
Uh-huh. Now, let's let them talk while I munch. Damn it! Okay. Affected by the supplicant Sparxie, the Sparxie virus is spreading outwards from Gravity Academy surrounding the areas. The Department of Aberration Defense has activated the Phantom Spoon Games emergency response plan, establishing quarantine zones. It's providing targeted treatment to infected individuals based on infection vectors. Several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy medic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with medic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. Some are biggest issues in their paths and ideologically, sure, but I mean, like, I don't like the idea of, like, outside this Eon's path, they're just flat out a bigger threat just cause. I'm not entirely sure I get what you mean, to be perfectly honest with you. It was like, fuck you writing? Maybe. You know what? I don't want to read all this.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
What the fuck?
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence.
What the fuck happened to you,
I'm going to write
Zongshan?
up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
I don't know what happened to Zongshan since we
Gray
got the
hair, let's
Shinjo,
go.
but, like, what the
I don't want
fuck?
to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Never. Oh wait, I think I know what's in this room. Hold on, there's something really funny here. I think if this is the room, I think it is. Nope, it's not this room. Alright, let's check on this patient.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, you're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream!
Oh, it's just like Sparxie's feelings.
I just want to devour you all!
Just how many
F.
masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Hang on, I'm munching.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle.
Oh, that's her original mask. Interesting. The Sparkle roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside?
Why not?
Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
Sparkle advocating for not being typecast. Okay, let's see what she said here. Why Loris with the red herring about them being destruction-based? The entire thread makes no sense to even exist. They could have said Sheepay from the start since they dropped it unceremoniously. I feel like fighting Stellaron's where Sheepays and not Nooks made no impact and no difference. It was like, okay, but why though? Well, like, did they ever actually say the Stellaron's were from the destruction? I was under the impression that, like, when they talked about Stellaron's before, it was like, yeah, this is the thing that happens, but no one knows where they come from. Like, I thought that was how they discussed it. Like, yeah, you maybe would have, like, assumed that Nanook was to blame for it, but, like, I don't remember the game ever actually telling you that. Like, maybe you would like, expect that would be the case, but, like, it feels like the Stellaron's were, like, a completely separate issue. Even her expensive leading theory was that they came from Nanook. Yeah, but, I mean, again, they did say it was a theory about it. Like, it wasn't, like, a proper, like, guarantee. Because so far, it seems to be that no one really, like, there's... The number of people who actually know what Stellaron's are and where they come from is pretty small. And, like, yeah, for simplicity's sake, making it that it was Nanook's creation would make sense, but, like, why would that be the case? There were other, like, fan theories I remember saying, like, oh, maybe they come from, like, the finality or something, but, like, as far as we know, like, the game made it clear that, like, at least to me, it was clear that, like, no one in the universe actually knows for sure, and those who do haven't made that information public. So... It is a bit weird that they, like, sort of dropped it in, like, the interim patch, but I don't know. Like, I really just think it's going to depend on how they intend to expand that, because that is a really weird thing. It does raise questions. It is strange. They sort of like, but why, though? I think it's, like, how you're meant to, like, respond to that. Like, it is supposed to be, like, a, okay, so it comes from the Harmony. Why? Like, sure, it would be simpler for it to come from Nanook, but, like... Having it not be that is also just as interesting, I think.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I... expelled this malignant growth from my body.
Huh.
You're just a tool I discarded.
Interesting. This idea that, like, Sparkle's, like, other personalities still exist as masks is very fascinating. Also, I need to go, like, blow my nose really quickly. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. So let's see. You said, but why did that mystery linger for years at all? It just felt like it's Shinpei. Like, yeah, at this point, I don't really care who they came from. There's 1,000 more important questions about them. Yeah. I mean, I think that keeping the mystery about it is because it probably is like crucially important to whatever they're playing for like the end game of the story. And revealing that Shinpei creates them in some way is like a half answer to that, but it doesn't really give you the full answer to anything. It's sort of like when, think back to like Impact Third, right? At the end of part 1, they give us a lot of information about where the Kahuna Finality came from. That it had moved from planet to planet, destroyed a bunch of shit, that Honkai beasts communicate through dreams, stuff like that. But there's still a mystery of like, well, where the fuck did it even come from? Like, it came from outside the solar system, I guess, but like, where did that come from? Like, we got answers about what Honkai is to some extent, but like, for every answer we got, it raised 1,000 more, kind of a thing. And I feel like saying Shinpei creates the Celerons is just another, like, one of those kinds of things of like, Hoyo doesn't seem to be too bothered with just like giving you snippets of things to keep the mystery going for a little bit, and they might answer a lot of other things, but still raising other questions to kind of keep you invested in like this stuff. Because if they over-explain it, then that could be very like unsatisfying, but also not giving you any answers at all is also unsatisfying. So, this feeling you got, yeah. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, I mean, that's not really the vibe I got. I just thought it was like very odd. But because I haven't done anything with it since, I'm reserving my criticisms or lack thereof and just putting that aside for the moment of like, okay, so you said Shinpei, what are we doing with that?
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. The silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
Hang on. So, Sparxie's also one of your fool's masks. Interesting. Okay.
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough.
Sure, I guess.
That's why you drew Miss Sparxie and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath.
Oh,
And
interesting.
that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
If you say so. So that's really interesting as a reveal, because like the way they had explained it before did make sense. But now they've said that like she's a discarded mask. And now they're saying once the mask is on, you become its accessory. People only care about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath it. That's really interesting. Does this mean that, like, in a sense, Sparxie is both, like, one of those, like, fae folk kind of things, like the creatures, and also a discarded mask at the same time? Or is it just purely that she is just the mask that, like, merged with Sparkle well enough and became its own thing? That's really interesting. Because I don't think I have a solid answer for that. How do we stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Oh no, we're gonna kill it. Let's go.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern.
Let's go.
Here,
Set the girl on fire.
Without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparxie, I can't say for sure. During SparxieCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away.
That's hilarious. She's like, by the way, here you
There's a
go.
tavern that
Die on this
absolutely
bed.
Positively leads to a still burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
That is a hilarious way to resolve this issue.
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless.
Oh, no.
The choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Uh-huh.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparxie! Hey!
Is this why Blade was on the bed?
Why am I pinned here?
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparxie all this time.
The dramatic music, yeah.
She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
The music is killing me.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands. It might be a mourning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing
This bed
how
thing is so
the
silly.
is simply churning with endless jokes and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button.
The fucking music
Call the
is
nurse
killing
and
me.
cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right?
This feels like a bit.
You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you?
Do it.
Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Frantically mashing buttons. That's the option I could choose, yes. Frantically mashing buttons.
Hey, hey, hey! Gray hair! Have you forgotten our friendship? You'll make the button smoke at this rate.
I'm gonna keep doing it though, it's funny.
I battery out of the button earlier while no one watched. It was a test, and you failed.
I don't know, it's funny.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right?
Of course.
If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss
The
Sparxie
actual
will
panic.
definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparxicon.
What's with this applause?
That's so funny.
Have we been watched the whole time?
Yes, obviously. So, like, okay. In the trailer, they had Blade stuck to the bed. Is this why? Are they gonna yeet him into the sun? Because that's hilarious. Please, let's do that. Oh, smash the glass.
So the audience
Yun
watched
Lee?
our every move in that treatment?
What the fuck are you doing
It's a
here?
hospital or a theater.
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place.
I'm glad that she got up
It's a
immediately
shame
after
I
this,
didn't
too.
come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparxie. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
So there was something I wanted to, like, talk about earlier. So, like, Sparkle says that the masks are, like, semi-sentient, right? That, like, the longer you wear the mask, the more of you it saps out of you. Until it sort of, like, becomes you in a way. I find it very interesting that she didn't tell Vita this. Like, when she gives Vita the mask, she doesn't actually, at least as far as we can visibly see, does not tell her what the mask does. Or what's going on with it. Which I think is very interesting. More things that, like, raise questions about how will Vita actually react and talk whenever she's here. And what are her thoughts about Sparkle now that we know all this extra stuff. I assume they're not on bad terms, though.
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes.
Thinking very highly of yourself, actually.
On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool.
It's Vita! Let's go! Actual Vita mention!
In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time.
Let's go! Actual Vita mention! I must be ready to defeat myself because I realized who'd be a bigger threat to me than me. I mean, yeah.
I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her.
So, she says that she quietly did this. Why don't we pull the video of what she actually did? So we can see how not true that actually is. Sparkle, you lying motherfucker. Let's see. This wasn't actually in the game, mind you, but, like, this is a concept trailer that I think is very relevant now. She met a girl who shared her taste, and she quietly replicated those things. Let's just see what that looked like, yeah? Confrontation, let's go! Yeah! S'mores toppings brownie with Oreo cookies inside. That sounds pretty good, actually. I like that sword she's using. I wish she used these powers more, you know? The Kendama sword, we never see her use again. Yeah, exactly. Like, I find it so funny. This is what she calls, like, quietly copying things. This is what it really looked like. Like, her and Vita, like, actually duking it out. Also, I love the animation in this. I haven't seen this in a while. I haven't seen this in a while. It's good to come back to this. Interesting she calls her Saw. Yeah, quietly copying those powers. Sure, if you say so. Star Traveler looks so cool. It's a good mech design. Welt would love this, I think. Oh yeah, they actually showcased her inside Star Traveler. I'm so used to like seeing her just summon them down to do ults and stuff and not actually be in it. Well, it'd be like, whoa! Oh, yeah, he would be. He'd be so stoked, dude. Oh yeah, this gives a fun visual. Vita driving a car is so silly. Like, no wonder these two get along. They're both fucking unhinged. Like, it's no wonder they get along so well. The final power-up show, the final attack is Big Gun reference too. Is it? Interesting. I didn't know that. But yeah, this is what she calls quietly, like, getting this... Girl, what the fuck do you mean quietly? Dumb.
I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary.
If you say so.
You too. Let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Let's go. Alright, Yunli, why the fuck are you in here? Hold on, let me get down here. I want to see why the hell is Yunli down here?
When will I be able to see this? And this is the stage where
What
no
the
one
fuck
can
is
read
this?
the jokes.
Stella, it's really you. I heard the Express made its way to Planet Arcadia, and I was planning to find you on March 7th to hang out. Didn't expect to run into you in the tavern. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I came along with Madame Yao's Yutui delegation. Master always says that 10,000 miles of travel beats 10,000 swings of the sword. So I figured since I'm here, I might as well see a few places and experience something fresh. You know, the special fur dishes here in Planet Arcadia are amazing. I've tried Dreamless Coffee and Meatball these past few days, and they're just as good as Shinjo's Berry Pheasant Skewers. The folks at the Golden Confessional are all hilarious. They're so polite, and they all talk so... Okay, this is a... yeah. Oops, slip of the tongue. Yeah, looks like you got me... caught me, boss. Guess I have to reveal my true nature. For a reason, Abo. I took a vacation to come have some fun, even cast transformation spells to make it more interesting, but you went and interrupted me, boss. So if you've interrupted my act, you'll just have to be part of the show. You cannot... I'm the boss! You can't fight me!
Kinda hurt.
What do you mean?
Stars, shine for the heroes.
I'm the CEO! You can't fight me. Not allowed.
Amateur.
The gauge of the cockpit view with her eyes is one of the multiple attacks. Interesting. Question. Okay. Answer.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Found me.
How do they know about Yao Guang and the Yutri delegation and Yun Li of all people? Yeah, that is a good question. How would they know that? Boss, how heartless. Even my dad never hit me. What the fuck kind of line is that? What kind of fucking line is that? That is fucking hilarious. What is this? Wait, that's not right. I was drawn on a similar line, so I don't have a dad. I must find somewhere to ponder these nonsensical questions. Bye! If you want me back at the magazine, wait until my vacation's over. Oh my god. Why are you wearing my clothes? What the actual fuck was that? That was something. Like, okay, so maybe, like, it only knows that because it's a line from a popular anime? Is it? Very interesting. I'm learning all kinds of things today. Alright, we got that one. I'm not going to fight the Sailor Moon thing. I am going to do this, though. If that's a line from an anime, I clearly need to watch more anime. Ah, fancy. Oh, yeah, they're going to put me all the way down here. Oh, I killed myself. Okay. Ah, here it is. Alright, there we go. Give me that, thank you. Yeah, you know, I am finding that the spinning is kind of annoying. It's from Gundam? Oh. Moro says it when Bright Noah bitch slaps him for the first time. Fantastic. We love to see it. That is a wild thing to put into this game, though. I love it. We'd love to see it. Alrighty, so I think that's about everything in here. I'm sure there's other secrets we've missed, but... This tavern is definitely something. Oh, I got a message from the Furbuzz. I bring in fresh intel. Something weird is happening also in the school. Furbo thinks it's getting infected too. I can't breathe. Have you seen a student with pink hair? Amuro is pulling his Shinji and refusing to pilot the Gundam, so he bitch ups. So they put bitch up him to tell him to stop acting like a brat. Valid. Okay, so Furbos are in trouble. We'll have to go investigate.
Intel from the school.
The undercover journalist discovered something unusual.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparxie taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparxie is busy making preparations too. But why do all this?
Yes, why indeed?
Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Okay. Let's go see what we got. This place really is a maze.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Alright, onwards with more stuff.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Well, this one at least doesn't seem so bad. I like the little, like, spinning block things. Also, like, adjust the, like, movements and patterns. It's a really fun way to, like, use these mechanics. Alright, give me that. Thank you. Why did they put that up there? That's weird. Okay, whatever. Right, off we go. Oh, I've seen this. Okay, I know what this is. It's the Stellar Jades. Give me all the Stellar Jades, please.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you? Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Yeah, we met him once or
And
twice
the lovely
before.
lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the Fool's
How often
treasure,
is he coming in
souvenirs,
here?
and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury storage. They've stashed everything here.
She's so pissed.
You stole my line again.
Are you trying to advertise to thieves or what? That line sounds familiar.
Picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you?
Sure,
I'll admit
man.
It's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
I like his voice.
Business first.
Sounds like the Joker. He kind of does.
Message I sent. Where's my
A little bit of Mark
stored
Hamill in him.
anti-sparkle weapons?
But your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Bah, why don't you go in and look for yourself?
He does have a good voice,
As
though.
requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Well, he's like, how the fuck should I know? Great response, honestly. What does this look? Let's see. What's up, little furbo? What are you doing? Ah! Motherfucker! I did not expect to get any flashbangs, you little shit. Thank you for the raid. Hi. You got me yelling about a Furbo. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. My name is Obsidian. The lovely model in front of you, her name is Coco. Good to have you. What were you guys up to today? Another Siren enjoyer? Of course. I come from Impact 3rd, dude. Alicia is like my favorite character. So naturally when Siren was going to come in, I didn't care. We were absolutely going to be getting her. You're also playing Star Rail? Good, good. We've been trying to make progress on the 4.0 patch, but man, are we behind. We've been getting derailed by lore, by making connections to Impact 3rd. We've been having a time of it. It was peak, can confirm. Good. I made a culture, I see. A lot of people skipped her. Yeah. I have some gripes about how Siren was implemented because Alicia is my favorite character, but like, it's whatever. It's issues that I have with Star Rail as a whole. But yeah, thanks for raiding. Good to have you guys. Wait, can I not grab this thing? A future yet until. Okay, whatever. Oh, I know what this is. I know this joke. A portrait of the preservation. You can take Acheron's blade head on. Even Sapphiro can't take Acheron's blade head on. Even more badass than Sapphiro. Look at that. It's the Eon of preservation right there. And hold on. Let me go get. Why am I getting shapeshifting Furbo multiple times? What? Have to go see CK spoilers. Have a good stream. Also, his shield is crazy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me swap. Okay, hold on. I want to do this just for the joke of it. After we get our achievement pings cleared out, because I can't stand pings. Okay, let's go back over here. Grabbing this. Now, team lineup. Let's just go to my Acheron team. Enable team. Let's just go do this. And wow. Come on, let me do something. Damn it. I was hoping it would like give me something unique for having Acheron slap it. Unfortunate. Okay, back to my Siren team. Oh, that has Kevin in it. I don't need Kevin in there. Next.
Hey, gray hair.
Come on, Sparkle, this room is not very big. Why are you redirecting me back here? Come on now.
What's this?
Oh, yank.
Whoa. That's one.
Why is there an origami bird here? What'd you see, Kokomi and Honkai? Good question. Why is there a bird here? Go back to Pinacone. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay. What the? So they can just be here? I thought they were like dream creatures. What? How? Oh, I just have to fire this one. Okay. Did I fail again? They say one leaf blinds the eyes, and you know where the phantasmoon hides. Turns out 2 leaves don't work either. I'm such a fool, boss. So you work for the magazine too? Yes, boss. That's right, boss. I've worked hard for Bobo Weekly for 13 years. It's just opportunities to sneak into the tavern are rare, and I let temptation get the better of me. I get it. Just this once. Thank you for your mercy, boss. Next time I'll only use 1 leaf. No, wait. I mean, I won't do it again. I'll go right now. Okay, I could have fired you. Would have been kind of funny. Now, I have seen this. I've seen this joke. Touch the massive stellar jade. Please, massive stellar jade. I pray for, what sort of blessings upon my rolls and pulls. Give me more stellar jades. Stellar jade. There are many theories about where these gems come from. Some say they're light that cooled and crystallized if the primordial universe took shape. Others claim they're the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, Its mesmerizing beauty could be traced for everything in this universe. Material pleasures are traded for everything. Light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. It's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up. Uh-huh. This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back.
Oh yay! They actually gave me Stellar Jades! Let's go!
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
Damn it, you're right. I can't argue with that.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore?
What the fuck is that enemy?
Carry your peace and leave a gift in place to soothe your own. A jumbo size
I don't like how realistic it is.
surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning.
It's a peacock, isn't it? The hand's doing a little bird thing. It's got little bird legs, and it's got little like the tail behind it. That's a peacock thing. Sprinkling salt, it is doing that, isn't it? It absolutely is doing that. Which reminds me, hold on, I gotta look at another thing now. I just saw this earlier today because I was reminded of it, and I'm going to pull it up again because this is relevant to what Charlie just said. Let me see if I can find it. It's from the Impact Third's like New Year's stuff from last year. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, open image, a new tab. There you go. It's Kiana doing that exact meme. There you go. Hoya loves memes, dude. I can't get over that. They do this shit all the fucking time. And this specific patch, like from Impact Third, they actually had another meme too, which I'll pull up here. They had this one. The fucking angry cat thing. Rice cake, my adorable little snake Kiana thing. We love you. Never change.
Before Sparxie, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
Rice cake, our daughter. Yes, we love rice cake. Okay, now what the fuck is this thing? Yo, another banger? Yo, what the fuck was... Every one of these has been good, dude.
Time is money, you know. Wait any longer and you'll owe me interest.
Holy fuck, this music is so good. Oh yeah, I swear to God. Who'd you guys like cook for this fucking patch, dude?
Have some sunshine.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow, as you wish.
You can't run.
I mean, more cheesy bread in the meantime.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. Found me.
I love this enemy design, though.
New life.
Like, that's a really cool enemy.
May death protect us.
Tio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
Charlie, you're totally right. He is the Joker, and I can't unhear it now. He really does have that voice.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
What a Simpsons bit. Okay.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses.
I love that it is like a direct reference to the monodrama confrontation video. Like, or duodrama, sorry. I love that that's what like her plan was to do, is just go beat the shit out of Sparxie doing that.
I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
Oh. As expected of Himiko, you have a backup plan.
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what is that?
Our informant at the school reports Sparxie is removing the central mural there.
Okay.
The imaginated mural, World Breaker Wave, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school.
Right.
I couldn't understand why Sparxie went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind.
That's a good way of describing memes.
If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparxie wanted to hide the mural.
Maybe we can ask Sun Hung to use Cloud Him?
The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparxie's movements.
Drown out the haters. Let's go.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
I do like that Sparkle's been getting progressively more and more pissed off as this patch has gone on.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb. A quick prayer to the gods before battle hardly counts as wasting time, does it?
I mean, I guess not.
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantasmoon.
We need an arc of Sparkle crashing out after all of her pinnacle tomfoolery. You know what? You're right, though. She does kind of deserve it.
Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
Sparkle does kind of have it coming, though. Give me more shades! You guys know this is where we're going to have to do more pulls in the future, right? What better place to do pulls than going into the area with the giant stellar jade in it? Then again,
Doesn't look like where we came in.
if we come to this area that's in the Tavern of the
I had old
Fools,
Geo open a shortcut.
maybe we would make a fool of ourselves trying to get pulls with it? Maybe it's actually bad luck? The Furbos are texting us. What you got? We got a situation. Got any new intel? After that mean lady orders us to take down the wave mural, this Furbo has been keeping close watch. They're keeping it. I found where they're keeping it. It's just one of them. I'll keep it and find the rest. My fate is sealed. Oh, for the president. Oh, no. Furbo, are you okay? Of course it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place, nameless. You've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on both time and odds. Don't get cocky, kid. Pick up the pace. Don't want to keep me waiting in suspense.
Darn it. They found something else at the school?
The undercover journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace.
Yeah, we do need to go deal with that. That's a problem. Wait, did we? Oh, we did come from this way before. Okay.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
A light polluting orb. Wasn't Aha banned from entering?
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches.
That's kind of funny. They're like, Aha sounded loud in here, but we'll still follow him anyway.
Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Uh-huh.
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
It's like that SpongeBob bit. Open sesame. Well, I've done all I can do. Like, that's really what this is.
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore? What a wonderful surprise!
She is so pissed. She really is just going through like an identity crisis right now. Sorry for your loss. Wait, he responded to us? Let's go!
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Let's go!
That's way too harsh.
No, it's funny and deserved. I love that, like, Aha views us as a masked fool. That's fantastic.
I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Good shit. Let's go. Oh. Well, this place is decidedly ominous compared to everything else.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real.
Oh, let me reread this. There's a myth being told. She says, when the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, aberrant void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor, but sadly it's real. There's a new big theory floating around the game right now, and I want your thoughts on it, but I gotta wait until you finish the main story. Okay. Interesting. Oh, something that's relevant to this.
The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
Huh. Weird.
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift.
You know, sticking your hand into a weird smiling portal doesn't seem like the wisest decision.
No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
At this point, why the fuck not? Alright, let's reach our hand in there. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like the mouth of that Amphorian Varix Leo. You just keep telling yourself.
Mercy. And I give it reason.
No, hold on. No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making. Then you sense that you've touched something. Let me feel around. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold, with a slight stinging sensation. Like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet. Like stepping on a Lego.
Is this?
Okay, we pulled out a Lego banana.
What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this thing before, right there in Penacony. And a short experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the Usaru evil ninja flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compels you to reveal its origin. That banana, I've seen it before.
Laughter above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
God, we got the Slumber and a monkey virus. I hate that we have to use that thing. To fight virus with virus, and grant temporary immunity.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparxie virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparxie. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist.
Well, that's a problem.
The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
We gotta do the Slim Banana Monkey nonsense, I guess. How the fuck did you get in here?
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Oh, so he knows about this. Okay.
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that would change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world.
I mean, we do know exactly what it can do because we already fought it once
Hey,
before.
Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got to do something right. Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones.
I like that he only gets serious when Dr. Primitive is involved.
But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Sampo, my son!
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Oh, interesting. So Mr. N was a person and a victim of Dr. Primitive or whatever.
Oh, over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
When push comes to shove, Sampo's the one we can count on.
Good old Sampo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even
He's such a goob.
When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
So, I'm gonna click out of the game for a minute to mute it. I think I've realized something of how Sampo manages to get off world in Belobog prior to Belobog breaking isolation is through the tavern. He and Sparkle met through the tavern at some point in time, I'm assuming, and then they managed to travel to Earth, presumably through other branches of the tavern. That's how he manages to leave Belobog in Eureka 6. That's really interesting. I hadn't really thought about that, but that would explain how he manages to leave. Because it connects to pocket dimensions. Other it's not just localized. It's one branch here, sure. But I'm assuming that the tavern can connect to other branches of the tavern, right? So that would make a lot of sense. That's really interesting.
Then lead the way.
Glad we finally got an answer to that. Meanwhile, somewhere in Dimension City. Oh no, Gopherwood! Why are you here? You're not allowed to be here. We killed you already. Banana. Oh no. Oh no. Krail, why?
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me.
I mean, yes.
Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick.
Well, I mean, she doesn't seem to have a whole lot of control over that.
I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control.
Yeah, apparently.
As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that.
Yeah, I mean...
Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
No?
Couldn't.
Why?
At this moment, The crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave.
Yeah,
I
that makes
can't
sense.
block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
Ah.
I see
Interesting.
it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority?
Is that how that works?
In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use.
Oh, it's like a siphon.
That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
Because it was funny.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Okay. What does that entail?
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the weal and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
Well, that's not very good.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
A good point.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the Diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantasmoon Games.
Right.
But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra sky plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation.
Interesting that that's how that actually works.
Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting.
I don't know about that.
Messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they?
No, so what's your actual reasons?
Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk.
That's a fucking mood. I can't do like corporate and diplomacy stuff very well. I'm too blunt for that.
Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others. And a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another.
Okay, sure.
This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
Because I'm so nice and virtuous and smart and powerful and beautiful and full of shit. Yeah, I mean, at least she told us that.
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
Oh, that's the same time that she had her issue.
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right.
Interesting.
30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my junior Soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. he accepted his fate and ventured to the Fong Hu.
Mm.
Going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Pier telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Deca light reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy, and that's
Oh, that sucks.
all reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall.
Well, I guess that explains why she didn't want to put on the fucking mask, because she's already done it once before. As far as, like, reading the future a bunch of times and solidifying the outcome. We got all of the serious stuff about, like, what can this person do? Nah, that'd be too much. Meanwhile, there's full-ass living planets eating people fighting super spaceship colonies. Yeah, you know, I guess that is true.
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions.
Yeah. I saw our victory in their deaths, and thus no other future was possible. That's some PTSD realization there. Yeah, for real, though. No wonder, like, again, like, no wonder she doesn't want to fucking do this shit again. She's like, I've already done that once. I don't want to do that again.
This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope.
If you say so.
We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
You sound very tired.
I slept for a bit, and I woke up, and then I was still trying to fall asleep. And then I wonder how far into the story Obsidian is now. So, how far into the story is Obsidian now?
Obsidian is to the point where Yao Guang's explaining her tragic backstory. Where she observed all the futures of her comrades and watched them die and solidified that happening, and then, you know, they all died. So, that's what we're currently watching right now. We saw Sparkle get stuck to the bed for a while, and then we talked about Sampo. We had Vita get mentioned directly, and there's a lot of things.
Yeah. You saw the scene where Sparkle is like, I fought Vita, and in the process, I thought up all these really cool anti-Sparkle weapons. Let's go get the anti-Sparkle weapons.
Yes, and we actually pulled up the video, which I don't know if you've seen it or not. There is an Impact 3rd video called Confrontation, which is where Sparkle and Vita fight directly. And that's the thing she's referencing specifically, where she used like gears and stuff, like tumbleweed gears to fight her, where she creates like sort of knockoff versions of Star Traveler to fight Vita, and how the two of them kind of duke it out for a little while. That video is what Sparkle's referencing specifically, which is really funny because she's like, oh, you know, I just like casually, you know, on the download copied Vita's mechs. And I'm like, is this what you call casual? What do you mean? Your fight with a whole, like, mech would have been losing his shit seeing this. Like Welt would have lost his mind. What do you mean? There's so much going on here.
Yeah. Oh, so also,
yes.
so
you went to the hospital during that whole thing, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
because you were in the bed. You were tied to the bed, so you had to go to the hospital. Or not
Correct.
you were tied to the bed.
Well,
but
Sparkle was.
Yeah. So you saw the whole thing about, like, Sparkle's mask.
Yeah, they explain how that works too, of like all the different like masks and things, still sort of like retaining their will, which is a bit odd because like earlier when they explained how Sparxie existed as like the Imaginary or whatever, that made sense as an explanation. I was like, okay, yeah, like that tracks. But now they're saying that like masks are sort of like parasites that absorb your essence and personality to become sort of like the real you, unless it's discarded. So I guess like Sparxie, through a combination of like Imaginary stuff and also the fact that she's a mask for the Mask Fools or whatever, is just siphoning power from Sparkle until Sparkle becomes the mask and Sparxie's the only one left, is how it seems to imply.
So one thing I was really wondering about it is if this mask thing, this particular element of the mask, if it's unique to Sparkle, or if this is something that any mask fool can do. Because all mask fools value their mask, but Sparkle is the only one that we have seen, so far as I know, that their mask actually has this level of magical property. Like we've never seen anything to suggest that Giovanni or Sampo's masks are particularly magical in nature. Certainly we've never seen anything to suggest that their masks can develop a will of their own.
I would say maybe not that, but what we do learn from this is that a mask fool's thing is like reflective of like them and the person they want to become in that moment. So it's sort of like a consolidation of like ideals, I suppose. But again, Sparkle tells you outright that all masks operate sort of like parasites. That they do siphon stuff from you. Whether or not they become sentient and that's like they operate the way that hers do specifically is its own thing or not, I don't know. But it does, in no uncertain terms, tell you that like yes, they do siphon power from you as you're using them. Which I think is very interesting because we went back and pulled up the footage from when Sparkle gives Vita her mask. And there's a few things about that should be noted. The first is that Sparkle tells you that the masks that she gives Vita, because it is more than one, she stole them from other fools. So she stole other like masked fools' masks and gifted them to Vita, but she also neglected to tell her that they operate like parasites. Now, they've had other conversations before this. They talked about eons and things like that, so Vita knows a lot about how the Star Wars universe operates, more than literally anyone else in the Impact 3 universe. But I don't know if Sparkle ever told her that, but we never saw that, is the thing. And I'm like, that's an interesting detail to leave out, because that could pose a problem, just a bit.
Right.
Just like an interesting little thing to note when like comparing how that event happens, which I guess by this point was years previously, so I guess Vita didn't care. But interesting.
Also, like, you said that Sparkle stole the mask for Mask Fools, like when she was showing Vita.
Yeah. So when in Impact 3, when Sparkle gives Vita the mask that she uses whenever Vita accepts to become a Mask Fool, she tells you two things. The first is that she says that she gave her like basically a bag of multiple masks, and the second was that those masks were stolen. So we were talking to like the last couple streams about the possibility of like, for example, Yao Guang being Vita in disguise, and the idea of like, well, if she uses a Mask Fool mask, maybe she can disguise herself like Sparkle can. But my argument has always been the only person we've ever seen do that is Sparkle. And so there was a discussion of like, well, maybe Sparkle's mask the mask that she gives Vita was imbued part of her power, and that would be why that she's maybe manifesting similar powers. But this patch pretty definitively like shits that out and just like no, because they tell you the masks are unique to the person, and even if that was the case, the masks that Vita gets were never Sparkle's to start with. So
well, I mean, it's clear that, like, from the hospital scene, Sparkle has discarded masks before, so it's clear that Sparkle can absorb new mass or something about mass. Like Sparkle is capable of like getting new mass.
Well, she just creates them, is what it seems. Like they do kind of like give you a little dialogue that she like you can get masks through different means. You could draw them or whatever else. Like you just create a new mask. But again, the mask operates sort of like a parasite. I don't know if like other fools do this or not. I think the thing with Sparkle is that she changes masks so frequently that's kind of the other issue too. It's like most fools don't do that. Sparkle is like sort of terrified of like being sucked into an archetype, and so she changes her mask frequently, whereas most people don't do that. So the sheer volume of like discarded masks that she has is way more than normal, is what it seems like. So it's also possible that whatever is happening with her masks is like, again, like a Sparkle unique kind of problem.
Yeah, it does kind of also harken back to monodrama.
Well, I saw some people talking about that on Twitter, that like monodrama, like now with the context we have, is basically just watching Sparkle kill her other masks.
Yeah, well, at very least it's showing that Sparkle's like the many different sides of Sparkle, like the many different types of Sparkle that she's been.
Yeah, in fact, let me pull
at least
up
to
that
some extent.
again. I'll pull.
Yeah.
We didn't pull that trailer up yet. We probably should.
It's a good trailer. By the way, I don't know if you've seen the new Sparxie trailer or not.
You talking about the one of I'll Never Forgive Star Rail?
Yeah,
I saw them.
Sure, I don't know.
DM or not. I saw like a notification about it, but I haven't actually seen it yet.
Yeah, I don't believe that there's anything in there that, like, I don't think that there's anything lore relevant in that trailer.
Right.
I don't think that there's anything in there that would be a spoiler. It's.
I suppose we can look that up in a second.
Yeah, it's very much more leans into the silliness.
Well, on that note, for just a second, I didn't go take my food that I ordered and go put it in the fridge. So I'm going to be right back. But you can entertain chat if you want.
Okay, sure thing. Hey, hi chat. Sorry I derailed the stream. I really like hi Charlie. I saw you say hi pending and I nearly just said hi pending back. Yeah, I really liked the whole section.
And we're back.
In the tavern. I think part of why I really liked the whole section in the tavern is because you get to see a lot of different sides of Sparkle. Like, you get to see how Sparkle responds to stress and to some degree of defeat. Like, especially, like, how she reacts to being rejected by a huff.
Yeah, I talked about this earlier, that I really enjoy seeing Sparkle lose her shit. Like, seeing her get progressively more pissed off is actually very amusing. I'm like, you could have had this coming. You've been a fucking menace.
Oh, yeah, no, this is very much, like, the patch, or especially the tavern part, I feel. Like, this is the part where, like, you kind of get some degree of revenge on Sparkle for, like, all the weird things that she's put you through.
Also, on a side note with this, there's a thing I learned recently. So you remember there was like the joke that Sparkle is like a racist terrorist?
Yes.
And that joke sort of was rooted in, like, I think it was like the Chinese, where she uses like a slur when talking to Aventurine. I found out that Sparxie also does this.
She also uses a fictional slur when talking to Sunday and Robin.
But yeah, apparently in Sparxie's like Chinese dialogue or whatever, she also uses a slur. It's sort of like a half slur, half meme, apparently. I can't exactly like give all the details about it, but apparently there's like something that she says that like is also that. I'm like, girl has never beaten the fucking racist allegations. She is never beating that.
We mentioned this before. Like, we mentioned this last stream, but like, you encounter the train, and she calls the train to the train a strangeling, and the train's like, hey, actually, that's not really cool. We don't really like being called that anymore. And then the train's like, this is like this is like the term that we would prefer you to use about us. And Sparkle's like, okay. And then like the second they're out of earshot of that train, she reverts back to calling it a strangeling.
Yeah, I think Krill's right. She doesn't want to beat them. No, she doesn't. Sparkle is like actually racist. I don't think she's taking
the effort to try to appear to be in any way anything other than what she is.
What I think is funny about that too is like during the hospital scene, they sort of make a joke about like the people that come there or like the chronically online like Redditor type. And so having like Sparkle be the one that has to go through that, and they're basically saying like, you're basically just like a Chronicle Online Redditor, and her being vaguely racist is also like really funny. In terms of like meta commentary.
Together the train directly saying, "Hey, I don't like that," but the train did correct her and was like, "This isn't the term that's used. Like this isn't the accurate term."
Yeah, but I mean, she went out of her way to do it. Strangeling is term pushed by the IPC. No, I think it's the other way around. Strangeling was the original term. Imagine is the IPC term.
I think so, because I do remember Strangeling was the term that Sparkle insists on using.
Yeah, so Sparkle's like, I'm going to call you this old term. And they're like, hey, we don't like that. And she's like, I'm going to call you that anyway.
Yeah.
It's like, girl, what?
I think the IPC that tried to do away with the Strangeling term. I don't know if like there's like any collective desire on the Imaginae's part as far as like the other ones still call themselves Strangeling. The mobster used the term Strangeling, but then again it was a mobster, so I really don't know if
there's also like if we were to like use it as a stand-in for like actual like racial slurs. I mean, there are a number of groups who have adopted those kinds of terms for like internal use as like, you know, like it's our word. We can use that kind of a thing, right? But
like I'm not clear.
The context depends on it.
Yeah, I'm not clear if that's the direction that they are trying to go with, or if it's strictly a like an IPC like dictating terminology thing, and Sparkle is rejecting that because Sparkle doesn't respect the IPC.
I mean, I think it could be a bit of both, to be honest.
It's hard to say because, at least it's hard for me to say because I can't remember if like this is a question that was ever definitively answered. Because I can't remember, I can't remember if like we've ever, outside of that scene with the train, I don't remember if we ever met up with any Imaginae/Strangeling that really had an opinion on the matter.
We never see it really get mentioned, so we don't know necessarily how the cultural thing is. But like the one instance we do see, they're like, "Hey, we don't really prefer that," and she's like, "I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm gonna say the gamer word." And I'm like, Sparkle, what?
The train is the only one that pushes back against Strangeling. I can't remember if the train, like, I can't remember why the train pushed back against it. If it was just, hey, like, this is actually what people call us now, or if the train.
I mean, the train did correct her, but like
the train absolutely corrected her. So I don't remember if he was correcting her because like he would rather be called an Imaginae, or if he was correcting her just to like make her aware of what the accurate term was per IPC rules.
I mean, the scene didn't seem to me like they were speaking on behalf of the IPC.
Yeah.
It just seemed like hey, by the way, that's not what some of us want to be called anymore because that's the term now. You said for Sparkle seems like it's her being, this is what they're called, you're just overcomplicating it. I mean, yes, but that can also still be racist.
Yeah.
Like, as a real world example, I will mention a story, and I will not obviously repeat some of it because it's from my dearly departed 90-something-year-old grandmother. My grandmother told me a story once where, like, she used to be, like, a teacher, and she taught African-American students to some extent, and she did use the N-word for one, and the kid got offended. And she was like, why are you mad? That's just what you are. And I'm like, grandmother, for fuck's sake, what is this? That's not okay. But, like, at the time that she was a teacher, like, this was, like, 60, 70 years ago. when that was a lot more normalized. And that, to me, when Sparkle says stuff like this, that's the vibe it gives off of like, this is the old term, I'm going to keep using this term, and just not really like accepting when things are like whether or not the change is justified. Like there are some Imaginae who, regardless of the IPC, are like, I don't want to be called that. And she's like, I'm going to do it anyway. That's just what you are. And I'm like, just because it was the old term doesn't make it okay. Because in the real world, it's really not okay. So I will use my grandmother's example of that. Hey, don't do that. Don't be like that. That's not okay. And Sparkle is exactly that in my mind.
Sparkle says, okay, so what Sparkle says is, like, March gets surprised that the train can talk, and Sparkle says, that's because it's not a train, it's a strangeling. And then the train says, the term strangeling is so outdated. Let's see. Times have changed, dear guests. Please refer to the Fake-Kind Protection Act. We prefer to be called Imaginae. Okay, so he is like he is saying like directly like actually this is what we prefer.
Yeah, it is that.
He's citing like a bill or a law or something. So I guess it is like something that was pushed on by the IPC because otherwise it wouldn't be like a legal document. But I guess at least as far as the train is called, the train is saying like, this is not the current term that we like.
There is also another you could make, which is that later on they just tell you that Imaginae are treated like actual citizens and they have to work and earn their keep. You could maybe make the case that the train is under contract, as they would likely be working for the IPC, and they would have to say that.
Yeah, like the train is not necessarily the definitive sort. Like we can't say that just because the train said this is true of all Imaginae, but like we know at the very least that the train like told Sparkle and them like actually this is what the term we prefer, and Sparkle just like did not respect what the train said,
which is so funny. I love how we've been like derailed here for like the last 20 minutes trying to figure out, is Sparkle actually racist? Because like
it's probably way more complicated than face value. I would agree. Like,
yeah.
And by the way, so Sparkle's response to the train's request was, "Ugh, so by the book. You really love those fancy scientific names from the IPC textbooks, huh? Fine, have it your way." So that's what she said to it. And of course, as soon as the train is out of earshot, she returns to Strangeling.
Fucking Sparkle.
So it
Jesus
is.
Christ.
That also confirms that Imaginae is the IPC term. So I guess the IPC made that term. The train either likes that term or because the train is an employee of the IPC has to kind of push the IPC line. So I don't know. Until we hear other Strangelings / Imaginaes
thoughts on the
talk
matter
about the matter. Yeah, because all we know is like outside of Sparkle, the only other person I can remember only other people I can remember that used the term Strangeling were the mobsters.
Who may or may not be a good reference point.
Yeah, because they're mobsters, they might not be using the cleanest language, so...
Yeah.
And I have no idea how much interest, like, MiHoYo has in, like, actually exploring this wording question, so this may be the extent of what we find out about this issue.
Yeah,
so...
I just find it like very, very funny that like this is a thing that started way back in Panaconing, and it just hasn't gone away since. Like everything we learned about Sparkle since then just kind of keeps adding more fuel to the fire. I'm like, I don't think you're ever gonna beat this. Whether or not Hoyo actually intended this is another matter entirely. But like,
yeah, I have no idea if because MiHoYo is very aware of like what people say about their characters. So I have no idea if the decided to lean into it, which would be a wild thing to decide to lean into if that's
Right?
actually what they did.
That would be like an insane thing to do.
Yeah, so I don't know about that, but like I feel like Sparkle's motivation in this matter seems to be more so like I hate the IPC, I don't want to conform to like IPC terms, and to the extent that like they kind of prefer one term over the other, Sparkle probably really doesn't care. So I don't know if the train is accurate in what it is saying or not, but whether or not it's accurate, Sparkle probably doesn't care because Sparkle's probably
Yeah, well,
you know,
Krail, the issue I take with that sentence, so he says if you call butterflies butterflies, you're supposed to call them like they're flights now racist. The problem with that is that they're not sentient. They can't voice their concerns. The problem here is that we met an actual Imaginary who was like, hey, by the way, I don't want to be called that. And then Sparkle immediately decided the moment they were out of earshot to revert back to that term. If they were like... If it were like a non-sentient thing and everyone's just decided to change the name of it and you're like, well, that's stupid, that wouldn't be racist because they're not sentient. The fact that these things are sentient and voiced their concerns and Sparkle promptly ignored it, even if it was because she hates the IPC, it's like, yeah, that's a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, at very least, the train voiced a problem with it. We don't know if the train is a fair represent. Like, the train not only voiced its concerns about the term, but also, like, claim to be speaking for Feykind in a more broad sense, but we don't know if the train is a fair representation. Like, the train could... it could be the case that most would disagree with this train. So we don't
know for sure. Like, Sparkle could be perfectly innocent here. Maybe she's doing fine. But, like, I just find the idea of it to be very funny, just in the broader, like, sense. And again, the whole reason we started on this topic was because Sparxie has lines in other languages that are actual, real-world racial slurs. And I'm like, what? Why does this keep happening with you? We see both sides, so thinking it is racist or not racist loses nuance. I mean, yeah. It's a funny thing to think about. Like, I mean, I don't doubt that somewhere in the Star Wars universe that there is some degree of, like, actual racism. Like, that definitely happens.
Yeah.
But, like, whether or not Hoyo is keen on actually discussing that matter is another thing entirely.
Also, for what it's worth, I'm just, like, what I was quoting is the English translation. Whether or not we lost some nuance when it was translated from Chinese, I have no idea, so... The original could recontextualize this in a way that I just don't have the information about.
I also I do find the idea of like Hoyo seeing people say that Sparkle's racist and then just like making that an actual official part of her character. That is a funny decision to make if true. I doubt that's the reason, but like I don't know, dude. It'd be really funny if it was. Which to me would be the better choice.
Also, just one more thing before, like, I stop derailing you.
Yes.
When Sparkle went to like the ball at the top of the tavern, it's like, look at this cool thing that I can do, and then nothing happens, and then Sparkle's like, oh, so Aha doesn't like me anymore. That's great. And then you. And then the magical like sphere like works for you, like works for the Trailblazer, and it's like, oh, so Aha likes the Trailblazer now. Like that could have been a moment to give us elation power so that EMC could have been in 4.0, which I think just would have been like nicer meta wise, but oh well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we don't know exactly when EMC is going to be out, so. I'm curious how that's going to go. I feel like with the way it's up right now, it might be whenever we actually get like a mask. Like a proper actual mask that enters us into the Phantasm Moon games. I mean, I could be wrong. That could happen this patch for all we fucking know. But like, it does feel like to me that would be the other natural place to meet that in.
Yai Sakura did like draw you a mask for what that's worth.
I mean, she did, but that didn't make us a supplicant. I mean, that seems to be the end. Otherwise, what are we doing? So, like, As far as we know, Sunday's the only supplicant out of the Express, but like I figure like whenever we become one later, that would be like the natural place. Either that or when we actually like meet Aha at the end of the games.
So
both of those would be the two natural ways to do that, I feel like.
What Sakura basically said is like, hey, I'm helping you, but it comes with the penalty of like you got to do something about Sparxie within like a 24-hour period. So
oh yeah, that was the timeline we were given.
Yeah.
He said, you know about Chinese, but the line you heard people throw a fit over was Sparkle took mentioned to go talk to a mute, and that got changed because of it, but it also got changed back when they realized the backlash was fucking stupid because they were literally referring to a mute person. The other thing that they talked about was that she uses a slur for the Romani people in Chinese, like an actual slur for the Romani people. She uses that against Aventurine during Pentecost, so there is that too. So, like, there are, again, Sparkle and Sparxie have both had actual real-world slurs that she says in disparaging tones to other people, and that has happened twice. So it's like, you know, that's a problem. Just a little bit. Though, with the one for Sparxie, I think the response that I have seen has been more so because the term in and of itself, while it is racist, is also, like, a sort of cultural meme. Like, people are aware of it, and it's, like, a well-known meme. It's not as offensive as the other one was, is the takeaway I got from, like, the few people I saw talking about it, which was not very many. Again, I don't know that for sure. Take that with a massive grain of salt. Go refer to the people with whom that actually is relevant and would know more about it because they would be more informed than I. I don't know. But, yeah, that's as far as I know what was actually the two issues with Sparkle having actual racist allegations being drawn against her. And I don't think either of those things have been changed. So, but they weren't in English. Right. In English, the only thing we really have right now is her just being disparaging towards like Robin and Aventurine in some extent, and then also the Strangeling thing. That's really all we've got.
Yeah,
there's not much else.
Like in the English version, like I think she refers to Sunday and Robin as like chicken wings or something. I can't remember.
Basically, yeah, like chicken wing boy or whatever. You're not up to any racial slurs and memes. No, and I'm not really either, because like why would I be?
I haven't looked into that stuff at all. So
I might be chronically online, but I'm not that chronically online. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
I just doom scroll.
I've heard some of it secondhand. I have not looked into that. No, nor do I plan on looking.
Yeah,
into
I don't care enough. I'm like, you know what, dude? I'm just here for like funny anime characters. I'm not that worried about the rest of it. Okay, let's progress with Yao Guang's sad backstory. So talk about if Sparkle's racist.
Yeah. Watch Yao Guang's backstory.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility.
I forgot what the fuck we were talking about.
My own hands. Just like the
they were having a conversation about if Sparkle's racist.
An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table.
You know what, Yao Guang? I appreciate your ambition of wanting to, like, summon Aha to play a game of chess with you.
This time, I will invite them into my calculations to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
I appreciate her ambitions. This is what convinced you to pull for Yao Guang? Okay.
That's fair.
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
I respect that, honestly.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark.
With reference to
how can you be
the fact that I had to look up that thing for the train to find the train's dialogue. That thing I looked up is just like a 4.0 commentary list playthrough of it. So it's just like someone just playing it as 4.0 efficiently without skipping any story stuff. Do you want from that to know how far into this patch you are?
Sure. Give me a guess.
Okay, so if you were to play this patch efficiently, at least by this, it would be an 8-hour patch. You would be at about 6 hours and 25 minutes in.
So 6.5 hours in, according to this like efficient player. Meanwhile, we're like what actually in the ballpark of, I don't know, 16. I don't know. It'd be like for maybe 14 to 15 hours in the last 2 streams. So we're like 20 hours, 20 and a half hours into this entire patch, and we still haven't fucking finished it. We're not doing great on the rate of progress.
In theory, if you wanted to be gung-ho and focus on finishing this patch without any more tangents, you could have this done by like 3 a.m.-ish. You could probably have it done quicker, to be honest, if you were like really gunning it.
I think you're asking a lot for me to not go on tangents.
Yeah.
You got one more area to roam around, really. Okay.
Yeah. And I will say, without dwelling into spoilers, in this last area,
myth about the elation?
you will have tangents.
I expect as much. They might finish tonight, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish tonight either. It seems like I feel like we might have one more week ahead of us of doing this. But and the next one we might be able to do side quests and stuff too. So we have more that we can do with this.
Yes, I don't think you have a full stream worth of content left. You absolutely have. You may not finish it tonight. You probably will like finish it off in a new stream, and then like do side stuff afterwards. Because there is plenty of side stuff to do as well. If you wanted to.
I mean, I think it was Asa who said that like the actual discussion with Star Traveler was in like a side quest, not in the main story.
Yes.
So I do want to talk about that specifically. So there's a good chance that like us wrapping it up here fairly soonish would be a good idea, just because then we can put all that stuff kind of together and I can talk more about it. You don't have a stream of story left, but you have a stream if you combine story and event stuff. Yeah, that's probably what we will do, actually.
They say Aha
Yeah, that makes
once
a lot of
climbed to the highest bough of the tree of existence, gazing out. They saw stars turning coldly like machines.
Oh, she's
and
referencing
meaning of
the
everything yielded
elation
to
myth.
nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter.
I like this, like, I guess mythos about Aha, that they saw a crying child and they thought that was hilarious. Like, I don't know what to make of that, but you know what? I will say sometimes crying children are really funny. Sometimes it can be very funny. You know how to make me wait another week to talk about stuff? Jerk. I'm sorry, Krail. We get derailed too often. I don't mean to. We have made pretty good progress today, though, I feel
Mr.
like,
Sunday,
compared to the last 2 streams.
Answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
Because suffering children is funny. That's why he laughed, right?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience
That would be a
arrive
wild thing
at
to
this
clip out of
long,
context.
empty stage
Right?
we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality.
I still really like her eyes a lot. Like, that's a really good design.
It is.
Like, that just looks nice. Also, it's something interesting that I wanted to discuss about this. She says, the universe and the gods set riddles for us. We shall give them a surprise. Answer beyond the finality. Putting this in the context of, like, Impact 3rd, where, like, Kiana is the Hersher of finality, in a sense, which gives her power over, like, fate and time and a bunch of other shit. Basically all of existence in her, like, localized area. What does that mean in the context of her transcending finality? Like, obviously the finality Impact 3rd and the finality mentioned here are, like, different things. But I do find that context to be kind of interesting. Of, like, what does that actually mean? here.
I'm not sure.
But I mean, you could also maybe interpret it in a more simplistic thing of like they called it finality because like that was supposed to be the end of things on Earth, and because they sort of transcended, they've beaten that destiny, they've beaten that thing, and that's why she transcends finality. Whereas like in the broader Star Wars universe, fate's still a thing, so the finality in a broader metaphysical sense still exists, not the actual like Cocoon of finality and the Hersher finale, all that stuff. It's just a different concept, the idea of the end of all things. Even though there is apparently an eon of finality, but like it could just be more so that, but like I don't know, the idea of like Earth having a Hersher finality is interesting, and it's like, what does that mean to transcend that in the broader context?
It could be that like if
Looks like
she
it's about time.
is destined to die, then anything beyond finality would be what happens after she denies fate.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just an interesting thing. Like, I mean, we've talked about this before. The term they use for finality is a different actual word in Chinese. And when you're referring to Hersher finality versus like all the stuff discussed here in Star Rail, it is an actual separate, different word. It's just more confusing in the English translation, which is not a surprise because Impact has always had issues with translation problems. So, Aha left because at the top of the tree he saw chaos, time, and everything, and realized that everything had no more purpose. But he saw that somewhere, someone in the universe, a baby cried everything small is falling over, as if wronged by the big unforgiving world, and that giving meaning to a universe without meaning is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That's a good interpretation of that too.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt.
God, whenever she activates her powers, that really just throws me because it's like being flashbanged a bit.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
I'm amused that like she acknowledges that the pouches she gave Ting Yun were just useless. Harmless banter anyway. That's a great way to describe this stuff she gave Ting Yun. I'm like, yeah, it's just useless. I just did it for the fun of it. Like, okay, Yao Guang, sure. She's, you know what?
A bit of a prankster.
I'm here for it though. Oh, we're getting a whole cutscene.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's
Oh, right.
segment, Arcade
The news
Morning
headed up by
Reports.
plushies.
I'm your host,
Yeah.
Sophie.
You may be Snowy, but you're not Kevin.
3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss
Unfortunate.
Sparxie, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance
This
she
too is a
announced to
Kevin
all her
variant.
fans,
Yeah.
Sparxicon is
Didn't you know Kevin is also a plushy bunny girl?
That's what I always assumed the canon was.
Completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show?
What would you guys do if I came back with like a new like a model that just talked like these little plushy things do? There's a little chibi thing in the corner that just waggles its hands and just ap, 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 ap.
I would love that. This is adorable.
Wait, what did he joke about that she didn't like? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in fireworks. After all, at that Fantasy 15 years ago, Graph Academy also. So they keep talking about this 15 years ago thing, and yet they've not given us any details about that. The pouch is bullshit because you don't need them, but having them gives you confidence to do what needs to be done. Yeah, Kevin in the idol outfit isn't far off. Yeah, well, you guys want Muppet Obsy? You guys want that?
I do want that.
I don't think you could keep up with the bit for more than a few lines. I mean, it could be funny as like a toggle for stream. Like I might set it up as like, yeah, we'll swap models. It's just a fucking Muppet just in the corner.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, During a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
Oh, wait, there's 2 additional masks. Well, we know... Hold on. Who's the other one, then?
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly
Who's the
donned
other one?
the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
Wait, did we actually... Was that actually real? Wait. I thought the one that Sakura gave us wasn't actually a mask of elation. It really was?
Yeah, it was. I wasn't.
Well,
I
I'm
wasn't
dumb.
gonna say it because I wasn't sure if it had been confirmed yet. But
I
yeah,
didn't
know that.
until now. They didn't actually say that's what it was. It just never talked about it. I just assumed it was like not that. Okay.
No, it was.
Well, I was fucking wrong.
Sakura made you a supplement.
A
She
supplicant. You mean not
supplicant. Sorry.
I didn't realize we were a vitamin supplement.
You're now high in vitamin B12.
Yeah. What made you
But
think the
yeah,
mask didn't make you a supplicant? I just didn't, like, no one ever talked about it. I just assumed that there'd be more of, like, a fanfare about us becoming a supplicant. But, like, okay. I was fucking wrong.
You had a whole cutscene where she was drawing the mask. I don't know what more you want.
I mean, I just didn't think it'd be that easy. I thought we were gonna have more. I thought, like, us fighting Sparxie was, like, part of that whole thing. But, like, I guess not.
So you... Like, when someone gets one of these masks, it is only their mask. Like, you...
Yeah,
even
they
if
mentioned
you
that.
fought and defeated Sparxie, you don't get her mask. You can eliminate her from the tournament, but you can't take her mask now that she has it. So
Yeah, I just assumed that there'd be more to it. Like, I knew that, like, you couldn't take the mask from her and make it your own. Like, I got that much. But it was just like I assumed that there would be more, like, I guess, trouble to overcome before we actually got a mask.
Yeah, to
Wow,
be fair, it is a
I'm
little
dumb.
weird that we got a mask because we met this random pink-haired, what is she, a rabbit?
Fox.
Fox. We met this random pink-haired fox who then doodled us a mask, and apparently that's canon.
Like, that works. See, and
Yeah.
Anne was saying, she didn't realize till later. At this point, I thought someone else we didn't know about became a supplicant. Yeah, see, that's what I thought, too. Like, I didn't realize that was actually us becoming a supplicant. I feel like that...
No, that's completely valid that you didn't realize it because it's silly.
It's so silly.
It is indeed what happened. Sakura, I guess her notebook is capable of making those masks. I don't know how. I mean,
why does she have that power? Now I have more questions about her. I'm like, why were you able to do that?
I don't know how. Like, everything else in this patch has told us that these masks are extraordinarily difficult to come by. And Sakura's like, nah, man, I can churn one out in like 3 minutes tops.
It's like, nah, I fucking got this. Like, come through the painting with me. I will make you one. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, she did warn you that it was a double-edged sword.
Yeah, she did. I guess my interpretation of that was like it was more like a symbol of like, hey, by the way, I'll do this for you, but you'll do a thing for me later, kind of a thing. I thought it was more of like this is like a symbol of our pact, and I'll help you when the time comes. That way you get what you want, and I'll eventually get what I want later on. That's sort of what I thought that was, but like I didn't realize it. Like, no, she just straight up gave you a fucking mask. Okay.
Yeah, no. Well, she in fact did just straight up give you a mask.
Okay. I missed that.
Yep. You have that. Congrats. You got the mask of raccoon.
Amazing.
Yep.
That also means we're like kind of above the law right now.
Will it be a miraculous
Yes.
show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants?
You could technically straight up murder Sparxie on live television, and I don't think we can touch you for that.
Nope, they wouldn't be able to do anything about it.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. We're cutting to the Sparxie's feed.
Look, it's the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Oh god, the little sparkle heads.
Faces, 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparxieCon live broadcast.
Uh-huh.
Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparxieCon is about to begin. This horror stream is about to end.
Horror
Time
stream.
for you all
Ah.
to log off.
That woman has Miss Sparxie's face. What a pathetic imitation.
What? My face is the original.
She's so mad.
Sparxie's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world.
Die mad, Sparkle.
Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face.
We shall become Miss Sparxie.
We offer everything to Miss Sparxie.
Offer all your mortal possessions to Sparxie. That's what these guys are.
My eyes. I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparxie shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparxie, or rather Sparkle faces, before we can get very far.
I'm still very amused at like how annoyed Himiko is this entire patch. Like she seems either tired or pissed. She's just not having a good day.
No.
Like her talking earlier, like when we're in the tavern, and she's like, when the fools keep mimetic viruses in their tavern, like she's so pissed. Like she is not happy about anything happening at all. Also, can we appreciate this fucking option I'm giving of take out the mimetic banana? Like, what the fuck is that? You can't stand any scene with the everyone shouts in unison line. I want to cringe. Yeah, they are a little awkward, and they've always been awkward. Because it doesn't sound like a proper crowd. It definitely sounds like, 5 people in a recording booth.
Yeah.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Well, too bad, Sparkle. Time to return to Monkey. You didn't want the Rappa patch to be really important, but guess what? It's important. It's crucially relevant, even though nobody liked the patch.
Yep. No, I mean this is a more tolerable use of it, I guess.
Yeah.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Eyes on the banana. What?
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana.
God damn it! They're bringing back the banana dialogue too. Ugh.
Yes,
You gotta listen to Himiko and Sparkle Banana.
God damn it.
The one thing that makes it tolerable is that Sparkle doesn't like the fact that it's happening.
Yeah, she does seem very pissed.
Yeah.
Just try to keep her busy and
So I appreciate that.
Also, Himiko hasn't succumbed to it yet.
Let's do it.
She's been able to resist it, whereas Sparkle has not yet, and we just kind of embraced it immediately.
I don't even know
I
if
guess
it's
is fair.
actually affecting us or if we've just chosen to adopt this dialogue.
I like the idea that we did it just to fuck with Sparkle.
Yeah.
Like, that's also good. I'm here for that. Himiko really couldn't care less. She doesn't give a fuck. Well, onwards we go then.
Because we've proven to be remarkably resistant to, like, anything that affects the mind.
I mean, we are a walking Stellaron, so.
Yeah. So, in my headcanon, I want to believe that this virus really doesn't affect us, but we want to speak like this anyways.
I mean, this is kind of on brand for her.
Yeah.
Like, Stella would fucking do that. Like, I mean, I don't think that's the case. Because, like, I mean, during that entire patch, Stella absolutely was
proven to be
affected by it.
resistant to the mimetic virus itself, to be fair. But, like, for
No, we
example,
definitely
most
aren't.
of the times, like, when Dahlia tries to mind wash us and, like, Sparxie's initial attempt to mind wash us, typically speaking, we're relatively resistant. Certainly we're not immune. I think it's actually been mentioned that Kafka had a hand in it, because Kafka has put something in us that offers partial shielding.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably more so the case, because, like, again, we had an entire patch
True,
and
we
multiple
have been
patches dedicated to it.
before. It is true that we have been puppeted before, so we're certainly not completely resistant to it. And I don't know if it's because it's more like recent examples that I could think of where we've shown some degree of resistance. So I don't know if it's something that is slowly developing within us.
I mean, it's possible, but so far, I'm pretty sure that, like, we're definitely not resistant to it. Because, like, we've been
We're not
infected
immune
with a
to it
number
at the
of
very
things.
least. Yeah, we're not immune to it. We might have a better... We might be stronger against mind stuff than other people, but we're not immune.
I mean, even with, like, Dahlia's stuff, I'm pretty sure there was an implication that, like, if she tried, like, a little harder, we would have succumbed to it. Same thing with Sparxie. Is like,
so.
if she put in a little bit more effort into, like, subjugating us, it might be slightly harder, but it's not impossible to do.
Well,
So,
with Sparxie, like, her initial attempt failed, but then she briefly succeeded with us.
yeah, but only
So-
briefly.
Yeah.
So, how many times did we have a whole lot of things being puppeted around with our minds getting fucked around? I mean, yeah. Lived our entire life as a researcher and never left the never left with the Express. Yeah. I said there have been instances of us being resistant, but like only like isolated ones and not for very long. I think is the
Yeah.
other thing. Like it's there, but it's not like a surefire thing.
Yeah, I would say, like, resistance is not the same as immunity, so, like, we're definitely not immune to it. It's definitely happening. I'll stop because you're in a cutscene.
Yep, cutscene, let's go.
Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die. Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me.
God, Sparkle's so short.
Come back to Mama's arms.
She
It's
is.
not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches.
God, look at all these fucking mask things.
Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right?
I mean, a little bit. She's not very happy with us.
So you still don't get it. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you. The loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
Is she? You're the real Sparkle? I hear they never use that fuck-ass sicknesses game where we have to pretend we don't know what we know. Yeah, those do get kind of tedious after a while, don't they?
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
Sparkle really does have like a pouty baby face.
The light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
What? You're excited about that, Sparkle?
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparxicon ever. I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantasmoon Games.
I'm very amused that Sparkle thought her previous life was boring, decided to become a VTuber streamer, and a menace to society. As one does. You know, I mean, I wouldn't know anything about that. VTuber with a new model be like. I mean, that's like when I pull up like the old models for Coco, and I'm like, yeah, that's the old model. That's not me anymore. It's dead now. It's gone. In fact, actually, this is a fun like joke for you guys. I actually have a video on my channel from when I moved from like one of my older like Vroid models to the first one I made actually like by hand. And the entire premise of said video is that model of Coco going into my PC and deleting every single old model, which is really funny. And I'm still very amused at that. Like, that video is still very funny to me. Like, it's still a really good one. But the idea of, like, having Coco go through and, like, delete all of her old models so they don't exist anymore. I'm like, you know what? Sparxie really is a VTuber, because I've done that. Actually. I did it for the bit. It was funny. And my previous modeler was not particularly pleased that I deleted the model she gave me. But it was for a joke. It was funny. In my defense, it was funny. In there, I stuck with it. I must be like, new week, new me. Yeah, but you know what, Mousy, though? Like, she spends a lot of money on those models. Like, I shudder to imagine what her, like, model budget looks like.
Oh, I'm sure it's extraordinarily high.
I want to... maybe somebody who actually watches more of her content than I do would know, but I want to say one stream or so, she mentioned that she spent upwards of $40K on a model once. And given the quality of models that she's received and how much stuff would have to be added into it, I wouldn't be surprised, but that's extremely expensive.
It's extremely expensive, but it's not outside of the realm of possibilities.
No, I think like most like basic Life 2D models are in the ballpark of like 10K. So if she had like a model with like, say 3 outfits and like a bunch of different expressions and movement for Live 2D, 40K sounds right, but like I can't imagine spending 40K on anything. Like,
well, yeah, like
that's fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, I mean, well, you got to think about like what our annual incomes are compared to what her annual income is. So
this is true, yeah, and she's reinvesting it. Who do you think has more models for Gamma or Iron Mouse? I couldn't say. Mousy doesn't make her stuff; she has to commission it. So that's sort of like the difference. Like, whereas Orgama is like making. I mean, I don't know if she's still making Vroid models or not, but like she was making Vroid models, so she moves over through quite a number of them. At least she used to. I don't know what she's up to anymore. But like, I don't think there's a really like comparable things because like Mousy isn't making her stuff; she has to commission things. I would. I mean, not that she and I ever really talked much at all, but like I would be curious if I were to DM her and be like, "Hey, Mousy, how much have you actually spent on models over the years?" I wonder if she'd even have an answer to that. Like, I don't even know that she'd respond to the DM because again, we didn't talk much initially in the first place. Like, I think she knows vaguely who I am, or maybe might possibly remember, but I doubt it. But I wonder if she'd even answer me of like, "Hey, how much have you spent on this?" Just morbid curiosity. Satisfy my curiosity, Mousy. Tell me how much money you've spent on this, because I would just like to know. I would never be able to spend that kind of money on anything. It like Krail's right. I would hyperventilate. I would have serious concerns about what I'm doing with my money if I'm spending 40K on anything.
Yes.
Like, I don't think it, because like we have a joke about me being like a gotcha whale. I don't think I've even given Hoyo that much money in like the 10 years I've been playing their games. Like, I know it's a lot. I think the last estimate we had was in the ballpark of 20K. And it's probably closer to like 20. It's probably closer to 30K now. But like, I don't know. In like the 10 years we've been around, I don't think I've spent 40K. And that's over the course of like 10 years though. Like that's like a huge time frame to spend that kind of money. Not like all at one time on a model.
So I don't have a license and therefore I obviously don't have a car. If I had a license, 40K, man, I couldn't afford to spend 40K on a car. But that would be like what in my head 40K would be valued at. It's like, okay, well that's money for like a car.
Yeah. That's like a down payment on a house. Like, that's like a lot of money to spend on something. I cannot imagine spending that on anything. Like, to give you an idea, like, I know that we joke about being like a gotcha well, but like in actuality, I'm very stingy about how I spend my money on things other than like Hoyo things. Like, I'm very not keen on spending stuff. For example, my car is a piece of shit. And it is falling apart at every possible turn, and I desperately should be buying a new fucking car because mine sucks ass and is a death trap. But, like, I just keep paying for repairs periodically and refuse to do that because I don't take out a loan and I have payments on a car. And I'm like, I just don't want to do that. I can't justify that kind of purchase because it's so expensive. I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, that costs so much money. I don't want to do that. And then Mihoyo patch drops. I'm like, ooh, new character. Let's go, and think nothing of it. Our priorities might be fucked up.
40K is a life-changing amount for most, I feel like.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's so much money.
It is.
I mean, again, this is not like a criticism or anything. This is just like a Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah,
I can't imagine.
Like if she has the money, there's no reason not to spend it on something you really like. And certainly it's also a business expense for her. But
yeah, well, that's the thing I was gonna say is like that's reinvesting it into your channel. Like that's how she makes money. That's how she connects with people. Like that's a very good business choice to do.
Yeah, so like I'm sure it makes sense for her situation. It's just that for our situation, it's an impossibility.
Yeah, Obsy's a broke bitch. I got no fucking money. I mean, you know, cost of living is expensive as shit. And that being a whole thing, but like, yeah. Broadcasting rights cost more than commercial rights. It's very different in the realm of owning assets. Yeah, this is also true. Again, I part of me is very tempted just to like try to DM her and be like, hey, I have questions about this if you're willing to share it. And I feel the answer would be like, I'm not. Don't ask again. Who even are you? I'm like, oh, right. That would be she wouldn't be that mean. Mousy's very nice. She would not be that mean. And like maybe handful of times I've actually talked to her, she's a very nice person. Anyways, we should probably progress back to making fun of Sparkle having her VTuber take over her life.
In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
How was this even remotely elating?
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service.
Uh-huh. Alright, I didn't turn on the automatic thing. Let's turn that on.
Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparxie virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless.
Okay, I get what she means.
You can't stop what people desire.
It sounds like you're desiring an ass whooping.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
Mm-hmm.
What did you just say?
Fucking fight me!
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
Yeah, that's right, bitch! I'm not a guest, I'm a supplicant! Get wrecked, nerd!
Yeah. I got this random girl to draw me a mask. Turns out that works. This is good enough. That's what I found out. That whole thing you did, completely unnecessary.
Before begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblazer.
She's so pouty.
You were never the only option for the audience, Sparxie.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet.
Fucking fight me!
Man, gray hair. Don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
Is that a good idea for you? Always gonna steal the spotlight, huh?
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here.
If you say so.
There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it. Right now! I'll make you the opening firework of Sparxicon.
Alright, sure. Oh, they're actually gonna fight. Let's go.
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparxie just rushed in and started throwing punches.
I love that they're like a cartoon dust cloud.
A high-grade
Yeah.
lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to
What a dramatic
top-tier
fight we are
streamer
witnessing.
wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Top tier V streamer wars. The fanciest fights are fought the old fashioned way. All right, Charlie, you've heard it here. Star World confirms it. Fighting's the only way to go. You gotta fight me in real life. I'll fight you right now. It's the only way to you know, have a top tier V streamer stream. I gotta beat you up. Just use the V streamer term? Yeah, me too. You know what? Now that I think about it, Charlie, didn't you do a stream where we all fought each other through like the like Vroid like fighting thing, like the V brawler? So we have actually done this. We did actually have a fight. Let's go. God, the loading thing on Stella's head is so perfect.
Is that March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom.
Oh, you're back to normal?
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
Look at this goofy ass thing. Two similar figures clash together, battling fiercely amid swirling smoke and chaos, making it impossible to tell one from the other. From within the fray, faint voices can be heard.
A mere mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance! Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate!
She's such a goof. Also, I appreciate that, like, all of her fans are just cheering her on with glow sticks, and then this one's just recording the fight. Classic. Yep. We love to see it. Okay, where are we supposed to go? Why does it keep telling me to go do side quests? That is not what I wanted to do. We're doing this, please.
Love the sparks! Guard the sparks! Never fear the dark!
Sure.
What kind of trash rhyming is that?
They're letting Scylla talk shit. Let's go. Good. As she should. She should be sassier. Okay, what the fuck does this do? Initiate window control.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Okay. Oh, I see. They want me to swap these two things. Okay. I see. You know, starting explosions at a school, maybe not the best thing. Just as a thought, it might not be good. Might be a bad look. Okay. I don't care, little goo thing. There's still a chest up there, too. Oh, damn it. Okay, how do I get up there to the chest? That's annoying. There's probably another way to do this, though. Oh, they put two of these things in here. Surprising. Normally it's just like one at a time and being done with it. Give me that! Alright, we'll go do the other stuff. Alright, March, what are you up to?
It's Himeko! Oh, you're finally here!
Mm-hmm. Thank goodness you're okay, Banat.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
Oh, she's finally done it.
After she escaped the
Yep.
school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparxie was away, I found a classroom to hide in.
So you're back to normal. Good. How goes Starwell? It goes. We're making progress.
Good thing my heart is pure and untouched. So her tricks don't work on me.
Are you sure about that, March?
Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
Don't worry about it. We chose to fight poison with banana.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparxie's influence?
Yes, we did.
I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparxie train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
But March,
What about Welt? Is he
we're all up to monkey business around here. It's what we do. So how are you, Jay? Hope you're doing well.
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
Where were you hiding?
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news.
Trying to mentally cool down? Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Oh, he's mad. He's like, you made me reference Saint Freya and all the people I missed and I'm sad about. I'm pissy about it now. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time. So I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. Yo! Second Eruption reference! Let's go! For those of you guys who don't know about what he's referring to here, during the Second Eruption arc, I don't remember if Welt specifically was like drawn into this that often, but Sirin manages to get access to, I don't think it was the actual Feng Huang down, it might have been like the replicate one, which is the divine key that Fuhua has that allows her to create illusions. She doesn't use it very often because it was made from the original Hersher Sentience, not the, or Hersher, yeah, that was it. Not the one that we actually get to play, like not Senti. So Sirin, during that arc, she traps a few people in illusions, like Kiana's parents, for example, where she traps them into illusion of a happy life, where she's one of their daughters, as one of the things. But I think she also attempts to trap Welt in this, and then kills him. And then he's obviously not dead. He reconstitutes his body later because Hersher of Reason powers or whatever. But like, yeah, this is a Second Eruption reference, I think, which is pretty fucking nice that he's referring to, like, again, so much Little Impact third bits and tidbits. I'm here for this. It's good. Good shit. Makes me very happy. Any ideas on how to dispel Sparxie's influence? You told March and Welt about the intel you obtained at the tavern and your action plan. Now, one of these students took down the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparxie had them break it into 3 parts: the wave, the boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen Furbo Nana?
Furbo Nana. Oh no.
You mean a furbo?
March was there for like the Penacony banana thing, right?
We sent a
Oh,
local
yeah.
reporter
March was
into the
absolutely
school,
there.
But
Yeah.
his luck
She
turned sour, Nana.
did
Sparxie caught
end
him
up
red-handed.
getting split up with you, though, because she was the one that ended up with Boot Hill.
Oh, right. Yeah. The meme has hit the second parent. Bad.
Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
Well, first of all, we got to give you guys the meme virus. Sorry. Also, again, the music is playing Happy Birthday in like a minor key. Why is it doing that?
Because it's your birthday.
Not for like another, like, what, week, I guess? Yeah, it's the first, right? Yeah, my birthday's not for like another week.
You can have 2 birthdays. That's okay.
Sure. 2 birthdays, a week apart. March and I will go track down the Furbear reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
And that is real, by the way, guys. My birthday is in like a week from Sunday, which is the 1st, technically. But like, it is like the next week. Not that I intend to do a whole lot of anything about that, but like, you know, 'tis a thing nonetheless. Alright, give me the little, like, jello. Happy birthday, thanks. I honestly, like, keep forgetting that my birthday is so soon, because I don't really do much with it.
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
Okay, that's the big glowy thing. Got it. Who's fighting over here?
Give it up! You outdated model!
Oh, they moved their fight in the building. That's hilarious.
Yeah, no,
Ow! What? Darn it!
I want to believe.
That's fantastic. I love that so much.
I love that like little things are flying out of it too.
Yeah, you get like the little like sparkle masks or like the little hand thing. There's just like little bits and pieces of stuff. That's so silly.
Yeah.
Good shit.
And also like at the corner of my eye, I'm like thinking like, these are theoretically people that are like Vita levels of strength, and this is how they're choosing to have their epic brawl.
I mean, I don't think that Sparkle is as strong as Vita necessarily, but like, she does have like a lot of power and issues, and I'm like, girl, why is this what you chose to do?
Yeah.
Like, of all the ways you could have fought
She's
with
not
yourself.
necessarily Vita levels, but she is powerful.
Because remember, like, Vita is like essentially a god. She's not on like the same level as Eon, and she definitely wouldn't set up to Kiana, but like, because she is Saw's like replacement, she is essentially a god.
Like every time I watch you do these platforming things, I'm like, it never occurred to me to do this.
Really? How did you do this?
Oh, well, for this one specifically, I don't believe I have. I think you just went to an optional one. I can't remember.
Okay, how the fuck am I? Okay, yeah, using it as a platform. I'm like, I don't know how else you would do this. I don't think you can do this with anything else, though. I think it's just because we're using, like, the little, whatchamacallit. Also, can I can't fall down here. You're doing great, Obs. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Oh, hey, we got the music thing. Okay. Tourist bus seems to be vibrating. Okay. What can we... Oh, you know what? It's the green arrows for that. Hold on. I will go do that in a second. I'll make a note of it so we can get all that written down. These, like, weird, like, little music, like, DDR puzzles are kind of interesting, actually. You just wander around, look for, like, the things that you can use to turn into, like, the arrow patterns. And use that as your way of, like, being able to do stuff. So, let me figure out how the fuck to get back. Because we need to see all the other arrows, if there are any. Okay, yeah. Elevator, take me back up. I gotta make notes of these things. I wasn't actually thinking about it. And now that I know that I have to do this, I need to go look for them.
Wait, what do you have to do?
So, there's like the little music thing at the very end of this, right? The music thing has like a sort of DDR pad where you can write down, like you can key in a thing, like a little music thing, and it opens like a path or a shortcut or something else, and it goes into like your sort of like collection of things. they are usually like tied to some directional pad thing inside the area you're in. I just have to make a note of all these little green, like for this one, it's these little green arrows, right? I just have to make a note of these, so when I go into it, I'll key it in later. So this one's right and down are the first two. And then that one will be up, right, up. Okay, let's write these down. I really need to be more, like, conscientious of these things in the future, so I don't have to go do, like, more backtracking. Backtracking is mildly obnoxious.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have, that's up times 3, actually. And then we have right and down. Alright, let's see if that's all of them. It should be, though. So let me just set this on my desk here for a second so I can look at it. Alright, so it's right, down, up, right, then up, 1, 2, 3, and to the right, and down. Should take a peek at a guy. This area's not unlocked yet. Let's see, like, we have all these things now. Campus R&B Disco 1999. What does this do? Oh, that teleported me? What the fuck? Wait, excuse me? I didn't mean to do that. That sent me somewhere else. I didn't mean to do that.
Interesting.
I don't even know where this is now. What have I done?
You are super lost.
What have I done?
You flew too close to the sun.
Apparently. You can look at something you played anywhere, by the way. You don't need to be on the platform. I thought you'd be close to it. You know about this feature? I'll have to make a note of it when I do these mini paths. Yeah, they're pretty fun. Like, they're very interesting, like, weird little things.
Where? Wait.
Where the
did it
fuck
work?
did it did. I don't know where it fucking sent me, though. Oh, it sent me way the fuck back over here.
Okay, cool. Cool. No, this
But
is
yeah,
fine.
this is a feature we just discovered today, and, like, we had no idea that this was a thing until, like, right now. Excuse me, Sparkle. I'm gonna let you guys fight.
Please follow my live stream channel.
Alright, I need to go back into this because there was stuff I missed. At least it didn't send me very far away, because that would have been really annoying. Alright, give me the plunger. Thank you. They really are going to make me like, collect all these things again. Alright, got those things. Shoot that over there. Now, how am I supposed to get to that, is the question. Can I shoot over there? How would I even do that? Okay, this is going to require a bit of trial and error. Under the potion level. Yeah, I'll get it out. Okay, let's do that. Let's go! Little girl at the window. I don't know what that means in this context. Let's go! I am the master of platforming in these things. I've played enough platformer games. I know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go get the ones up here too. Oh, I missed a coin. Give me this, please. I want all of these. I don't know if I actually need to get all of them again, but we will anyways. Shouldn't be surprised from a Shantae player. Yeah, dude. The Shantae games are so fun, dude. I can't wait for the next one. Whatever Shantae 7's gonna be, I'm so pumped. Those are honestly some of my favorite, like, Metroidvanias of all time. They're so much fun. Oh, hey, look, a chest that we didn't get.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Okay, Sparkle, what are you guys gonna say this time?
Let go! You're pulling my hair!
Good.
That's the whole point. Surrender to Miss Sparkle like a good girl.
I love them just duking it out. That's so funny. Keep doing that. It's great. Okay, what does this thing do? Touch. Cat fight. It kind of is that, though. Wait, they want me to go back this way? Oh, right. Okay, I guess I went the wrong direction. It's fine. This is shiny. Why is this shiny? Also, they put cat ears on the ATM. And earlier in the tavern, they put cat ears on the toilet.
The library's just up ahead.
No, these are all accurate things. Oh yeah, you would have played that.
Yeah, the constant often happy birthday in the background is really funny. Yeah, that's... I can't not notice that. I might actually finish tonight. You think so? Let's find out.
I mean, it depends on how late you want to go.
I got nothing
Because you
else going
are
on.
getting close to the end.
I think we'll power through it. It's fine. 6.5 hours. It's just nothing. I've streamed for longer.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
I don't know if I ever talked this on stream, but I do have like a hard limit on how long my streams are going to be now that I do stuff on YouTube as well, which is 12 hours. Because YouTube has a thing where, like, if streams last longer than that, it doesn't, like, really... Or at least it used to not record that anymore. It's like, if I were to stream it for longer than 12 hours, the people on YouTube would not be able to watch the VOD and see all the way through. Unless I, like, started and restarted the... Or if I stopped and restarted the stream. It's like...
Yes.
Unless that has
I think
changed...
that's how it's...
Yeah. Unless YouTube has
I'm not
changed
sure.
that, I have a hard cap on streams of we won't go longer than 12 hours.
I'm not sure because videos can definitely be longer than 12 hours. Whether or not streams specifically could be, I'm not
Yeah, they used to not be, unless they've changed it, which they might have, but they used to be that they would not go longer than 12. So, like, because I don't want to compromise the VODs, even though I don't know how many people are actually going back to watch the VODs, yeah, I definitely don't want to go longer than 12 hours for streams, especially if I'm like simple stream. Like if we were on like just Twitch alone, I was doing like say Hightail or like Grounded or something, then like maybe I would go longer than that if I was like just doing nothing at all for a while. But
yeah, I'm like glancing through Bibu's VODs to see if she has any that are over 12 hours because she sometimes will do insanely long streams. Like she has a Bayonetta stream from 2 weeks ago that was over 10 hours. She has a Dark Souls 3 stream from a month ago that eclipsed 11 hours, so I'm seeing if she ever surpassed 12.
Chayla says, though you talk real fast, we'll try to keep up. I forgot that. Chaylee, her selfish request from last time was that I added closed captioning to the stream, which we apparently have now, and it's having a hard time, because it pulls only from, like, my speaking, like, my actual stuff. I don't think it pulls from pending talking, but, like, apparently I talked fast enough. Well, because you have to set an audio source, and the audio source it pulls from is my mic. But so,
yeah,
you know,
exactly. So
that's the whole thing.
It wouldn't. Plus, like, if you did have it set up for like any audio source, then it would be gibberish unless it was doing translations for different audio sources.
Yeah, well, the problem, the actual thing that's in the OBS plugin is that you can only choose one audio source. You can't set up multiple. So, as of right now, it's only me. So there you go, Charlie. You get to have me yap and have the closed captioning struggle to catch up with me.
Bibu had a Pokemon Legends ZA stream from 3 months ago that went 11 hours, 51 minutes. You had only gone 10 minutes. And another Pokemon Legends EA stream that went 11 hours 49 minutes. Come on, go 10 minutes more in one of these streams.
Yeah, and then you can not have anything else be recorded and nobody will watch the VOD to see the end of it. Hololive members have a policy to end stream at 12 hours and restart it to save VODs. Yeah, like, you have to. Like, like Jay said, like, at least recording it 5 months ago is still a thing based off of a thread on Reddit.
Okay,
which is,
so
should still be a thing.
I think that's probably, because, like, I'm seeing a lot of her, well, not a lot of her streams, but I'm seeing, like, a number of streams that ended just before the 12-hour mark. So I guess she was following, like, the policy of, hey, you know, if you're going to do more than 12 hours, make sure to restart first.
Yeah, and you have to. Which is the thing I knew of, which is like the one hard cap I have on my streams. So, you know, my streams might get up to, like, you know, 7 to 9 hours, 10 if we're really feeling spicy, but, like, generally it's not going to exceed. It will never go up to 12. I'm not doing that. I did like a 24-hour stream years ago, and that was rough, buddy. So I will not be doing that again.
She had Sparxie herself ordered us to guard this place with
within a very short span. She had 2 Silk Song streams that nearly reached 12 hours.
I can see it. Silk Song is a fucking time sink of a thing, which I haven't actually played it in a while now since I finished Act 2, but, like, we do need to bring that back. I meant to do more streams this week, but I was tired from work. I'm sorry. Also, I got absorbed in Hytale. What? You mean humans are not used to being up for 24 hours without sleep? No.
I don't know how you get the energy for like 12-hour streams or anything close to that. I get really drained around the 3-hour mark. Well, okay, to be fair, I get really drained around the 3-hour mark for most of the things I stream. If I was streaming 4X games, that wouldn't be the case. Like, if I switched back to just constantly streaming 4X games, I could do that for, like, a day.
I think that, like, part of why I do long streams, because the things I choose to stream are things I'm really, like, interested in. If I were just streaming, like, just for the sake of it kind of a thing, I don't think I would have the energy to do that for very long. And there are some streams where I've hit 5 hours, like, you know what, I'm not feeling doing more than this, and I'll end it, like, at 5. Or shorter. I think I've had a few that I ended at, like, 3 or 4, and I'm like, I don't really want to do any more than this. But, like, you know, I did, like, Tomb Raider stuff where I streamed Tomb Raider for, like, 16 hours once, and I'm like, yeah, I could be doing this for a while.
I could play Command & Conquer for 14 hours straight and not realize how long I would. Yeah, I am kind of the same way with 4X games. So, like, if we were talking about a Civ game or EU4, then I could do it. I haven't played EU5 yet. I really want to.
Yeah, I think a game that, like, I don't know if I could stream it for that long, but that I could play for long is Monster Hunter. Because, like, Monster Hunter, especially as you get, like, into, like, the higher difficulty stuff, can be a very big time sink. So, like, you could do, like, one hunt that could take you 45 minutes to finish, right? It doesn't usually, if you're, like, especially with the later games, like, have been a lot easier comparatively. But, like, you could get sucked into it. Just doing a handful of hunts, it would take you 3 or 4 hours to get through all of it, right? So, like, there is a very real possibility to be doing Monster Hunter streams that go on for a really long time, but the problem with that is it doesn't have a whole lot to talk about.
I'm sorry, what do you mean Monster Hunter or later games have gotten easier? I'm sorry.
Look, if you haven't done a Gogmazigos fight where you've been fighting this fucking thing for 48 minutes, you got 2 minutes before it runs out and you fail the quest, yeah. They are relatively easier.
The Final Fantasy XIV collab in Monster Hunter Wilds
took
me 2 days! 4 to 5 hours each!
You know what this means, Jay, is I'm going to have to do a stream dedicated to doing that specific thing and dragging you into on it.
Of course.
Because I had that quest, I've not done that.
Miserably.
Why would you do this?
Because of the fact that I'm not very good at Monster Hunter.
Skill issues, what Croyle says.
You're right. It is probably skill issues.
But no, the reason I say that is, like, Monster Hunter, like, has added. I'm gonna click out of the game so I can have not the music playing in the background.
What? You don't like the broken happy birthday going every like minute and a half?
It is much louder to me than it is to streamer to you guys. Since I have a hard time hearing you guys. But no, so like Monster Hunter, unlike the classic stuff, like Monster Hunter 4 and Generations, like all of those games, because of them being like handheld games and much older, they have like, there's parts about them that were just harder by their very nature. It's sort of like when you go like and play like old retro games that are just like way fucking harder than like modern things in the same genre. It's because there's a new quality of life set that was introduced later on that made things much easier. So a good example of this is like, if you wanted to like go hunt to find, like, say, I want to get like a Rathalos plate, what do I need to break to do that? The game now has hunter's notes that tells you what to go do, what to focus on. It tells you what, like, you know, elements you need to use that are, you know, effective against the monster, things like that. Monster Hunter 4, guess, figure it out. It's not in the game. The game gives you nothing to tell you that. You would figure out a monster's weakness, go look at the armor it gives you and hope that that's right. Or go check the wikis to see people who have actually like done this, or download the apps that have all these things listed for you. You want to see the trees of all the weapons? That's not in the game.
There's now Wikipedia pages for Monster Hunter Wild. You know what? You're right.
Well,
There's community outreach now that tells you all the things.
Well, but I mean, it's like there's stuff actually like in the game, like hunter's notes and stuff, or like having the actual like upgrade trees for all the weapons and things that show you where things are supposed to go and how you get to them. None of that existed before World, like at all.
Yeah.
So like things like that, I feel like Wilds like now has it where you can change your weapon out midway through the hunt by going to like the campsites and stuff. Like that makes things significantly easier to change things on the fly and like adjust your strategy. Because beforehand it was like you get the items you have, you get the weapon you got 50 minutes, figure it out. If you run out of healing items, skill issue. You die or you lose, skill issue. Figure the shit out. Like, I personally really liked that. A lot of people like felt that like the learning curve for Monster was significantly higher because of it, which I do kind of agree with. But like,
yeah,
the games are much more accessible now than they ever were originally. So like, that's sort of what I mean. Like, there's definitely
so
really
long as they
hard
don't
shit.
Code the game to break.
Yeah, my hardest thing with Monster Hunter Wilds has been having the game fucking work. It just doesn't work for me.
I've heard they fixed it now.
Yeah, allegedly. I haven't tried streaming it because I'm still traumatized of it like crashing my fucking streams and my entire PC.
That had that issue that made it so they couldn't play the game have been playing the game now. So I'm going to assume either they found a way to break the game so that they could play it, or, which is entirely possible that they did that because it's certain people. But I don't think that's what they did. I think they just fixed it.
Yeah, there was a lot of like, they had a few, I think there was like 2 dedicated patches to fixing Monster Hunter to make it actually functional.
And I think it helped because of the fact that someone in the Monster Hunter Wilds like fan team that has helped Monster Hunter find bugs before said, hey, I think I figured out what's causing the bug.
Yeah.
And basically publicly let everyone know what was causing the bug, and then they were like, oh shit, fuck.
You prefer God Eater. That's an interesting take.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I remember correctly, the issue with it is that there's any number of DLCs in Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
Yes.
The thing is constantly checking, like, just an absurd amount of with an absurd amount of frequency of checking basically, hey, do you have the DLC, and also which DLC specifically do you have?
Yeah.
So, and if you don't have the DLC, then it's constantly checking. Hey, do you have the DLC now? Okay, never mind. Hey, do you have the DLC now? Okay, never mind.
The caveat with that, though, was that was only causing lag within the hubs as you were close to the DLC cap.
Yeah.
So that wasn't the issue that I was, because the issue I kept running into was like, I'll use, there's actually a stream here on YouTube as well. I think the VOD's still there. Of when I tried to do like the Arc-Tempered Uthduna, and I would go into the actual hunt, it lagged to like 2 FPS, and then it crashed my entire stream.
To be fair, the Uthduna hunt is, you know,
but it wasn't unique to
special.
Uthduna. It was trying to, like, when it would connect me to online play at all, it would crash. When it would try to connect me to people, and when I actually got into the hunt, it was going 2 frames a second, and then it crashed. So like the game basically got to a point where I couldn't even off stream play the game because it was just crashing constantly or just not working. It was horrible. I could put it on potato settings and it would do nothing. So
I think Uthduna and Jindahad both would cause the game.
But
to
remember,
do that
my
because
PC
it's
is a
ridiculous.
monstrosity. right? I have like a
Oh, that's
9070
true.
XT.
Well,
like
that's what they found, that a lot of people who had really good PCs were the ones suffering. Because my PC never has crashed at all since Monster Hunter Wilds came out. Even when it was in the beta and it was like glitchy as hell.
Yeah.
I only had like a slight bug every now and then. It was basically that graphical error that makes them look like they're made out of like 5 polygons.
Oh yeah, that's a funny
And
bug.
that
I
was
like
the
that one.
only. Oh, I love that one too. And that was the only bug I ever had on my computer. And my computer was not built. It's a 3080, so
like-
it's not like it was built to run like the newest games.
Yeah, like I didn't have any problems with it until around the Uthduna update, and then all of a sudden, for whatever
Why
reason,
did I
the
do
game
that?
just tanked in performance immediately. Because I had done streams with it before. Like I'd had issues when I was on my 2080 Super, where I was like, like it's a little bit issue. Like I can't like run my model while doing streams and stuff, but I can, if I turn the model off, I can do streams playing Monster Hunter. Now I had done streams playing Monster Hunter, and then I moved over to like the AMD like 9070 XT. Which is what I'm currently on. That's like their latest AMD card. Like it's like a really monstrosity of a
They
card.
said that there was an issue with AMD specifically on Monster Hunter. Hold on, let me see
Yep.
if that's been fixed.
Oh, I know, because I was suffering from it and I couldn't play the fucking game.
Hold on.
It was a struggle. It should be working now, though.
Fixed.
But Krail,
it
I
now.
find your take pretty funny because like my love of God Eater does bias me a little bit, but like my experience with playing God Eater comparing it to Monster is like God Eater is like a lot simpler. Like Monster Hunter has a lot more variety in weapons, a variety in like how you handle combat and stuff. I do feel
They
like
fixed it.
oh good, thank God. I feel like
I'd
Monster
still
Hunter has more
double-check
to it, but
it seems like they fixed it.
well, to be fair, the last time I played Monster Hunter, I was gonna stream this of like fighting Gogmazios, but I did manage to actually do a Gog fight like a month or so ago. So I do know that it works now. I just
That's good.
I'm very hesitant to stream it just because is it gonna break again? I don't want it to break again. I assume it won't.
If
My
you
PC
don't
should be able to
mind
handle
that
it.
the
But
stream might look a little potato, you could always just drop the settings just a tad.
why would I do that?
What do I know? I only play
Jay.
on potato settings when streaming.
Jay,
Uh,
you
what
know
do you-
this is a brick wall that I have to beat my head against. You know this.
You're right. By the way, I'll have you know, Krail. I want to fight Omega on expert as well, even though I know I'm shit at the game. So it's not like I don't want to fight Omega. I'm just saying Omega took me like fucking 8 hours because I'm a fucking terrible hunter.
The thing I
knew
will
that.
say, the caveat
'Cause
with
Molly
that though
was dragging
is
my ass through that fight along with oh god, it was
it's like you and like Red. Who else was doing that?
no, it wasn't Red. It was not Red who was helping me.
Oh, it was
I know
Molly
who
was doing it.
Molly was the one helping me through it.
Mhm.
And then it was also God. No. Dear VTuber from our time period that was German. God damn it, why have I forgotten their name? I hang out with them all the time.
Is it stupid o'clock for you, Jay? Is that what's happening? Because I think it's gonna stupid o'clock for the stream in general.
It is stupid o'clock, you're right. It's their name Plusel.
Okay, I'm not familiar with them.
Yeah. I hung out with them and
Also, Krell, you're definitely right. God Eater is Weeb Monhun with simpler, flashier fights. Absolutely correct.
this pizza dude from Yui's streams sometimes.
Pizza
I don't remember what his name is either. God, why am I so bad at this?
The only person that comes to mind at
Tipsy.
all. Oh, okay.
Tipsy.
God, I thought about
It's
Tipsy.
Tipsy and Plusel. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're in Europe, so it's a little hard for us to be on their time zone.
Fair. I'm also like not like I might have mentioned this on stream. I've definitely mentioned this on stream before. I am no longer in most like servers like Discord and stuff. I like cleaned out a bunch of those because like I'm not a community member really. I'm just like around. So I left a bunch of these things. I'm like, cool, let's clean that shit out. So if there's something happening, people over there, I don't know what the fuck is going on with them anymore. I'm like, nah, I'm just on my own. I'm in my own little corner of the internet, doing my own little thing, being a silly little guy.
I'm still in them, but only because I like to like sneak in and like lurk in the channels to see what's going on every now and then.
Mhm.
If I see, especially that there's 20 notifications at once, I'm kind of like, okay, hold on, let me pour my tea real quick.
Jay's just here for the drama, guys. That's what it is.
A little bit. It is just like, okay, is there drama going on? Hold on, let me just. Oh, good. It's just a normal day. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, we
I'm
used to
glad it's
have
just a normal day. I don't want my friends and fellow VTubers to deal with drama, but also, God, is it fun to watch the world burn sometimes?
Valid response, actually. Also, we should probably
Never
continue
want that to
Star
happen
Rail.
to people. Yeah, we probably should. If not, this will be a 12-hour stream.
Yeah, it's already up to almost 7. We got another. I can't make this last another 5 hours. We have to make progress.
I believe in you. By the way, Pending, writing a mystery isn't hard, and I'm going to continue a conversation that was not spoken out loud. The main issue is you have to like plan everything in advance, and that can, for some people, be the bane of their existence because they hate writing books that way.
Yes.
You know what?
No, that is true. Yeah.
I think Star Rail's also going to know what I mean because they literally have a character say, "Hey, get that stream running." I think even Star Rail's going to get annoyed with how much we've been derailed. I'm sorry, Julio. I'm doing my best.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet.
Himiko said the old person thing of kids these days.
As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty as tradition dictates
wow.
to give you all
I haven't
a
gotten there
proper
yet.
extracurricular
Sometimes,
lesson.
but I haven't said that out loud yet.
I think I have on very specific occasions. But it's not like in the same kind of like old man shakes hand at cloud kind of thing. It's more of like there's very specific. It's like, you know what? No.
Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
Oh, violence! Let's go. I'm ready for violence.
Violence? They all have Sparxie.
They do.
I'm assuming they have a Sparxie virus.
Stars.
Yeah, Sparkle infected them with a virus of memes, and they've become her, kind of.
Is it Sparkle that did it, or Sparxie?
Sparxie.
With enough believers.
But there's also some debate about Sparxie being the actual Sparkle, and Sparkle that we see is the mask that she discarded. So, she may or may not be the actual Sparkle. We don't know.
We love it when reality bends that way and we don't know anything.
At very least, Sparxie is claiming that she's the original. And Sparkle herself has not exactly fought against that.
Where could they be hiding?
They basically said that Sparxie is the VTuber model who's trying to usurp the real person. Gotta call it quits. I'll watch the playback later. Good night, and obviously leaving you finish tonight. Thanks, and I will try my best.
Good night.
After all, it's an image nanted thing. Once
Oh my God.
sealed in a scroll or
Yeah,
something.
that's the
it'll
most
be a
annoying
pain
part
to
about mysteries
retrieve,
is that
but
they
not-
require you to write to know the mystery in advance, essentially.
Oh, right. Let's check out that photo now.
So you can't be like
reporter
me
left
being
us.
like, oh
Maybe
man,
we can find some
what should I
clues."
do in this scene? I don't know what to do. What was my villain's motivation for doing the thing again?
You love hearing Himiko Banana Net. I have concerns about Himiko doing Banana Net. Hi Jay, hi Jay. Yes, Jay's in stream. Hi, Obzy, Pending, and Jay. How are you two doing tonight? We're doing fine. Jay's talking about some conversation that wasn't mentioned on stream, and I don't know what's going on. Himiko's talking like a monkey, and we're fighting a VTuber. So
Well, you don't want to know what to talk about how that conversation came up would require a discussion off stream.
Okay, well we'll put a pin in that then.
We were talking about Monster Hunter, and then Pending asked me about that, and I was like, wait, hold up. I can just say this out loud. We're in the same room.
Yes.
I'm not the type that likes to text on the phone while also having a conversation out loud when I literally could just say it.
I mean, you could be that person if you really wanted to.
Please share them with me.
You could embrace your old person.
You know what it is? I don't like it when people do that to me.
Right.
So I refuse to do that to other people.
But if it helps and eases your conscience,
As
if you guys were having a conversation in DMs while also being in VC, I don't care.
Yeah, no, I figured.
I have other things to worry about, like fighting a streamer. So, I'm not concerned.
I'm trying to figure out how to do proper skin representation for this character because I don't want to mess up the coloring.
Okay, we're in a very empty, spooky room.
I finally got
This place
Procreate.
looks just like any other classroom.
Uh-oh. Crail, what do you mean, uh-oh?
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
What have you done, Opsy?
No, Krell, it's not uh-oh. It's not uh-oh.
We're in an uh-oh room? That's concerning.
Don't worry about it. It's.
I don't know if I believe you.
Don't worry about it. You're fine.
Okay, let's
I'm
see.
assuming that Kryl thought it was time for something plot relevant to come up, and then Pending is like, no, we haven't gotten there yet.
Well, let's find out. There's a notebook in the desk with a sticky note attached to the page of the calendar. 50th anniversary preparations. Purchase streamers, lanterns, student exhibition planning, 840716. I don't know what that means. Okay, what is this one? Someone carelessly tossed a comic magazine on the table. July 20th, 1984, issue number 29, introducing a brand new series, Super Leaf Walkers. I mean, this is an old school comic. So that would be... Because that's 89. That was said 1989? Oh no, that's 84. So then... That's 15 years ago, is when that book was left here. So I'm assuming this also was 15 years ago. Not uh-oh room, just pay attention to the plot. Okay. I will try to pay attention to whatever the fuck is going on. I'm very curious
Is that
about
supposed
this.
to be that painting? And they made a change so it didn't look like that painting anymore? The wave painting?
Yes, because we're looking for parts of the actual statue that meant simulate that was in the courtyard so we can drown the meme virus with it.
Because that definitely looks like that's supposed to be that
this
painting.
is where they stashed the wave.
It's literally that, though.
Did you hear something?
But also not. I did.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Also, don't mind me. Okay.
Something's
Yeah,
not
it
right.
does look like the Great Wave of Kanagawa.
Hidden
We talked about
here?
that before. Like, I think that was very deliberate.
Oh, for sure.
Okay. This place is ominous. I don't know how I feel about this. This feels decidedly
I can
very
understand
ominous.
why Krail wants you to pay attention to the story in
Okay, let's see. What is happening
dying
here?
details. I couldn't figure out what word to use.
Chalk
It is
marks
late, so-
gleam fresh on one side of the blackboard as if written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Belle Fullwish.
July 22nd,
I've been ousted. What the
Belle? Could this classroom be?
Himiko seems traumatized. You had half a case of coolers with your burgers. Good. Himiko, are you okay?
I don't mean like 1984 the book, do they?
No, it's because the Planet Arcadia is stuck in 1999 for some reason.
Oh wait, 1984, as in she's old, right?
Belle?
Yeah,
So
she's,
is she
she's
from
much older.
1984?
So, Planet Arcadia, in Planet Arcadia right now, it's 1999.
It is her friend.
In 1984 was the previous Holy Grail War. So Himiko participated in the previous Holy Grail War in 1984. 1984 was also when she was last in Planet Arcadia, if I remember correctly. Though that part might not be right.
That
Girl
is correct.
Talking to her best bud right now. Hold on.
Yeah, let's see what's happening with this. If this is going
Let
to tell us what
Opsy
the
play.
actual thing happened 15 years ago, that'd be great.
And you are?
But how is this possible?
Okay, what is happening with you?
It really is you, Senior.
We've gone back in
You look so
time.
different. We almost didn't recognize you.
Yeah, we
Still,
did!
dashing
Oh,
aura
God.
of yours simply can't be obscured.
Or at least virtual time.
And so many of us. We've been here, waiting all this time.
I don't know how to feel about this. Himiko looks so sad.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
Why do you seem so sad, Himiko?
You
I'm sure it's fine.
apologizing so seriously?
Yeah, I'm sure there's nothing ominous about this
Not
at
like
all.
you at all, Senior.
Pending.
Yep.
Yeah.
Remind me if I'm wrong, but when we
After
first
all
started
this time,
this
the
arc,
least I can do is smile.
didn't the maybe Yae character mention that the system has a tendency to scavenge the dead?
She mentioned something to that effect, that like the painted world is sort of also where souls go. It's sort of like an underworld. They never really addressed that ever again.
Yeah, they haven't properly explained that, but yes, that is like more or less what has been stated.
But it's also not clear if we are currently in the painted world or not.
Well, you
So-
know, things are complicated here, so
Yes, it is. It's very
I'm
weird.
just wondering if
I mean, I think there's a strong chance that all these people are dead. Which is why Himiko
yeah.
looks sad.
what? No.
Yeah.
All of you are already dead.
Yep, there it is. She literally just tells us, "Omae wa mo shinderu."
Himiko.
She
These
looking a little like
students,
Monica there for a
are
second.
Just Belle. That's it. It's just Monica.
It's
no one
just
else.
Belle.
Just Belle.
The shadows cast
But
by
I've
my past
been
regrets.
promised that this is
The young
Himiko's slice of
buried
life,
here by
art, where nothing bad happens.
Tragic.
Yeah, that's how this is, right? Himiko never has anything bad happen to her ever.
No.
Yes.
What?
She definitely
Himiko-
didn't go through anything traumatizing at all in her life.
No, never once.
Famously happy character.
Yeah, with a famous happy end, always.
Oh no, Senior, he's here. That thing is coming.
Wait.
That thing.
What did you just say?
Everyone, hide. We mustn't let that monster find us.
This really is getting off Doki Doki Literature Club vibes.
Senior, the Herald of
It really did. I was like, that looks like such just Monica stuff there.
Also, it throws me off. Like, I understand this bell has no relation to the ZCZ bell. It really throws me off that they have the same name.
Yes, me too. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not our
What
bell.
if it secretly is the same?
There's nothing I've seen to suggest that they are. To be fair, I'm pretty sure Bell is actually like the English localization name. I don't think Bell is the
Oh,
original
I'm sure
name.
it is a different name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's see. The classroom door closed, and before you knew it, you were sitting in the hallway. I opened the door slowly. I'm sure nobody will be dead and hanging from the roof there. For sure. Let's listen through the crack in the door.
I know Belle's name in ZZZ is Ling.
Yes. Yeah. I was just looking into yeah. So her original name, like the name in the original version, is Ling.
Yeah.
So
Oh, interesting.
they changed that to Bell. For
You hear what sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom,
really
someone
don't-
carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. That's blood.
It's
Um,
paint.
Peek
Because
through
we're
the
in
door
the
crack.
painter world.
in this
obviously.
world,
Yeah.
it could be both.
The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness. You can't see a thing. Push the door open.
Also, don't mind me. I'm
Push
just
it,
having
push
cookies
it,
while you're playing this
horror.
part.
Push it.
The
push
classroom
it,
door
push
won't
it.
budge an inch, no matter how much force you apply to it.
We've
No, keep
got
pushing.
the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
Hey, well, you wanna use your black hole cane to help us with the door?
Yeah, well, come on, dude. Do something, please.
Doesn't your cane break through the universe from what I understand?
I mean, it creates black holes. That's literally
Yeah,
what
so-
it does.
Can't we not create a black hole here?
You think it'd be helpful? Push it. Push it real good. I'm trying my best. Aren't there people still trapped inside?
You can't save them. I can't sing more than that, but I understand your reference, Krell.
It wasn't Sparxie who attacked them, but something far more cruel.
We've never seen Himiko this sad about something.
And they didn't die in the present, but during
just
a
like,
certain twilight.
Man, Himiko seems really sad. Hey, Welt, have you ever seen Himiko this sad before? Welt just staring off into the distance, non-responsive.
Q's like Final Lesson playing in the background.
Welt?
Just the PTSD trauma from that.
Yeah.
However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone
Echolale is a thing, man. It really makes you remember all those things, even if you don't want to remember them.
Before an eyewitness, the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphic Academy for the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago. Okay. You were there at the time.
But
she has to relive the trauma, and then somewhere in the back, Finon's just like, first time.
First time?
First time?
I know you have a lot of questions.
Man, reliving trauma once, what a nightmare, am I right?
Right? Imagine doing it 33 million times.
Yeah.
I can't imagine.
Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt.
Hey, we gotta go talk to Welt.
Messaged and
Jay's
said
been through some
he
shit,
and Marge
okay?
found the missing Furbo Nano and the final landscape painting piece.
There's the banana monkey verbal tick creeping back in after we had serious talk
there
about
goes
trauma.
the ads again.
Yeah.
F.
Oh,
I swear the ads just came like less than 30 minutes ago. Why?
Life hack for the ads. He's also streaming on YouTube.
Yes, this is true.
I know, but I can't find him.
What do you mean you can't find me? The channel is Operation
His channel
Reburn.
name is Operation Reburn.
Yes.
That's what happened. Okay, because I was looking up your name.
I mean, you could find it by looking the actual name too, but like Operation Reburn is the actual channel.
I looked it up, and there are like 6 other people named Obsidian Sky.
See, this is why I had to change it, is so people could find it by looking up other things. That's that Google searchability kind of thing.
Red did that, and now it's blown up in his face.
Oh wait, is
how
it
so?
worse now?
You know, hold on. Let me first find Obsidian, and I'll tell you how many people now have it'll show up when I type red mark. I mean, on the one hand, there's no more political videos, so.
Yeah, because I was like,
good.
in the back of my head, I'm like, how could it be worse than his previous name, which was Mao Red?
I'm sure that helps.
Yeah, no, that's really great for the analytics.
Okay, Obsidian. Tell me one more time.
Operation Reburn.
Reburn. Okay.
Yes, as one word.
I put reborn.
But Reburn. You'll find it should show up with like my Sparxie thumbnail thing.
Yeah, there it is. Oh man, I like having less ads. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, Charlie, thanks for the 73-month sub. That's a long one. Thanks.
That is long. We like thanks.
Also, I found my doppelganger. If you're me, then who am I? Such a philosophical question. I'd say you're me, yet you're also you. The one shaped by time and every connection you've made along the way. The one and only Stella.
Is this a I think therefore I am kind of thing right now?
Maybe. Guess I'll just go to the Trailblazer profile and change my name then. Oh,
Yeah.
That reaction's priceless. You suddenly burst into laughter, leaving yourself puzzled. You stare at the version of you that looks exactly like the same at the start, wondering if it's just another stock NPC in this world. Ah, it's a Furbo. You didn't notice that, boss? My transformation spell is impeccable. Look closely. I'm Furflecto, a top reporter from Furbobo Weekly. Haven't you heard, boss? The best kind of company is one that runs perfectly well without its boss. Without you taking over Furbobo Weekly, I just had to try cosplaying as you. Look, it's spot on. Next comes the strength test. Come on, boss. Let's see if I'm worthy of being your imitator. I'm gonna beat
Red
up a
Mark
raccoon.
ASMR, Red Mark art, Red Mark 3D, Red Mark Films, Red Mark
Shine for the
Digital.
heroes.
Someone named Nick Red Mark.
That's a struggle.
Red Mark AP, Red Mark Technologies, Red Mark Wow. Red Mark R. Red Mark R2.
Here.
Does that explain why I'm having a little bit of difficulty pending?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, can't forget Red Mark for real. I don't know who that is, but
Yeah, so like the problem that I ran into with like my channel was when you look up Obsidian Skies, there's two things that come up more often than not. The first is the actual game dev company Obsidian, who
of course
I love, and I had the running joke of like I made this game whenever I play Grounded or whatever, but like they will come up first. Then there's like a sort of like really unknown like indie rock band of that same name, and they also come up. But you won't find my channel by looking up Obsidian Skies. So I changed it to Operation Reburn, which is technically the name of like the comic game, whatever I'm doing with Coco and the rest of them.
Pop out the chat. Am I wrong?
There should be, I thought.
How do I? Oh man.
I'm in the mod mode on that side, so I can't actually do that on YouTube. But on Twitch, it should be in the settings somewhere.
Settings. There it is.
But yeah, if anybody wondered why my channel on YouTube is called Operation Reburn, that is the reason why. It's just for searchability, so people can find it better. You can still call me Obzy. It's still fine. It's just the channel had to be called something different so you could find it.
Yeah, because when I looked up Obsidian Sky or Skies, because I was like, is it a plural or a singular? I can't remember.
It is plural.
I got 4 different people, including a VTuber who is an owl.
Oh, interesting.
But not you.
Well, yeah, I'm not an owl, as it turns out.
Oh, yeah.
Which is, you know, fine and normal, whatever. I think I might actually know the one you're talking about, too.
Yeah. I don't know anything about them. Please don't hate me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know this person either. It's just like, I feel like part of me wants to go to their channel like, hey, you stole my name. Just to be a problem.
No, you'll cause drama, and then I'll have to pour tea.
Yeah. Oh man. Part of me would do it just because it'd be funny, to scare them a little bit, but like also, there's absolutely zero reason to do that at all.
Look, I've watched so many unfortunate people get like drama because their hair is the same color.
Oh, you mean like the one with Meki, where like you put a red streak in your white hair? You stole from me. And we all made fun of that person
because the Meki thing has now happened 5 times. Luckily, Meki has not been in the last 2, but
God, the fact that he was in 3 of those is hilarious. Like,
guys,
God.
There are multiple characters with white hair with red streaks in it, guys.
Crazy how that works out. They spell it properly? Yeah, have I ever explained why my name is the way that it is? Like why the handle is Obsidian Skies? I don't know if I ever talked about that.
Oh, you know what? I spelled Obsidian correctly. That's right.
That's probably what happened.
That's my fault.
Yeah,
That's
it's the O-N. That's why like when you look at like my Twitter handle stuff, if I put it there.
Because of you're using the Swedish character, right? Or...
Yes, because the original reason for it. So the handle started when I made my YouTube channel.
Reason.
Yeah, because I was dumb. That's the TLDR. I was dumb. So when I was making my YouTube account, this was like when I was like 15. I was gonna do YouTube like making videos and stuff at the time, but I didn't know what I wanted to do with it. It was gonna be like maybe an art focusing or something or another, and I wanted to come up with a name that had some kind of meaning. So I thought maybe the channel would have an idea of like rebirth or something. So I thought, well, volcanoes have like ash and things that get into the soil that make it very fertile, good for farming and stuff, whatever. So like the skies are black like obsidian. It makes obsidian rocks whenever it runs into water. So obsidian skies, that works. Volcanic eruptions. I'm a geologist. It works systematically appropriate. Cool. And then I made the fucking handle, only to realize later that obsidian is not O-N at the end, but A-N. And I'm a dumbass. But I'd already committed to it because I set it up as like my Steam account and everything else. I'm like, well, I'm not committed to it. Now it's there. And that has haunted me ever since. It's been like over a decade now, and it has haunted me forever. I'm like, well, I did this to myself. This is fine. Celine Dion's guys. I'm Celine Dion. Do you guys want me to do more singing content? Is this your like not subtle way of asking me to sing more?
But I think, don't worry. I just slightly slapped my elbow against my desk. It's fine.
Okay.
Good job.
The sound effect of it made it sound like you
Much
may have
worse.
just like.
Yeah, it kind of sounded like you may have just like tripped and face planted, followed by an "I'm fine."
Like
That's why I had to state the "I'm fine" because I wanted you to know that it's not as bad as it sounded. 'cause
Muffled
I knew
sounds
how
of
bad that sounded.
muffled sounds of Jay falling down the stairs. I'm fine.
Well,
As someone who has
the way
fallen
to
up
have
and
made it
downstairs
sound.
multiple times, I promise you, I will let you know if I fall down the stairs.
The way that it could have sounded worse is if you, while saying the "I'm fine," it sounded like your face had become slightly squished.
Of course. Well, you know,
Yeah.
it wasn't my face that got hit. It was just my elbow slightly hitting
Okay,
my
that's
desk,
good.
and my desk has like my whiteboard on it from when I was supposed to do my study streams, which I didn't do today because it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. This is fine.
So when I slapped my elbow against the wood desk, it rattled the whiteboard, which is slightly precariously on top of my book camera thing that I bought for my cooking streams.
Okay.
So it's on a weird angle. So whenever I just gently tap the desk, it sounds like the whole world is falling apart and that there's an earthquake.
Right.
So that was me gently tapping the desk with my elbow.
Good job. So proud of you.
I know.
Starrel, I'm trying to buy a thing. You could not lag on me when I go to make a purchase. I promise it's fine.
What are you buying right now?
Just one of the little bundle things that give you the pulls.
Oh,
How many things do you think will be open in the middle of the night?
Well, no, I
not
assumed it was an
much.
online thing, but I was just.
Wait,
are
sorry.
you asking because you wanted to buy something?
Maybe food.
You should have ordered food earlier, you goob.
I was
You're
hanging
looking-
out with my brother and his girlfriend.
Food options. You're probably looking at like pizza at this point.
No, the pizza places close after
But Domino's
11
doesn't stay
here.
open?
No. There's also not that many Domino's around here.
Sag.
Oh man,
They've been taken by actual pizza places owned by real small businesses here.
Well, I mean,
what a
I guess maybe
nightmare
that's
you lived
good.
in. Man,
No
I
It
still
doesn't mean
remember.
pizza is not available at all times.
I still remember the Onion video about the Domino's research lab is nearing the end of their 50-year study on the limits of what humans will eat.
Look, I would like to state,
Yeah.
if you told me to eat Domino's versus Pizza Hut, I'm eating Domino's.
Fucking same though. Actually based opinion.
Nowadays, I'd absolutely agree. When I was a child,
Oh, no.
Pizza Hut
Domino's
was
was absolutely worse. That's why they had to redo their entire recipe because they realized, oh shit, we're really bad.
it's not just that. Pizza Hut, if you went to Pizza Hut, they had like the ice cream bar at the end that you could have.
I remember the Pizza Hut also had like a salad, like an open salad bar too, didn't it?
Yes.
5-star, let's go. 5-star, let's go.
Who are you pulling for right now?
Yagong's Lycone.
Oh, did you?
All right,
Oh, so
Hook.
you
Go away,
already pulled
Hook.
for her.
Yeah, I got her. Yo, there we go. Lycone, let's go.
I keep turning on my phone and then turning it off because I'm trying to turn on the screen and then keep turning it off.
Yeah, Penny, I don't think you were here
Turning
for
it
this,
off.
but
This is great.
when we did our first stream, we did because somebody mentioned it of like, hey, you should do polls or whatever, and so we did 2 10 polls just really fast, and got Yao Guang
Oh,
immediately.
that's right, yeah.
So I gotta find her wherever she is, and I'll equip her stuff. Where the fuck is she?
Our story is far from over.
It'd be
Oh,
funny
God.
if you didn't actually have her and that was all part of a fever dream. And now you just
Oh,
have her
God.
light cone.
I'm bad at figuring out where the fuck these characters are. Let's do this. Yao Guang, where are you? What's your thing even look like?
I
there she is.
desperately want them to fix this. Like, let me type in a character's name to get the character. Please, I beg that of you, Mihoyo.
Yeah, they do need to do
Gas
that.
station?
Told you go fuck yourself when you got her in a cheeky
I've never seen
I
anything
did.
look more like a gas station in all of its life than that food looking like gas station food. Okay, I was wondering about that.
Hey, no, please don't eat gas station food.
No, I'm not gonna eat gas station food, please. I have
Did
some,
I ever...
some
Did I-
manners.
Did I ever tell you about the time when I
We're not.
went to
I know we're not in
convenience-
Japan. We don't have good gas station food.
No, we don't have good gas station.
Yeah.
You mean America have
Well,
good gas
oh wait,
station
wait,
food?
wait, wait.
No.
I've heard that in Kansas, one of the best barbecue places is a gas station, but that's an
Oh,
exception
okay.
to the rule.
Yeah. I like years ago.
Apparently, Anthony Bourdain went there, and he's like, "This is the best food I've ever had." So,
Wawa has good food? I've never been to a Wawa. I don't know.
I went to a convenience store at like 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning, and I bought like a thing of pizza pockets, and like I go to like the cashier with my pizza pockets, and the cashier looks at me, and he just says, "No, you have to eat healthier."
That's so funny. Even the cashier's like, dude,
Yeah.
no. Like,
Yeah.
no, you're not allowed to do that. That's not okay, buddy.
Like, I worried that the cashier saw my late night purchase of pizza pockets as like a cry for help.
That sort of reminds me of like I talked about this a while back, not on stream I think, but when I was in college, my university had like a Starbucks on campus, and I would go there every morning before class because I had 8 a.m.s and 8 a.m.s were miserable. And it got to the point that like the cashiers knew who I was, they knew what I was going to order, and they had it ready for me by the time I got there. And I'm like, I don't know how I
have
feel
you
about
ever
this.
considered that you might have gone there a little too much?
Yeah, you know,
I had
that might have been my
I
first
had a similar
indicator.
thing with Mr. Sub, where like there was a Mr. Sub near me, and I went there enough that they started to know my order.
Yeah, it was not the worst thing, I guess, but like it was definitely like somewhat like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't go to Starbucks this often. Maybe I should do other things with my money and time.
Yeah.
But I don't know, dude. 8 a.m.s were miserable. I didn't want to do that. It sucked. So, you know,
I'm fine.
Miss Wawa, I'm being
Hang in
really
there.
waiting for them to expand.
Hang in there.
So you can have coffee sandwiches
This is
again.
my asthma. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
What's my asthma?
My asthma.
It's when you can't breathe very well. The fucking that line from Arya and ZZZ is like my favorite fucking thing ever. It's so funny. And it's just like, what's my asthma? It's when you can't breathe very well. It's so good.
To be fair, I think that's what the word's supposed to be from.
Maybe, but it's so funny. It's just
feels
it's a
like
great
such an
bit.
anti-joke.
Yes, but I love it anyway. It's so funny.
Oh man.
Let's see. Am I gonna actually be able to level up Yao Guang's like stats? At least up to, yeah, I can. At least up to a certain point because she's not high enough level to do anything else. Yeah, that's all we can do for the moment. Look at that. We got her kind of leveled up ish. She's Lycon's leveled. She's doing better. She
If I
might
really
be
hated
useful.
myself, I could get Korean barbecue, but I don't hate myself that much.
Ooh, that I
mean,
like Korean
it's
barbecue.
good, but I shouldn't have it this late.
You know what? That is fair. Anyways, I should go see why Sparkle and Sparxie are fighting over here.
The tteokbokki this late at night is going to make me sad.
Okay, let's continue.
Besides,
Oh,
I
we're
got
in the
Korean
gym.
food earlier today because I had to help someone around a Korean market because they'd never been before.
Says, you're okay, Mr. Furbo.
Thing we got here in time.
I had to bow my head a
You
lot.
would have ended up as a target
Apologize
practice
to
dummy.
This Furbo nearly bit the dust.
Oh, Paraprince is wearing the Evangelion colors. Get in the robot, Furbo.
You're here.
Or Sparkle will have to do it again.
This Furbo some hazard pay.
Is it the
right?
Evangelion colors?
The green and purple? Yeah.
Oh, I guess it is. I just thought there's too much orange in it.
I mean, yeah.
I know
he's
there
like a
is
Furbo.
orange on the Yeah,
The predominant colors of, like, you know, Shinji's Eva is green and purple, which is why people always make that joke. You didn't even finish your job, Furbo. Mr. Furbo here said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium. Their moons are everywhere. What in the world are all these things everywhere?
Wispe called emotes.
Oh, these things are actually sentient.
Sparxie must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
Now I destroy them, that's what happens.
Be it
Fried
Sparkle
roe
or
fish
Sparxie,
balls.
both are equally just as headache-inducing.
Himiko's like, it doesn't matter if it's Sparkle or Sparxie, I fucking hate them both.
There you
She's
go.
so done with this shit.
You know
Alright,
what? That's valid.
Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
Like, I knew that she sounded tired and annoyed this entire, like, patch, but, like, man, I love that she actually said, like, I'm so sick of Sparkle's bullshit. That's fantastic, truly. Alright, let's see, what is this one?
You, fess up. Did you stash the moon somewhere?
The Wispe called emoji lets out a sharp, shrill snicker.
Pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
March, you literally, like, grabbed this emoji by the mouth and stuck your hand in it? What?
Sure.
I mean, I'm amused that was your response, but what? The texture of this ball seems different from the others. Emoji bursts into soft, whiny sobs. Okay, okay, don't cry. No one's gonna hurt you. I mean, it's probably the very obvious glowy one that's in the basketball hoop, but you know. I'm gonna go look at the other ones first. The Wispe suddenly charges against you like a cannonball firing from its chamber. Oh, you want to fucking fight? All right, let's go. I'll kick your ass.
Oh, that's funny.
My Emphoria's team will melt.
Stars, shine for the hero
K-pop
as you wish.
song.
You can't run.
Probably means there's Koreans running the sushi place with most of them are run by Koreans.
Have some sunshine.
At least in the US. I don't know about it.
Restore the skies.
Ooh.
Found me.
Bam.
Embrace a new life.
They don't match the emoji balls, but yeah, that's just normal. They're not gonna animate all of those.
What? Why
Every
not?
memory turns into ripples.
All right,
They
let's
should.
go. The one very obvious one. A high and mighty emoji is stuck fast in the basketball hoop. Perched there like a monarch upon a throne, it gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You eyeballing me, emoji?
Hold on, I gotta.
Its
I gotta
gaze
stop
shift
listening.
awkwardly away, but a smug grin
can't
sneaks
say
onto
this
its
out loud.
lips, as if thinking, you got no knees? Pfft, good luck reaching for the moon.
Oh, that sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
March, you have a bow and arrow. Just shoot the fucking thing. March, I swear to God, you really do have like 2 brain cells. And you've given them to other people this time around. Like, I love
told you
March,
it's
I
a
really
normal
do.
thing
but-
around here, Penny.
What happened? Do tell.
Have you heard of the restaurant named Egg? SLUG?
I have actually. I do know what that is.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
I
okay.
found, yeah, another.
Okay.
I was telling Penny that it's really normal around here to have restaurants named because that started in LA, but I'm not in LA. But
Right.
So
I found another restaurant with a name.
to provide more context, that egg restaurant with the interesting name.
There was a time.
Yeah.
I happened to see like a local article about how a location for that restaurant is opening up in Toronto, and then I asked Jay, it's like, is this like a popular chain in the States or something?
Oh, it's not just a popular chain in the States, it's international. It's in Singapore, Japan, Korea.
I mean, we love to see
Same
it.
name.
I think I saw a TikTok talking about it a while back.
Yeah, well, I mean, the name, it comes from, so during the, like, in like the 2020s, I think, it might have been a little earlier. No, it was 2008. It's 2008. Whenever, there used to, remember how it used to be trending, there would be a lot of recipes, they just put a fried egg on it?
Yeah.
So, people who had a tendency to put fried eggs on everything were called that.
Good.
And so, they just embraced the name and made it their, so it was a very common, or restaurants that did that were also called that. They're like, oh, it's a egg loop restaurant.
Although you're trying to censor it, but I'm pretty sure I've used that word on streams
Look,
before.
I don't like, Twitch is weird sometimes.
I mean, this is true.
I don't want to, like, for instance, Fred found out about how you can't have certain titles on Twitch.
Oh, you know what? That reminds me. So like
that weren't really that innocuous, but they were innocuous enough, I guess.
Yeah. So a while back, like when I was gonna do like my pipe run in Code Vein, the actual pipe itself is called the Pipe of Thraldom. And I put that in the title, and Twitch told me no, I couldn't use it. Because thrall is a term that they didn't like.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's not a good term either, but...
I mean, it's not like an offensive
you're doing
slur.
it as a reference to a video game, yeah.
Yeah, like it's not like a slur. Like it was just like that's what it's called. And even in like the other terms, just like, you know, maybe you were like overtaken or whatever, like a vampire thrall kind of thing. Like there's other reasons for that to exist other than like a bad one.
If I'm correct, there's a social media thing about it too, unfortunately, which is generally why Twitch bans these things.
Yeah.
It's
I just
they're like,
thought it was very funny.
Everyone on social media is using the word is a bad thing, and it is technically a bad thing, but you know,
Not quite.
culturally
I'd already graduated
ubiquitous.
by the time I started feeling this way.
And then they're just like, nope, we gotta ban it. Just the entire
went
word.
back to my
Outfees.
father's school to
Goodbye.
work.
Oh wait, I'm seeing more arrows. Are they gonna make me do the music thing again?
Maybe.
I haven't been recording them, so I don't know what it was. But I'm thinking the answer is yes.
I could buy from the cookie restaurant again. Do I buy cookies again?
Left arm going wild? Is my arm going wild again?
Jay, is this a meal? Like, did you have dinner?
I did have dinner.
Okay. Then I
just want soda.
Okay.
So go to like a convenience store, you goob.
I have to have a car to go to a convenience store.
Jay, what are we gonna do?
It is 12:30 in the morning.
Or 3:30 for
I
me.
definitely wouldn't be even if I had a bike, I wouldn't be taking my bike to the convenience store at 12:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I don't know how safe your area is.
It's fine.
Okay.
Like, I did have one of my meals get stolen once that I ordered in the middle of the night, but generally speaking, that doesn't happen.
Oh yeah, no, stolen is. I was more like worried. Like, is there danger of like going out like at midnight or anything?
It depends on who you ask, but they're over exaggerating a thing. But anyways.
Okay.
That sort of reminds me of when I lived in Florida. This was like pre-pandemic, remember? And I think it was like 5 o'clock in the morning. I was gonna go like buy like a space heater and like some gummies and stuff. So I'm like, okay, well Walmart's open. I'll drive up to Walmart and I will go grab what I want. Also get distracted because there's things happening. But yeah,
Only
so
I don't remember reviews about this and how the cookies are overpriced. Maybe I won't buy these.
before I progress the plot, let me tell the story. So when I lived in Florida, I went over to Walmart to go grab like a space heater and some gummies. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. So I go over to Walmart, which wasn't too far away, and I pull into my spot. And as I'm pulling into my spot to park, there's another guy who's already there. He seems like he's on the phone. He has like a pack of like papers in his hand. He's pretty pissed off about something. He's like yelling into the phone. Seems like he's having a pretty shitty day. And I'm like, whatever's happening, 5 o'clock in the morning is rough. So I get out of my car and I look over at this guy. I don't say anything to him. I don't give him a look. I just look at his general direction. And this guy looks back at me and says, "The fuck you looking at, you stupid white cracker?" And I'm like, okay. I don't want any part of whatever is going on here.
They're having a bad day, Obsidian. Just don't look at them.
Yeah, he was having a shitty day. So I was like, you know what? I'll just leave.
There's a phrase I've learned in which is a common thing that is a common phrase to use in New York City. Mind your own damn business.
Oh no. So what I did is I just looked at the guy and I'm gonna go there. So he did this whole thing and I'm like, you know what? Just have a good day, dude. I'm heading out. Man, fuck you. He was so pissed. I was like, I walked back into Walmart and I'm like, don't slash my tires. Please just like don't.
Definitely do that.
That's all I was like, just let me go grab my shit and then leave and have you not have like attacked my car. That's all I want. Like just don't slash my whatever is going on with you, dude. I'm sorry. But, well, that was my thinking. I'm like, maybe it was like divorce papers. He was just having a really shitty time. Like I don't know what was going on. Could have been anything. And I'm like, whatever's happened with you, dude, I don't want any part of it. Just I'm sorry your day sucks. But man, he was having a rough time of it. I was like, I just wanted gummies and a heater. I didn't want whatever this is.
Too bad.
But you know what? I did get my gummies and my heater because I have the heater still. It's under my desk most of the time.
Nice.
Let's see. Can I do anything with this area? Oh, we're gonna grab the moon.
The moon.
Yep, I've stolen the moon again.
Feeling the moon.
And with that, we've got our hands on the
time
third
to
part
make.
of the scenery, the moon.
All right, time to settle the score with Sparxie.
Let's go. My bat's been itching for some action.
Since Sparxie dared to target the Astral Express,
You want me to go to a gas
treating us
station,
like
a
stepping
convenience store,
stones
look,
in the
there,
Phantasmoon
and get a
games,
delivery for a
she
convenience
had
store.
better
Yes.
be
It's
ready
so
to
low
become
on
a
here.
spoil of war herself.
Do it, you coward.
No, it's too expensive. They overcharge on apps. If it was just me going in person, that'd be one thing, but that's definitely not it.
She
Did
and
you
I
know
will head to the
7-Eleven's got a
atrium next,
deluxe line
piece
now?
the imaginated landscape back together.
No.
And help
snacks?
Sparkle
Line.
take down
Yeah.
Sparxie.
Hold on, let me see if I can find these snacks.
It says, Simiko says that she and I will head to the atrium next, piece back the painting, and help Sparxie get beat up.
Well,
Yeah, it's called
March.
7 Select.
I'm counting
What?
on you to protect the
Yeah.
students at the academy.
The only reason I know this
Dove
is
Brook's
because of the
waves
fact
should
that someone
suppress the
tried
mimetic
their hot dog
contamination we're
flavored
experiencing,
potato chips.
but they might panic and run into the combat area.
They also have Big Bite flavored potato chips as well.
Sounds good, though.
This time,
They said the hot
truly
dog
hope
chips
no
didn't
innocent
tasted
people
mostly
get
like
hurt
mustard and
during the
relish, and they were
Phantasmoon
disappointed
games.
that there wasn't more smokiness to or hot dog water in it. You know, it's just like, maybe it's a good thing that it doesn't have hot dog water in it.
So you like the sports whistle and the music? It hits good. I haven't picked it up on that. It is kind of good, isn't it?
In under 12 hours, I might have cats.
That sounds like fun.
Cats. I
Cat told-
Pictures.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko.
No, those cats are not gonna be
Mr.
happy.
No, they're not gonna be happy cats.
I don't think you're gonna. I'll be honest with you, Pending. I don't think you're gonna get pictures of your cats.
They're almost certainly going to. So I in prep for these cats, I have like ordered like a couple things, like a little cat scratching thing / cat house. So it's a scratching thing, but that they can go into.
It's a cat tower.
And I got a cat tower too, so I got 2 things.
Yeah,
a cat like scratching house thing and a cat tower. So they're supposed to arrive tomorrow, and they require assembly. I kind of think, I don't know how they're going to react to it. They may ignore it entirely, but part of me thinks that maybe because the cat house is going to be something that they can hide in, like as soon as that is finished, one of them or both of them will end up in that cat house and just like.
I definitely
chilling
think
there.
the more shy one will potentially take that as their house.
Yeah.
As
They'll
a
be like,
completely
"This is my
unrelated
house and
note,
no one else.
I'm walking to this door and I look over at this like enemy that's like sitting by the door, and for a brief moment it was overlaid like it is now on screen, where like the little like Sparxie mushroom is blending into the edge of her like blade, and my brain was like, why the fuck is there one of Sparxie's goons holding a keyblade?
It
And
does look a little bit like a keyblade.
I walked over like, wait a minute, that's not a keyblade, it's just a mushroom. But like for a brief moment, I looked at that, I'm like, why is there a fucking keyblade there?
Mushrooms are shaped weird.
They are shaped
What does
weird.
everyone think? Will the nameless win?
It's almost like you have to
Let's
be on
cheer for
mushrooms
the
to understand the mushroom.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds right to me.
As long as we are completely derailing Obsidian stream,
Sparkle
could I just also say that
You don't have to derail Obsidian Stream.
I mean,
Oh, wait,
anytime
hang on,
you
it's
two
like,
come
there's
into
a
my
story
stream,
update.
you guys derail everything immediately.
Yeah, sorry. I'll wait. I'll vent after after
We
this
gotta.
story part.
Yeah, the story's happening. We're
There's
gonna be quiet.
plot. Let's see what's going on.
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. Sparxicon hasn't even started.
She's so mad.
Time for your Sparxicon grand finale. Because I, the nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant
You're
and
going to
crush
a
your elation.
It's what Sparxie calls her, like, sending everybody into like a meme virus to become her.
I see.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
Ooh, cutscene. Fancy.
That annoying old model.
They're dragging Sparkle's body around.
Yep.
Fantastic.
As one does.
There will only be one Sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one.
Sparkle's like,
Himiko was not waiting for this shit.
That was an extremely sexual thing for Sparxie to do right there. I don't know why they were doing it.
Alright, fucking fight me. Let's go.
You guys broke the rule of don't attack the magical girl during their transformation sequence.
See what Obsidian is your raccoon mask.
I like it. Alright. I just want to address this too. The fucking music in this boss fight is so goddamn good.
Oh yeah.
Like, this shit slaps. I found this before this patch came out. I'm like, yo, is this actually her boss theme? This is my favorite shit. It's been on loop for me. Like, I've had it on YouTube. It's like just constantly just in the background. I'm like, I love this shit. It's so good.
Kinda hurts.
Again, the music doesn't fucking miss in this patch.
Smells of
money.
Okay, now I actually have to remember how to play this team instead of like having them auto battle everything for me.
What is this dessert?
So,
I've never heard of it.
so while you remember combat, the thing I wanted to say was, my my mom was texting me today, trying to talk me out of getting the cats.
Thanks. That feels way better.
I'm like, I know you're coming
Flowers bloom for
from
tomorrow.
a good place. Like I know
We've
you're
already
coming from-
bought the cat tower.
but like also like you're just stressing me out right before the cats.
As you wish.
Because she's like, it's gonna be a lot of work and stuff. And her other thing was like, why don't you just get one cat right now and then see how you feel, and then if you're okay, get the other. And the thing is though, the cats are friends. I can't just take one and then leave
You're
the
gonna
other
separate the cats?
Yeah, I can't just take one and then if I like the one, decide, okay, I'm gonna go get your friend too.
I'll get your brother now, Ma.
But it's like, from what I've been reading and stuff, cats like having cats
they do.
like having a friend, so.
Surprisingly, cats are generally not solitary creatures. Like, they can tolerate it, but a happier cat has a friend cat. They are a little bit passive. Just a little bit. Not like, they don't like big cats. Don't get me wrong. They're not gonna be wandering around in, like, giant, like, cat packs like dogs are. But...
Yeah,
like having a companion.
Yeah, especially because they're kittens, so like they'll have each other to play with and burn off some energy. Although, mind you, one of the cats, I kind of get the sense is more energetic than the other, so I guess we'll see how that goes. But they've grown up
To be
together.
fair, one of your cats is an orange cat. Orange cats are notoriously
Waiting to be
orange.
woken by a shooting star.
Yeah.
This is true.
I've been, I still not settled on a name for the gray one. I'm leaning towards Taiga,
Feel the twilight.
but like I'm not.
Wow, you're really pushing in for that Fate Stay Night.
Well, that's the thing. I'm like, do I maybe want to make a different reference? The other thing I was thinking today was for the second cat, maybe Sparkle. And I'm like, it doesn't really make sense to call the second cat Sparkle, but at the same time, I'm like, Sparkle is actually kind of a good name for a cat.
Sparkle is actually a good cat.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, like there's nothing about this cat that has any like kind of personality relation to the actual Sparkle. But I do kind of like the name Sparkle for a cat, so I may end up calling the gray cat Sparkle. I have to kind of decide pretty soon. They're picking them up.
You mean in 12 hours? I mean, technically they're still new, so if you decide 3 months later that you're like, no, your new name is no longer Sparkle, they won't fucking care.
They're not gonna care
The
about
name
that.
I feel like is more for me than it is for the cats. Like I don't know to what I don't know to what extent cats recognize their own name.
They definitely recognize their name, but they're also willing to be accepted under other names, you know?
Yeah, like they don't self-identify by a name, but
Names are human inventions. Cats don't care.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
kind of
pretty sure I've read a study that cats do recognize their own names, but they just don't care. They just don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's kind of where, like, dogs will respond to their name, but dogs actually care what you have to say.
Dogs care what you have to say.
Yeah, a cat.
You don't have to make it sound so depressing.
So-
what they care about you is extraordinarily situational.
So I'm trying to decide on like what to handle there. They said pick a character to head to the subfield while the rest stay on the prime field to provide support. So do I need to put my DPS on the subfield?
Yeah, that was my philosophy. Is I put my main DPS on the main floor.
I put Heist on there before, and that was not a good idea. But like Cass is my DPS for this team, so
I would pick Cass. Yeah.
okay, that works.
I can't believe you're actually gonna finish this patch today.
Right? I mean, we're going for like 8 hours now.
Yeah.
Why do you think I was here to derail him? Of course. I was trying to make him wait to take even longer, obviously.
Yeah.
You're gonna make me take longer so Krail has to wait another like week. Make all of my viewers suffer another week waiting for me to finish.
I love that the boss's name is Sparxie Official. At Sparxie Official. I apologize for not using the at in there too.
I hope that they've like reserved that handle somewhere.
Okay. They probably have.
I haven't checked, but I hope they did.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Yeah, here, let me peruse the internet.
I shall remember this moment.
Like, I know Taco Bell is a terrible idea in the middle of the night, but they do have some nice soda.
I mean, I like Taco Bell.
Our cute play session is over.
Yeah, but I don't think my body can like Taco Bell.
Don't blink.
That's the
Okay.
issue.
I guess we'll just boost Hyacin.
Heal the twilight.
Go, Ellie, do stuff.
Shockingly, if you wanted Sparxie Official, that X handle is available.
That
Really?
sounds like a mistake.
There's
That sounds
no
like a
fucking
mistake.
way.
That sounds
That's
like
wild.
the biggest mistake that they're
for like a
ever
couple
going
weeks.
to make.
Yeah. Like, unless that's over the character limit or something, which I don't think it is. But that's wild to me that
They should have definitely reserved that.
Someone is going to make, if they're going to take that name and going to make a Schmexy account, no?
Probably. Let's see. I guess we'll just hit that.
Let's drown her in our spit.
Don't say that, Sparxie. Some people are into that.
I know.
She's seen the fucking internet comments at me. Come on now.
Prepare to awaken the ripple. This is eternity.
I do like how meta she is. That is very funny.
Don't blink.
She's sending the haters at you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
A big no-no.
Especially since this boss is such a internet meme boss. I am surprised they didn't pick that up. Just for the memes.
That's kind of what I assumed they would do.
Up.
Like, I just kind of assumed that they would just use it for social media. Oh, okay, I'll stop. That's
Stop her! She's trying to escape to the crowd.
There she goes. Oh, hi, Sunday.
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let
Hey,
my eye of
you two get to
equal
actually do stuff.
see through it all. We'll and woe, clear as day.
God, them like mixing Sunday's powers with Yao Guang's
see.
powers is actually really
Where the
cool.
culprit is.
Yeah, that's a sick thing.
Thought you.
Wait, Obsidian, what do I order in Sonic?
I don't know. I've never eaten at Sonic.
Oh, fine. Okay, that doesn't help me.
I can't help you with that.
Just got
normally
smashed
order at
into the
Sonic.
building.
Yeah, I love that we got to punt
That's how I feel
Sparxie.
right now.
Yeah. By the way, did you see how happy Stella looked in that moment?
I mean, yeah, she
Or
finally gets to
Stella.
do her galactic baseballer bit.
Yeah. I saw it with Kalis, of course, but Stella looked actually, I think, happier than Kalis in that moment.
She's a little gremlin, dude. She's so happy to be here.
Look over here.
Yeah. Honestly, I
know
kind
why.
of wish that I could switch to Stella.
It is weird that you can't just swap that at any... Oh, can't you? I thought we could. But it had like a time limit on it.
Actually, to be honest, I haven't really checked, so maybe you can, and I just assumed we couldn't.
I know that, like... They've let you do it before in other games, but, like, can you? No?
I don't know,
I guess
like-
not. I guess you can't.
DCZ doesn't let you switch, but it lets you walk around. Like it lets you go into the overworld as the other sibling.
Yeah. Like if you're doing like dates and stuff, you get to do that.
Yeah. Genshin, of course, doesn't, but Genshin, there's like story reasons for it.
Yeah, and before they deleted Jonkai, you could swap between him and Entropy. But like he got deleted by Vita, so he doesn't exist anymore. Which is still one of the funniest things they've ever done. Of like, oh yeah, you wanted the male MC? Too bad, Vita deleted him. Like, that's the funniest shit to me.
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Running out of time? Fuck.
Okay, so she put me in a trance, kinda.
Thank you, General. By the way,
That's a
Above
kink
your
song.
head. Can you see the sign above my head?
Yeah, it's alternating between weal and woe.
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
Sure. Can't Sunday see your sign?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your
I would
gaze
assume if
reaches
you
far
can, that
deeper
Sunday
than
can, because you're just borrowing Sunday's powers right now.
Well, she says no. She says that he can't see it.
Interesting.
That our gaze reaches deeper than his, apparently.
Interesting. Okay, I didn't pick that option, so I didn't know that.
That's interesting. What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to
Everything
help
and
you
nothing.
here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
Okay, I was just messing with you, Yagwang, but
In
sure.
that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny.
Oh, when it says your eyes, they just call me Stellaron as like the little like subtext for it. So I guess her full name is
yeah.
Stellaron.
Okay, so it must be part of our like
Lore.
Stellaron powers.
I guess so.
Yeah.
For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid
I
gazing
still
too long
cannot
into
believe
fate,
that Sandar used a
especially
Stellaron
not
for
letting
spring
powerful
cleaning.
observers do so.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He did do that.
That's a real thing that happened. How
Yeah.
powerful is that guy?
He's like, Cyrene, you can't exist, so I'm gonna blow you up and never trace of you with my evil space Roomba.
Yeah. You know what? I asked how powerful he is, but like the guy made a literal god, and he's like, I don't like this god. I'm gonna just make a new one.
A new one?
Yeah, as one does. I mean,
as one does.
That sounds like a very
One does.
well-adjusted thing to do.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep making actual gods until he lands on one that he likes.
Now that you know the reason, surely
The
you'll
guy
do me a
is
small favor and
wild.
keep this secret.
I'll keep the secret, but what if I let it slip?
If you dare to spill the secret, I'll tell everyone all about your true identity.
What if I'm a snitch?
You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you?
Oh shit! She's the first person to address this.
Yeah, I really liked that too. Like, I know it's obvious at this point that we were a former Stellaron hunter, but I like it being more explicitly stated by people. Like, this is...
Yeah, like outside of like Blade, I don't think anybody has directly addressed that we were a former Stellaron hunter.
3.8 makes it pretty apparent that we joined the Stellaron hunters, like, we were the second oldest after Kafka, I think.
Yeah, like
But
well, I mean, Blade told us that too, because he said that like when it comes, he was
Yeah.
talking about Kafka specifically, and he tells us that like we traveled with her longer than anyone else. So like
Yeah.
we were like one of the first Stellaron hunters after Kafka.
not
So-
not an old enough Stellaron hunter that we get like the Stellaron hunter thing in Currency Wars, but that's fine.
Yeah.
You okay, Jake?
No, I'm fine.
It's nice that
Don't
they're
worry about
finally
me.
just saying and acting like,
We'll get this on
oh,
a
you
time
know,
crunch."
who might be crazy. Yeah. I'm very much glad they are like having more characters actually talk about this. It is very interesting.
Yes, I
Oh,
like that
imagine
we're at
the
the
chain
point now where
reaction
it's
that
just
would cause.
explicitly stated
I don't even want to
you
think
were a
about
former
it.
Stellaron hunter. This is like just straight up part of your backstory. We can just acknowledge that this
I mean,
is true.
I do feel like Stella's already known about it. That's partly why she's on, like, I feel like she's friendlier with the Stellar Hunters because of that history.
Never mind.
But, like, also, outside of Himiko being pissy that one time with Kafka, we've not really seen the Stellar Hunters and us be really at odds all that often.
It
Like, we
is
fought...
interesting, though, that the implication here is that if it came out that people knew we were a former Stellar Hunter, that they would feel a certain way about us. So it does imply... Well, first off, it at very least kind of confirms that Himiko and Welt are in the dark about our Stellar Hunter past.
I mean, they definitely are, and I think Stella knows that. Because, like, my impression has been that Stella was fully aware that she was a Stellar Hunter. She knows this. And she's figured it out somewhere along the journey here, and then she has decided to keep it to herself. She has not told anyone.
Yes.
And I think she's very aware of that.
Yeah, if we needed confirmation that that information was never disclosed to the others off screen, this is that confirmation, I feel like.
Oh, absolutely.
Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate.
I like how coy Yao Guang is. She's fun.
No surprise there.
Yeah.
After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they?
Sure.
All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
Okay, bye, Yao Guang.
Are you okay?
Have a good time, Yao Guang.
What just happened?
I mean, if Himiko knew, I don't think we would have had the line of Himiko snapping off like, the name of us will never work with a Stellar Hunter. And later Firefly going like, what a nice girl. Yeah, I feel like Firefly might know about our past. I feel there's bits and pieces there that seem to imply that we did have a history with her before. So I feel like Firefly also knows that we were up.
I don't know, like, how much of our past Firefly knows, but we definitely knew Firefly during the Stellar Hunter days. Yeah, Krell's right. Firefly, at very least, was with us. In fact, I believe Firefly said that we had a significant role in rescuing her / recruiting her into the Stellar Hunters, if I remember 3.8 correctly.
And they were very, very close, given her interactions with us now.
Yes.
I do think that, like, Himiko probably wouldn't be too happy about this, because at the end of the day, like, it would be a matter of her having, like, actual misgivings about us specifically, but knowing that, like, we were a former Stellar Hunter, that, like, we are a chess piece in that game, I feel like that would immediately put her on edge and, like, be very perplexed about how to handle things moving forward.
I don't think that even if she's like, I trust you personally, but knowing what I know now, like, I know that the Stellar Hunters are playing us in some way, and that makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, she would voice that much. Like, if she were to dismiss us from the Express, like, it would be definitely one of those, like, I'm very conflicted about this decision kind of thing.
Yeah.
But also
I feel
like
at this point, there would also be the question of that Himiko would have of, like, well, you didn't trust me enough to disclose this information when you found out. And
I mean, there definitely would be, like, a fight back and forth there. I feel like if I were to compare it to something, it'd be, like, sort of, in ZZZ, like when Ji-Yun figures out that we're Phaethon, and she's pissed. Yeah. I feel like that would be sort of how Himiko would potentially react, and she'd be like, we're supposed to be, like, friends here, and you didn't trust me with this, and that's hurtful in its own way. And also I have other misgivings with the Stellar Hunters.
Ooh.
What was that? I only heard the ooh.
You hurt my feelings, ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering how she would respond, because I think if she were to kick us, it would be entirely because, like, we can't trust the Stellar Hunters. But also, when did they really cause us that many problems? Like, Blade and Dan Hong have, like, long-standing beef. That's its own thing. But, like, what has Silverwolf done? Irritate Herta and, you know, have her accounts be deleted?
Yeah, I mean, Herta has shown that she can handle Silverwolf.
Like, Silverwolf hasn't really done anything. We just play games with her. Firefly's basically our canon girlfriend. So, like, that's fine. And Kafka's like our other mom, who's also not really done anything. But the things that she has done have specifically helped to protect us from, like, the Memo Keepers and stuff. So, like, outside of Blade, who have we really had issues with the Stellaron Hunters? Like, nobody. We've had
Of all the Stellaron Hunters, I think that Himiko has an issue with Kafka.
Yeah, I think it's Kafka.
I mean, they
That's
have
what I
like
was thinking.
they have like divorced wife energies. So
yes, they have like I'm supposed to be the mom of this game energy.
they're fighting over the true mom.
Yeah.
No, Himiko's the mom, Kafka's the mommy. Like that's.
There you go.
that's how the community has decided. I'm pretty sure.
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparxie and the Nameless got into a fight.
Yes, we beat up Sparxie. Congratulations.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparxie right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Yeah, Sparxie, how's it feel to have your whole little convention thing turn into us punting you into a wall and all of your fans celebrating it?
Looks like the students
It was
have
just
all
a prank,
recovered
bro.
from the contamination.
It's just a prank, bro.
Did they recover?
You can't get mad. It was just a prank, bro.
Amazing. Oh, we got Perfect Idol. That's the song. I'm gonna put that on my train like immediately.
Yeah.
That is immediately going on there. It's been like Argenti for a while, but like I think it's gonna have to be that one. You know it's bad that we've been streaming long enough that the fucking server reset?
Yes.
Because we just crossed 4 a.m. You know it's bad when the fucking server reset.
Server reset.
That feels good. I'm glad I did that. Oh, hey, the month reset stuff too, so I can actually get all these extra things to go do more polls.
Oh yeah, it's the new month.
Let's go.
There's only 28 days.
All right, I'll do it now.
I gotta go do more dailies. Damn.
Yeah, that's what happens. You know, new day means more dailies.
Always.
I mean, to be fair, the HSR dailies are pretty easy.
They don't take 200 hours, you mean?
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, 2 hours. It wasn't 200. I'm being mean to Genshin, but it felt
dailies
like
take
200.
Genshin's dailies are fucking insufferable. They have improved them
They
to be
really
fair, but
are.
like God, they got worse.
Genshin's dailies were one of the main reasons why I fell out of Genshin.
That's a mood.
I know, like, technically you can just decide not to do the dailies, but it feels bad to me if I don't do the dailies. So
Also,
I can do a pull party if my Honkai actually works.
I'm gonna show you guys cursed knowledge. Okay.
What is the cursed knowledge?
Charlie showed me a picture of this light cone, and she's like, "You know what this looks like?" And I'm like, "What?" She's like, "It's Mitamos's ass." And I'm like,
"That is not what I thought."
God damn it! Like you're looking at it, and I'm like, I see it, and now I can't unsee it. How the fuck?
Oh, you know what? I can see that. I could also see someone saying it's like.
It's like here's the cheek. There's the other cheek. These are like his red tattoos.
Yeah.
Like
I thought it was a face.
it is a face. It's a Ha's face. It's supposed to be. But Charlie's like, no, it's Mitamos's ass. And I'm like, Charlie, god damn it! I see it, and now I can't unsee it. Now I just see ass staring at me.
This for me.
Jay, are you gonna pull for Sparxie?
Well, we're gonna see. I'm gonna see if the game will allow me in. You know?
Okay.
Let me in. Let me in.
Look, I had issues just trying to download this game again.
I might be doing a Sparxie pull stream if you wanted to join.
I might have to just be like moral support for you guys because I have no fucking pulls now.
Understandable.
When she absorbed me.
I don't even know if I
thought it
have
was all
polls.
over.
Let's be clear here. Like I said.
You won this one.
This game has forgotten
One
my
point
existence.
for the
Dear
Trailblaze.
God.
Oh.
Let's see. Are you really just a mask, Sparkle?
Who knows?
Yep.
But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool?
I
I
mean, I
need
guess.
to remember my name because I don't remember my name.
Sparkle's 132 origin
Because it's the
stories.
second account I had to make.
We're all just masks. that
Wait, I
someone
think I
else
remember
has
my
shown.
name.
Sparxie isn't up yet. Just the new polls. One more day. Yeah. The tavern will send assassins after me, right?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparxie's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
Dang it.
Alright, so what's your plan now, Sparkle?
If I really am a mouse,
I thought I remembered
then
it.
naturally I should return to my
You forgot your password?
Oh, I
But if
forgot
I'm
my
not,
username, man.
then
Oh
maybe
no, that's
I need to
that's much
reclaim
harder
the
to
mask
recover.
I've lost.
No, I think I know what it is.
I understand.
I just don't know what email it's... Okay, it's telling me what email it's under, thank God. Because they closed my
Probably didn't
previous one,
expect
and
that
then...
the first miracle of the
but they also
Phantasmoon
didn't
games
close it, so it
wouldn't
still
be
technically
everyone
existed for a
becomes
really
her.
long time.
But the Express hero defeats the villain, spreading the
So
virus.
I had to make a new one under the
Compared to a
username
streamer
Jake.
reflecting people's desires. The fearless trailblazer of the Astral
Excellent.
Express is more of an attention
Because the
grabber.
preview was just Jaking Place, because I always do that. But
Yeah.
they just, you know, refused.
Man, Sparxie looks so fucking pitiful here.
She
She's
does.
she's like an angry little imp. It's like, well, that's fine. So this is the Phantasmoon games, huh?
That's
well,
right.
apparently, I just
Sometimes
typed in
the
my
supplicants work
password. I hate
together.
it here. This is
Sometimes
fine.
they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will
God, I
land
really
until
wanna
the moment it
buy
hits the ground.
That
At
like
least this
loading
time,
thing.
I hope it
You
doesn't
should.
end in bloodshed.
It's so funny. What do I get if I win?
You're one step closer.
You
to
know
an
what you get if
audience
you
with
win.
Aha. Right now,
Has that not been stated like 20
all of
times already?
Arcadia is
Look,
watching
Stella's brain cell's still
and all
loading.
of
She
their
doesn't know.
attention's flooding
That's
over
fair, you know
You know
what?
whose brain cells are
And
still
the
loading?
mask
Mine.
you wear. Make
You
the
got this,
most
Jay?
of that attention.
It's
From
checking
now
for
on,
updates.
You'll represent the Trailblaze to show
It's
this
never
world of
happening,
elation
chat.
what elation
You can do this.
What should we do with Sparxie?
I'm never gonna get out of freaking
Or don't.
China
no.
Land.
If you figure this out, you get to select a free 5-star from a pool of 5 stars.
I like that Himiko was like, show mercy to Sparxie, or don't. And then when she said don't, we were like immediately went in to go like beat the shit out of Sparxie. And she's like, no, kidding, Laura, you're bad.
Yeah.
We were going to do that shit immediately without
The
hesitation.
audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparxie virus will fizzle out.
I would, yeah, smack around a
You
little
can
bit.
hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
You think she's made a decision? Look, her brain cell's still loading. Finish her! Let's go.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well.
Fucking sad monodrama, yeah.
Has no objections to that.
It's just pitiful and great. I love it.
So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you?
Girl, are you trying to play like the sad, like, please don't be heartless, spare me?
Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll live stream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
She thinks we're gonna take away her streaming account? That's so funny. Nope, you're not allowed to stream anymore. Too bad. Hand me your mask.
That Sparks, like, I wish that Sparxie and Silverwolf had a scene together in this patch. I hope it's not too late. For
I
them
do
to
want-
have a
I-
future scene together.
I do want that to happen, actually.
But
Yeah.
don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep working together. Better to have a friend
Okay.
at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy.
Why did her audio suddenly get closer to the mic? Sparxie, you are too close to my ear. I don't like that.
What? No parting words?
All right, chat. I have an important question for you
What's the question?
because I couldn't get to Sonic in time.
Wait, what?
Is it salmon, yellowtail, or tuna?
I say salmon.
I mean, for me, I'd say salmon.
2
I
votes
do
for
like-
salmon. What you guys think, chat?
I mean, to be fair, smoked salmon is the way I like salmon.
It's not smoked salmon. This is sushi.
Oh, I like salmon for sushi too. I like salmon
Yeah,
for sushi too.
sushi
Let's
salmon
go
is
for
good.
sushi. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you like this ending, Sparxicle?
Oh, we're doing the actual like monodrama thing. Also, I love this art change.
Eel is too
Yeah, it's
expensive.
really nice.
This is really good.
Old model. You and your powerful supporters.
And they
find
cheat
this
you
one.
by
I've got
putting
no
half
comment.
avocado in it. I'm not doing that here. I'm not getting cheated off of my eel when I can just go to the store and buy it for cheaper.
I like avocado with salmon.
Who's the original?
No, it's not. It's not
Shouldn't
with
that be
salmon.
decided
It's
by
with
the
eel.
one left standing.
Oh.
Your plan is
They're trying to
finished.
cheap out
Your
on the
relation
eel.
has been eliminated.
Charge the
see,
same
yeah.
amount,
You're the
but
one who should be
put
called the old
avocado for
model.
half of it.
That elation
Yeah,
is
so they
mine.
can get away with less eel.
It's
That
the
makes
elation
sense.
Yeah.
everyone chose.
I mean, the eel is going extinct, so it's not
Wasn't your
great.
idea in the first place.
But
What? You told me to leave you behind. You
still,
also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and
I
go
only
chase
have it every
my
once
dream.
in a while, so I can't do eel. So not tuna. So is it salmon or is it the other tuna? Because there is yellowtail.
I vote salmon.
I think we got 2 votes for salmon. I'm gonna if Krail doesn't clarify what the fuck he's trying to say, I'm gonna soup salmon.
Not tuna, I think is the answer for that. Is Krill says
Which
not tuna.
isn't an answer because there's 3 choices.
As long as it's not tuna, it's fine.
Well, technically, yellowtail is tuna.
So not that one either. So salmon.
I guess salmon.
Easy.
God.
Also, I like this.
I hate it when people talk like that now. It drives me nuts.
Think Sparkle's gaslighting herself. She kind of is, but also I love that the only other person who says this is fucking Sampo. Something Miss Sparkle would do. Just like, yeah, she's gaslighting herself. It's fine.
Like this ending, Sparkle?
Oh dear lord, nope.
How does that
Never
joke
mind.
go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of the
Okay,
masked
Jan, it was
fool,
all for naught.
and all that's left is
Wait, you can't get the
Come
sushi?
on, Sparkle.
Oh, I looked at
Time
the
to end
fees.
this little charade.
Oh.
No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last?
It's always the fees, man. It gets you every time.
Are you
You think you're having a good time and then you're not.
A friendly reminder
Because
from
then
Miss
they're charging $10.
Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games.
Yeah,
You
that's
won't
a
get
problem.
another opening act
That's too
as
much fees.
spectacular as this Sparxicon is.
I have tolerance, but not that much tolerance.
Let's see. After the toy gun goes off, Sparkle and Sparxie are no longer there.
I really wanted the kelp to go.
No. Sparkle?
Because I forgot to order
Which one is which?
some cuppies when I was
Perhaps
at
it was
the
just a
cream market.
masked fool playing a
Bummer,
harmless
dude.
trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in plain Arcadia has
This is how it
become
goes every single
something
time, by the way. When I'm trying to
even
order
the
food, it takes me
gods
like
no
10,000
longer
years.
recognize.
This is very sad.
Maybe Sparkle was the friends we made along the way. You know, that sounds right.
In any
I
case,
think it's kind of
everything
like
here
the
has
old
come
like
to an end.
Joker thing of like, if I have to have a backstory, I want it to be multiple choice.
unravel.
Good.
I feel like that's kind of Sparkle's thing.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem to be her MO a bit. Like she's the fool of 1,000 faces, roughly. So like,
Yeah,
no one
so,
really
like-
knows what her origin really is or who's who anymore. Like she's kind of keeping everyone guessing.
Yeah, so like as far as like at the end of the day, was Sparkle a discarded mask of Sparxie, or was Sparxie an Imaginary made by Sparkle? I think either could be the real answer. It's hard to know.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I've heard of this before, but I don't know what this is.
Have you found other options?
I'm trying. You know, you go. It's the middle of the night. I'm trying to order
No,
food.
it is after 1 a.m. over there now.
Yeah, that's why Sonic kicked me out.
Yeah.
They're like, you have 5 minutes, and I went, oh fuck. And then something else happened, and it was trying to get me to order something with the app, and I was like, oh right, I forgot that canceled itself. Nope, we're just not getting it. It's fine. I'm currently looking through the Thai restaurant that's apparently open. Because here's the problem. If I'm getting soda and juices from these places, I'm gonna want to
And we're
try
back.
at least one thing, you know? Hello.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Yeah, I downed like half of a 2-liter Sprite during the stream since my pizza got here. So yeah, naturally a toilet break was necessary.
What toppings did you put on the pizza?
It was pepperoni and jalapenos because we ordered it on stream. It was great.
Okay.
All right, let's see what the rest of
Pepperoni and jalapenos is not the worst thing I've heard for a stream.
No, it's fine. We
Pizza,
also had
yeah.
jalapeno cheesy bread and cinnamon bites, which was good. And I put the other half of it in the fridge earlier because I didn't want to eat all of that food by myself in one.
Well, I can click to start.
All right. So you got a little bit left.
Oh, right. So Himiko, what did you just say to me? Everything has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot. I'm like, oh, that creepy classroom.
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place.
Himiko wants to know why her dead classmates are there.
Let me know.
Yeah,
when you're
valid.
ready to head out.
Yep.
We should go figure this out. What is happening here? Yeah, let's go now. Let's go do this right now.
All right, let's go to the creepy classroom.
You retrace your
Creepy
steps back to that
classroom.
eerie twilight classroom.
This place. It's like nothing ever happened.
Claim for free
The
Rune
ghosts
May
are
outfit. Sure.
Okay, what exactly happened back then?
I don't think I have that character, but sure.
15 years ago. During the
gift of
last
Arcadia,
Fantasmoon
claim.
games. I
Oh, you logged into your account?
as a supplement.
Yeah, it's working now.
Okay, so Himiko was a supplicant. We kind of gathered that.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
I
I remember
believed
having this
that
conversation.
all it
Fuck.
took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle.
Commencement reception. I forgot who I said. I think I said Dong Hong,
Audience
didn't I?
with the eon of elation.
Okay, she says she wants to believe that all it took for supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle, and then I'd have an audience with the eon of elation.
How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way.
Who wants to give me their invitation
Okay.
code?
I can't.
Oh, I can give you an invitation
On
code.
July 22nd, year 1984 of
Hang on,
the
let me do this.
Arcadian calendar.
Now, you guys are in that. I'm gonna deafen so I can focus on
A
this.
supplicant
Focus.
Okay.
Yeah.
harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy.
Okay, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia
He
Academy.
slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded.
Jesus fucking Christ! Did nobody have any power to face this dude?
That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
Well, that's a fucking problem.
It was a tragedy the world could not forget.
Oh!
The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games.
I know who this is.
So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest.
Okay. Was that a slasher story in Star Wars? Yeah, for real.
Her name was Himeko.
Oh! Himeko is dead the whole time! What a fucking twist. Penny, I hear making the jokes. Is he? That's funny. Stella's face. Who are you? Who is this guy?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy.
That is not how I thought that name was pronounced.
So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
That's interesting.
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
Interesting.
So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
So we don't know which one of these is the real one at all. Is that going to be where we end? Oh, that's a weird cliffhanger to end on.
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantasmoon Games.
I have many thoughts about that. So, like, Himiko's dad, in Impact 3rd, we don't see much of him, like, at all. He is in the manga alien space for a bit, and we learn a little bit about, like, what that was. Like, how do I explain this shortly? He met an alien race called the Sugars. He had partnered with one of them to use their own version of divine keys and stuff, came into conflict with Welt, and there is a line specifically where they ask him if he actually cared about Himiko at all, and he basically says, no, I never cared about her, she was only ever a tool, like anyone else. And his entire goal was to leave and go to, like, space and shit. And his disappearance and or death at the hands of Welt was a driving factor for why Himiko joined Schicksal, because she never got the proper answers of what happened to him, so she joined Schicksal in hopes of getting answers, which inevitably leads to her self-sacrifice and Welt's guilt about it, because he was one of the people that withheld that information from her, because they know what happened to him, and they chose not to tell her. So part of why Welt now is in Star Rail, why he hangs out with Himiko, is because he feels guilty about that decision. But, like, as far as the actual game is concerned, Ryusuke never really, like, showed up. He just, like, wasn't relevant, except in the manga. Interesting now that they've, like, leaned into, like, that, like, I guess, unhinged, because, like, when he kills one of the Sugars to get their power in the manga, so, like, him being, like, connected to this, like, story of murdering people is kind of interesting. Whether or not he actually was the killer here is another thing, but, like, that's That's interesting. I really like that. So remember that when you talked about a theory earlier. Okay, what's your theory? I know you mentioned this. Because now I gotta get the like wheels turning here a bit. You remember the exact words said when you inspect Himiko's sword as Himiko? No, I do not. What exactly were the specific words for that? Let me try to Google this, maybe. She was reborn in the fire. She smiled in the fire. Okay. What exactly does that mean? Made it, she's been dead for 15 years joke to you last. Oh yeah, you did make that joke pending. You did. You set this up. How dare you? I don't say reborn. My only issue with that is like, and I know this has been a theory for a while. There's been a theory that like Star Wars Himiko is the actual Impact 3rd Himiko, that like she survived somehow. I have a few problems with that. And the first being how and why? Because we already know that there are other variants of Himiko out there. There's no real reason for this one to be the actual same one from before, right? There's no reason for that to be the case. There's no reason for her to have these ties to Planet Arcadia at all. There's no reason for any of that to exist if she's actually the Himiko from before. There's no reason why that should be the case, and it wouldn't make any sense. Because think about it like this. In Impact 3rd, Himiko was already dying, right? There's Honkai corruption because of her poor Honkai adaptability in the process of becoming a Valkyrie. She was already going to die anyway. We already knew this when the game started. They told you that she was dying. So if she were, after the events of Final Lesson, she has the one thing that could purge that stuff from her and save her life. She gives it to Keanu to separate Siden's control from her. And at that moment, she's not only just like doing that, but she's wearing the like, it's not a divine key, but it's a thing that exposes her to an immense amount of radiation, because it's what killed Dr. May in the previous era. That's what the Vermilion Knight battlesuit actually is. So you have somebody who's already dying of Honkai sickness, exposing herself to an immense amount of radiation immediately, and then she falls into imaginary space never to be seen again. So if she is the same character in Star Rail, whoever rescues her had to have chosen her at that exact moment and been able to immediately counteract all Honkai stuff and that radiation problem immediately to save her life in some way. Because she will die and be corrupted otherwise. Because she goes through Honkai Cascade, becomes a Honkai zombie, that whole thing. So, like, yes, it is true that, like, there's always that rule of, like, if we never see a body, they can always be resurrected. And that is technically true. And I do feel like making Star Wars Himiko the same one would dramatically undercut the weight of her loss in Impact 3rd. I think that would be a very, very, very bad decision. That feels not good. I don't think it makes any real sense, like, at all. Reborn implies it's not her, but her. I mean, yeah, but, like, well, how would you separate that from the other variants, which are also basically just Himiko walking a different path, right? Like, Reborn could mean a lot of things, and also I would make an additional case against that, being that was, like, when the game first launched, and there's a very real chance that none of that is really relevant at all anymore. I mean, they might have, you know, because, like, this is maybe not a good argument for this, but I'll use it anyway. Even Impact 3rd has shit in the game still to this day that was pre-retcon with incorrect dates, incorrect information, and things that aren't relevant anymore. I would be shocked if Star Rail didn't have the same thing for that. If there were bits and pieces of lore and information from the early game that just aren't really relevant anymore. And I feel like that being a niche thing probably is one of those. It definitely is odd, because, like, the other thing to know, too, about why that thing in Himiko's, like, thing is weird is because, or in Herta's, like, collection, is because they found Himiko's sword, right? They, like, in Impact 3rd, they actually have a funeral for Himiko where they have, like, a sort of, like, not a coffin, but, like, a coffin-like thing. And they put the fragments of her greatsword on top of that in a ceremonial way to, like, honor how the members of her squad were buried with their greatswords over on top. Because remember, all of her squad used greatswords and stuff. So, like, they have Himiko's actual sword in Impact Third. All those fragments are not in her space station. They're on Earth. They're at Himiko's grave. So unless somebody robbed Himiko's grave for the fragments of her greatsword for whatever fucking reason, the sword that's in her space station is something entirely different. It has nothing to do with Impact Third's Himiko at all, because why would those fragments be there? They're on Earth. They're on her tomb. And if anybody wanted proof of that, I could fucking find it for you right now. So, like, Reborn is an odd thing to say, for sure, but I am definitely of the mind of don't read too much into that one, because that feels very much like an Easter egg for Impact Third players, not an actual, like, weighty lore thing to say. Let me see if I can find the specific thing here. I gotta go back. That was a really long patch from, like, ages ago. Let's see, there's the Luna patch. There's... Okay, how far back do I need to go for this? There's... Oh, we're in the Elysian Realm stuff, maybe? No, there's Prometheus, so this is still not far back enough. Oh, God. What fucking patch was this? I genuinely don't remember what patch. This might take me a minute. Aim before these fragments are this Himiko is donated to Herta, and new Himiko rolls up position like I need my shit Herta and suits up. I mean, it's possible for that too, but again, the more I think about that sequence, the more I think that it's not relevant at all. Because, like, again, there's so many things counting against that, and it being actually important to what's happening. I really have never liked the idea that Star Rail Himiko is the same as Impact Third. It's like, there's so many things about that make no fucking sense to me. It just really rubs me the wrong way in every possible way. Anyway, you could annoy me about that. That is what that theory does for me. It really doesn't sit right with me at all. Oh, God. How far back do I have to go for this shit? Damn it. Let's see. There's Sinti scamming people. God, I've got to go back so far to find this picture, because I know it's here. It's around the Flame Scion arc. But did they put it in a collection of these, or is it just going to actually be here? They may not have put it in a collection. There's Dudendal, summer event stuff. Bronya almost dying. A post on Cuddle. Oh god, we're back to a post on Cuddle 2 shit. Was it before or after a post on Cuddle 2? Fuck, I don't remember. Alright, here's them fighting Otto. It's right after the Everlasting Flames CG. Yeah, I'm trying to I'm going through the Honkai wallpapers thing, is what it is. So I'm going back through the wallpapers because I know it's one of them, but I don't remember what, like, collection it's in. Oh god, which fucking one is this? We're back to Klein and that stuff. There's Kira. That's also relevant for what we're talking about, kind of, but, like, not right now. Culpus and the beginning of the Elysian Realm arc. Kevin. This might be too far back, actually. Nope, it's not. Okay, I found it. Open image, a new tab. Here it is. So, proof in the pudding is this right here. Let me... Oh, God, it's so big. Holy shit. So, yeah, this is actually an Impact Third. They did manage to get Himiko's Shattered Sword. So, whatever's in the Herta Space Station is not Impact Third Himiko's. Because what we have here, you'll notice, is the Shadow Fragments of the Sword, the little vial that saved Kiana's life that had the one thing that would have saved her, and then wine because she liked to drink. And I think this is a photograph of all of them together, if I remember the scene correctly. Himiko is dead. They may not have found her body, but, like, she's dead. Like, she ain't coming back. So, the theory that, like, Star Rail Himiko is her, I can't get behind it. I think there's so many things counting against that as a theory. I don't like it. I don't think it could be right. It's really, really rubbing me the wrong way. And this is one of those reasons why. Is like, we have this scene here that, like, really, really, really works against that. I don't like that as a theory. Also, I see somebody else has joined the chat. I should undeafen to listen. Is that an Asu I see?
Hey.
Hey, welcome back. How do you feel about Himiko maybe having been dead this whole time?
Man, you missed it. He made a really funny joke about.
Is it the joke that he did like in the first stream of this, where it was like, "Oh man, she's been dead for 15 years"?
It was a different joke. I don't remember what it was.
When we were watching it, Jay commented, "Oh, that's Himiko's dad," and I said, "Yeah. Wonder if Welt is gonna kill this one too."
Yes. Oh, that'd be so funny. Let Wilt's one thing he ever actually does is killing Himiko's dad a second time.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Look, Himiko's dad doesn't look like he's a nice person, so they did a good job character design wise.
Yeah, I mean, let me see if I can find in the manga where we see him, because he's a crazy person in the manga too.
To be fair, over this Honkai Star Rail, the Himiko's dad in Honkai Star Rail, they just took a generic model
for a fictional character.
They just take a generic model, an NPC model, and then pasted some hair on it.
I mean, his design wasn't exactly that interesting to start with.
Yeah, I feel like they did a good enough job to at least convey that. Yeah, this
that's him in Impact Third. This is after he's killed one of those sugars. It's a little different. He doesn't have red hair in this, but like this is Ryusuke or whatever in Impact Third, right before before he kills.
He looks kind of cool, actually.
Well, it's because he killed one of those sugars and absorbed their eldritch powers. So this is like when he's about to go fight Welt.
Oh, I see.
Which is like I don't think that this story is implying that like Himiko's dad was the murderer that killed all those people, but like in Impact Third at least, he made it very clear he doesn't give a shit about anyone else, including Himiko, and like he partnered with one of the sugars to like have access to information about aliens and alien tech, and properly killed them.
They're trying to make him care in this one. They're claiming he does care.
If Rizuke like approached Welt as like, I now have the powers of the sugars, and Welt's like, cool. Does that give you immunity to black holes?
I mean, to be fair, in the manga, what this actually looks like is like when like Welt is like talking to Himiko and he senses the like alien power like, seeping off of Ryusuke. He's like, something's going wrong, and he is about to fucking like absorb in a black hole and kill him. Like he like instinctively is like, I'm gonna fucking kill that guy, whoever this is. But because Himiko's there, they don't fight. And this happens twice, and then when they do get to talk one-on-one, Ryusuke's like, oh, by the way, look at my eldritch horror. And it's like, I'm sorry, what? What the hell of a fucking intro is this?
So
if I can find it.
I have a theory.
Oh?
So, you know how there was a massacre in the previous Phantom Moon games 15 years ago?
Yes.
Yeah.
What if Rizuke was the one that did that?
Well,
what if he was responsible for that massacre?
Full disclosure, I saw this sequence of Kim talking about this on TikTok and stuff long before I got to this, right? Like, I knew this was coming. Right, and okay. I thought the implication was that he was the one who did the murders. And like I said, in Impact Third, he is the kind of person who would do that. One of his plans in this was he, like, hacked one of the divine keys that, like, controls wind and stuff and tried to launch a hurricane, like a massive, overly sized hurricane at Texas just to, like, cause problems for Jigsaw and, like, piss off Otto. And that would have killed a bunch of people if that had actually worked. And then, again, later, he tells you outright that, like, Himiko is but a tool to him. He doesn't even care about his own daughter. Like, that's how he views things. It's like he has one goal and ambition to achieve it. Anyone else doesn't matter. That's the kind of person that Ryusuke is supposed to be.
Well, that's the kind of person HI Third Ryusuke is supposed to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's
but
possible.
Like, we don't know what he's like in Star Rail, but like, if he's not that, I'd be very surprised.
No, because
he reads very evil.
There's a lot of very different characters. That's like very different between the HI Third version and the HSR version.
Yeah, but if they're actual variants, like their personality might change, but only slightly. Like to use a good example, look at like Bronny Rand, Silverwolf, and Bronny Zajcik, right? They all seem very different, but they're all just different aspects of the same character. We've seen Bronny Zajcik in Impact Third like show parts of personality that Bronny Rand does and that Silverwolf does. We've seen both of those sides of her as a person. Acheron's the same way. We see sides of like May that act like Acheron. She's just, you know, not older and depressed as much. So like
Yeah, but
the variants typically
generally-
have similarities in some basic form.
Similarities, yes, but I'm not saying that. But they're definitely not exactly the same.
They should never
that's why
be
we
interpreted as
can't
exactly
tell.
the same. There's going to be
Yeah.
like similarities in personality. Like I think I saw on Twitter once somebody said that like the way you can think of variants is like a sort of like metaphysical concept of a person walking the similar
You've been
paths.
You've been calling them variants. This is too Marvel for me. Can we call them something else? XP. Yeah.
If
let's
you
call
want
them
me to
XP.
call, I will end you right now. I will end myself and you and this stream before I call things outside of like I will call not
Obsidian
call
is
them
about
that.
to steal the powers of the sugars.
I will. I will fight so hard.
What's wrong with XP? I mean, it's experience.
You're gonna experience these hands. It's gonna
I
happen.
do really wonder who it's gonna like. If not Rizuke, I do wonder who it's gonna turn out was the cause of the massacre 15 years ago.
Yeah, here's the image also when he reveals to Welt that the sugars are actually these Eldritch horrors. This is how that goes. This is after they've had 2 instances of like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like they've had a standoff, but Himiko intervened by just being around.
Right.
So it's like, yeah, good job. And then later, because remember, this sugar like trusts him. He thinks that like, oh, he has good ambition. This guy's really cool. And then Ryusuke fucking crushes him in his hand and kills him. And the sugars never forget this. Like even like in the main story, they don't talk about like the manga stuff too often. But like in part 1.5, when we meet Kira, who remember she's like hangs out with the sugars after the second eruption stuff happens. We talk to like the like leaders of them, and they tell you like, yeah, we don't trust humans anymore because the last time we did, they killed one of us.
Right.
Like they straight up just tell you that was like a problem that happened. So I feel like, well, you can't expect variants to be exactly the same character. Again, they do walk similar paths. Ryusuke is absolutely going to be an antagonist of some kind. Like I feel like that because like his introduction here, like they're talking about a fucking serial killer, and he shows up like a weirdo. He talks like a weirdo, and I'm like, there's no way you're a good guy. Like you have to be a bad guy.
I just read that apparently Pearl have mentioned that they did catch the killer, the Herald of Death, 6 years ago, almost 6 years ago, and already killed him off.
Did
So
she?
this
Yeah,
new
that's
one-
right.
When did she say that?
Yeah, she did.
It actually is in the scene that comes next.
Oh, so I'm not
sorry,
there
I forgot
yet.
about that. My bad. My bad.
I'm gonna say I don't remember that happening.
It's a spoiler for 5 minutes from now.
Okay.
But,
Well, 5
but
game
with
minutes.
Obsidian
We're on
playing-
tangents right now.
Yeah, exactly. As I was saying, with Obsidian playing, no, 5 minutes could be 2 hours.
Yeah, we're coming up on 9 hours now. This is supposed to be like a stream we could finish in 8. What do you mean?
Guys,
Especially
I
since
started
I'm gonna
trying to order food when it was like 6.5 hours ago, and I came here at 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
And it doesn't help if I'm trying to argue with him about the usage of XP instead of variants.
Krail actually says, Krail brings up a good point. Hoyo themselves talk about it as every character having a seed as their core concept of a character, and the variants are like taking that seed and bringing it to a new world with new upbringing circumstances, the same but way different. Which I think is a good way of viewing that too. That's a very interesting way of doing it.
Obsidian, for what it's worth, by the way, you have 3 short scenes left. There's like, no, actually 4. You have 4 epilogue scenes left.
Okay. You
Each
say
one of them
short.
is short.
How short we talking?
Short, very short.
Very short. Like
Very
if you were to like stop talking and play this, you would be done
You
with
can finish it in like 10 minutes. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
well
10
then let me
minutes or so,
deafen so I can mute you motherfuckers so you
Okay,
can't
yeah,
distract
you-
me.
you got-
Wait, Asu,
But
you're
XP!
here.
XP's though.
I will fight you right now. I will fight you right now.
Asu, it's okay. I can
you
tangent
finish
you.
up.
Hold up.
You finish up the last little bit of game.
Yes,
Asu, I have animation questions.
we'll be back. Okay, so while they're doing their discussion, let's see what's happening here.
Con hosted by Supplicant Sparxie came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Well, yeah, of course. We kicked her ass.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparxie in a spectacular showdown.
Yeah, we kicked her ass and knocked her into a building.
I used features fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just
What?
special
No!
effects. Turns
Don't
out she's got
reference.
real moves.
Don't reference the Fate event again. Also, they're saying that it's Rekka's film, so like maybe it wasn't real. Maybe it was just a fever dream. Do not reference. I don't want that to be canon. Ugh.
We'll continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate
It's canon.
headquarters
Cry.
in Delbrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause.
Multiple corpses.
Even
Okay.
more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation,
Scott.
the victim was identified as...
Please tell me it was Scott. Please tell me it was Scott. Please tell me it was Scott. Let's go! Scott's dead! Let's go! I'm so excited. Fuck him. Let's go. No more Scott. He's gone forever. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so glad Scott's dead. Fuck you, Scott.
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Never heard of him.
Let's go.
What's he doing here?
Word is...
You don't for a minute think that Scott's
recently
really
got
dead?
hold of a
Fair.
mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon Games and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Dude, they actually beat the shit out of Scott. That's so funny. Like, Hoyo, if you actually killed him off this way, that's the most satisfying thing you could have done. Like, imagine him actually killing one of the most hated, like, universally hated NPCs by beating him to a bloody fucking pulp. The Giga Chicken Bro. Oh, you're right. Yo, our Chicken Bro is dead. No, that's the real sacrifice. He was fantastic. We liked him. Oh, I could have been Scott twice. Damn it. They should have killed Scott a second time instead of killing our Chicken Bro. Fuck.
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Wait, Polwave and Costide died? No! Dude, they're so great, though. I wanted to see more of them in future patches.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
Also, what the fuck was his delivery for this?
Costide.
Okay. Yeah, the best VAs ever. They did. They were so funny.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean.
Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card.
The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Assuming you guys got the right guy.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
I mean, Ashvale, I would agree with you, but also your track record for deduction has not been very good.
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon Games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health.
I don't think he had any reason to begin with.
The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
I'm so glad they killed Scott. That's fantastic.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dove Brook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be
the omen of a friend's death.
Yeah, I guess he was friends with them.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos's great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
I mourn him. He was so funny. That's why we mourn him, because he was great.
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl.
Ghost died. No! Exactly. Dude, that's the greatest loss of this patch.
I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands. Just like 15 years ago. The same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer the Zeonic games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Plain Arcadia and 1 IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games.
Interesting.
Only victory can bring solace.
33 people. That's quite a lot of gang members.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
Okay, Pearl, what do you got to say?
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
Oh, you're here in person. Okay. Didn't think you'd be talking to the IPC directly.
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Yeah, good question.
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No? Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Oh, we're getting more Silverwolf lore. Okay.
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the dark zone created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She'd caused Punk Lord's data meltdown and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
You sure about that?
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that ether editing was like a thing she does.
I know. I've studied it.
How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you know all this.
You call it lousy, and you still played it.
But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of Imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
I can't tell if she's bluffing or not.
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub.
Okay, I thought it was surprising she'd be here in person when negotiating with the IPC. I thought that seemed a bit weird.
I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Skrulum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts.
They logged in all of her alternative accounts. That's so... I'm glad that that's still a reference that comes up. That's so funny.
I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stonehearts investment in a Stellaron Hunter.
Okay.
Just think of this deal as something private between you and me.
Huh. Okay, meanwhile, in the Phantasm Moon Courtyard. Oh, yeah! Sakura. It did not escape my attention that there's an Eldritch Horror mask over there.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks?
Yeah, what the fuck? There's a fox one. There's the rabbit one. There's Cthulhu over here. We have R's and Sundays. And then I can't tell what the others are.
I was hoping the show would
A cat
get
one?
better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice?
You like the idea of Silverwolf as a crazy skilled super hacker who thinks she's amazing. And she is, but is constantly confounded by old people beating her in the simplest ways. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of her MO.
But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat.
Okay, the shell is Pearl.
How many more mystery guests are crushing the stage?
The wolf is either Silverwolf or Ashvale.
And this thing? When did it sneak in?
That's probably Ryusuke's mask. He's definitely a supplicant. And then this is yours?
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss.
It's pretty clever who's who. Okay.
But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist.
Ours looks so derpy. I love it.
Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents?
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
Huh? Oh. Hi.
Everyone, how'd you find your way here?
Gopherwood and or Sunday and or Yao Guang. What are you doing here?
The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Huh.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club?
It's pretty clever who's who. You say that, but will they actually tell us, like, who's who? Visitor verification. Sparxie can become a visitor in the Express. Oh, no. Who let her on the Express? Yao Guang. Well, that makes sense. Okay. You can go back to the garden and look for yourself now. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. What do you want? Sure. I'm just gonna... I don't care. I don't care. Oh my god. This guy talks so much. I should have skipped this. Oh, what the fuck? Tingyun's here too? Tingyun, why are you here with this? Okay. Why the fuck are you here? That person on the wall over there. I just picked one at random. You know what? I'm just gonna skip this. I don't care, actually. Okay. I see we got one more thing. We'll come back to this. I will deal with that later. Submit all these things. Claim all the stuff. So you said I can go back and look at the actual thing? What? I just claimed a bunch of shit. I feel like I keep getting derailed by the fucking furbos. Okay, so let's see. How do I get over there? Map. Phantasmoon Courtyard. Let's go over there and take a look.
Can we please?
Oh,
keep going
Sakura's here
forever?
too. Okay, so we know that's Sparxie's. The fox one, which we can't see. The Cthulhu one. Ashvale's, maybe. I think it might be Ashvale's. That one could be Silverwolf. That one's obviously Pearl. And of course, we saw Sunday's and ours, so. Hey, Sakura, what's up? The star of the show has arrived. Hey there, Baseball Raccoon. Just been watched the entire episode of The Fluffy. It's all your fault for having such amazing stories. I've been for so long. Who can truly understand the bliss of waking up and immediately stumbling upon a masterpiece? Tech Years was Death Silverwolf, yeah. I get you. I knew we were kindred spirits. High five. Let me introduce myself again. I'm Evanescence. Special observer for Phantasmoon Games, professional digital pet caretaker, eternally young and radiant high schooler. Ugh, but at this rate, how long is this instruction going to take? How about this? You ask the questions, I give the answers. I can ask anything. I'll totally satisfy your curiosity, so fire away. About Fluffy Across the Blue. When it comes to reading comics, besides enjoying the plot, the relationships between characters are definitely something you gotta savor. I gotta say, anyone who doesn't get the conductor and Mr. Yang, Mr. Yang is in for a rough ride. That's actually kind of funny thinking about like this being a meta commentary about like people who don't think about like Pom Pom or Welt are in for a rough ride. That's very funny. Adrift from the cosmos, it arrived, committed to trailblazing the uncharted sea of stars, and so begins a wondrous journey, a journey towards the hereafter, and a path of mutual redemption. Here's a pen. You draw it. Me, draw? Nah, leave the comic stuff to the pros, but hey, I'll totally pitch my brilliant idea. Can't wait to see the new chapter about Planet Arcadia on the Fluffy. How about calling it Crazy Phantasmoon Battle for Godhood? The title's got a huge hit written all over it. Sure, if you say so. About this year's Phantasmoon Games. Last time a game was this wild, let me think, was the time before last. The moons waxed full twice over these 15 years. And who knows what even more joyful, more amusing, more extraordinary things might happen this time around. Maybe Yaha has already cooked up their cosmic level punchline, ready to blow everyone's minds. But just thinking about all the chaos that'll ensue gives me a headache. Who do you think will win? Lin and Close. I'll let you in on a little secret. I don't know either. But hey, you should have all more confidence in yourself. You're the protagonist after all. Alright, my hobbies. See this digital pet on my gadget belt? Yeah, her like, Tamagotchi. It's holding my entire pet legion. I was scouring the net for walkthroughs and guides like crazy back then, taking them to the park, making friends, baking sweets to feed them. Man, I miss those early days when I first got into this game. Upon Arcadia's trends come and go in waves. This time I noticed several new buildings popping up in Duo-Dimension City. Just a quick stroll, and I was drowning in merch. I swear I fall in love with the conductor's cotton dolls over and over again. Ah, a true 2D fan, I see. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on this one, Krail. Like, she does kind of feel a lot more like Rin. Like, not just like in her being like a younger character, but like in the way that she's written, the way that she talks, the way her personality is. There has never been a Sakura variant across Guns Girl Z, I think, Impact 3rd definitely, that has ever been this playful. The closest you could get would be like Yai in Genshin, but even she's not like this. She's mischievous, but not like this, right? Like, personalities can be very different, but Sakura does not have this vibe typically. You can totally recommend stuff you like to me too. By the way, I'm so jealous you get to squish Pom Pom. If I ever get the chance, I'd love to try it too. It must feel amazing. Yeah. Arcadia changes every single day, so I gotta catch up with the latest trends while I can. See ya. Like, the character obsessed with like trendy things, being a high schooler, like that really does feel like Ren to me. That does not feel like Sakura. I think I am gonna like lean on the side of like she's a Ren variant, which I just think is way more interesting anyway. I really, really like that idea a lot. And given how she's written, it does feel so much more like her than we've seen up to this point. What if Fox Mask is her sister and we just haven't met her yet? That's also possible. Like, we could say it's hers, sure. But we don't know that she's going to be in there yet. And if actual Sakura is going to show up, that would be very interesting. What, are these just like all the side quests? Yeah, these are all side quests. Okay, I'll deal with that later. Let's see. Nameless Honor. Let's go and collect all of this shit. Level 8. Oh god, I've not done any of this. And our messages are from Sampo, my boy. Are you at the tavern? And he doesn't respond back to me. Okay. Alright, now we can undeafen and talk to everyone else. And we're back.
Obviously, you missed it. I've been making Pending cry.
Okay, explain.
I'm helping her build a team.
A team in what?
In
I don't
HSR.
think, I don't think PT uses HP scaling though.
No, he doesn't. He uses attack
Yeah.
scaling,
And
which actually is a
more HP
problem
scaling.
because they're really outside of his signature light cone. There isn't really a preservation light cone that's particularly
That's
good
attack-
for him.
Attack scaling, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hold
honestly,
on. Can I show Obsidian what cards I got, what people I got, so that way he knows?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
useless when it comes to like meta discussions and team building, but
I know.
I can help.
I'm just
maybe.
I want you to look at this. Just look at it.
Just look.
Okay.
Look at what I got. Okay.
All right, let me set this on to muted auto battle, or at least
there you go.
quieter, because it is very loud. Okay, now where did you post this? You posted it salty.
Oh wait, no, I can do a
screenshotting.
screenshot. Give me a second.
He's
It just
screenshotting.
takes me a bit because my screenshot hates me when I'm playing Star Rail. Give me a
think
moment.
the best part
I
is-
think you
the
might
best
as well
part is
keep
when-
Don Hung's preservation light cone as is, just because all of them are
There's
kind of
nothing else-
bad.
There's nothing else good for him, yeah.
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 Oh, sorry. Hold on.
I think watching your light cone collection is the best thing for me to do.
Oh,
You
no.
need light cones. If you do the simulated universe, you can get like the Herta store light cones, which is
Yeah,
something.
those are good. Those are
Sniffing
usable
tool,
5
there it
stars.
is.
I my understanding is that Hurtus was always like a good like stopgap thing of like if you don't have one, you can just use it whatever.
Yes.
If you can get it.
Exactly.
It's sort of like how the Foundry weapons are in Impact Third of like you can have the Foundry weapons, they're okay, but like if you can get the signature ones are better.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm putting in the salty spittoon.
Let's go.
So here's part 1.
This is all your characters?
That's part 1.
It, yeah.
Oh no.
No. Show him the light cone collection.
Oh
and
no,
how
no.
And how you can't scroll down.
Chat needs to see this abysmal. Are you guys ready for this shit? You guys ready to see?
Click on Switch, yeah.
Just
Switch, yeah. Hold on.
What?
There you go.
This is all Jay has. This is it.
I got a couple more, but yeah, pretty much that's all I got.
She was showing her teams earlier. The sustain that she picked for every team was March 7th.
March 7th was sustained.
Oh
yeah.
No.
The best part. No, it's good. It's good. Her follow-up is
all
good.
right, Obsidian. I don't know if you're ready for the second part.
I'm
Here's
not.
my light codes. This is literally all
What
of
the
them.
fuck? Are you serious, Jay? This is all you have?
Yeah.
What the fuck am I looking at?
She got Otto because Otto is pretty, but she didn't know that Otto was a healer, so Otto's just been sitting there doing nothing.
I mean, I respect you. I respect you for getting like Otto, but like, what the fuck, Jay? What is this nonsense?
The best part is she got Otto a long time ago, but never unlocked him. What you say? That never unwrapped him because she doesn't know he's a healer. And she's using Natasha as the healer.
Jay.
More often than not, it
Why?
seems like March 7th.
It has been mostly March 7th as defense. I haven't been doing much healing.
No, that's the thing though. She has March 7th, and then she put Natasha in the same team. She has a 2 sustain team.
I don't know anything about building teams, but even I know this is fucking sad. What the fuck?
You know, you just need to play the game and collect some berries and
Trail's gonna. How is your Arlen level? Arlen's the most useless motherfucker in the entire game. How is he level 50? And your Don Hung and Biber de Lune is level 1? What is this?
I just got him today.
Okay.
Pretty boy wins. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Oh my God, Jay.
We were talking about her building a team within Biberlune, Sparkle, Ting Yoon, and I guess
the 2 Don Hungs.
And PT.
Yeah, and Don Hung PT.
Oh my God. You know what? I think Insane owes me an apology because he thought my account was bad because I wasn't adding relics to my teams. And now I'm looking at this, I'm like, you know what? It could always be fucking worse.
Yeah, no, you gotta.
Yeah, just send this to Insane anytime you want.
Send this to Insane.
I'm just thinking right now.
What do you think of my
He actually will go
What do
insane
you
after
think
that.
of my friends collection?
The deal and Arlen thing. She only just got dealt today, so we can.
I
we can
only
forgive
got dealt
that.
today.
Yeah.
So we can forgive that.
Using Arlen, like, why is Arlen like the most leveled character?
Why is
Yeah.
Arlen? Hold
Why?
on,
He's so fucking useless.
Pretty boy.
No, it's not because he was pretty boy. I think it was because I didn't have that many characters, and he was one of the first few characters you get. So I just leveled him up all the way because I had nothing else to do.
Okay.
Oh, see, Insane doesn't give me the response. He's like, Jay doesn't really play, so no suffering here. How dare?
Okay.
How dare you? Don't even give me the reaction I want. Sag. I suffer looking at
At
this.
some point you should give. Wait, can you? Can you go to like a Sparkle and Ting Yoon, like the relic situation?
Oh, I don't know if you're gonna like that, but sure, we can go.
I know I won't like
even
it.
had relics. I'm
The
just
fact that I
I'm
can
rating on
see
a
here-
curve right now. The fact that they have relics at all is good.
No, I
The fact
did
that-
smart equip. It doesn't mean I got the right ones on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the
I
fact
mean,
that I
that's
can see
fair.
that Jay has like a few amount of blues, though they're all most of them is upgraded to 5, so
So
superimposed to 5.
she
So I
hasn't
can
like
say she
leveled up
doesn't pull much. Yeah,
I
her
haven't
doesn't pull
leveled
account
much.
up a
yet.
team, so if I
Yep.
had like a team technically, I'm
Yeah.
sure I would have just done that. Because
Because
the
like
thing
you
is I
gotta
have a
like
tendency to do the dungeons just
And this Jay
one
is where
mask.
you bring Pending in for his
Meta
class on
knowledge.
HSR building and meta gaming. Only $200 a session.
Yeah.
I
I
love how
don't
insane is giving me shit again because he's like, you know how your character's properly built, really, and tisk tisk. I'm like, it takes time.
By the way, Obsidian, I
Uh-huh.
don't for a minute actually believe that Scott is dead.
I want Scott to be dead. I want that to be what it is. Please let him just stay dead.
I know, like I'm with you in wanting it, but like they already set up like the idea of like the imaginary and stuff. So I feel like it's just like a bait and switch.
Oh,
with
you know what it
imaginary.
is? I know what happened. So what I used to do a lot in the past
Yes.
is like I would do my dailies and then I would just level up all the characters to a certain level. And I think that's why Arland is at level 50 because I was in the process of going down the list of all the characters I have and just leveling them up to 50.
You know, I understand that though, because like that's sort of why a lot of my characters didn't have like a lot of proper equipment because I was trying to like level everything flatly, and then I would worry about that later. This is actually what I did.
There is at least 6 more, but it's
Yeah.
the baby default character, so I didn't think it was important.
Yeah, also, so you saying this from an Impact 3rd player? You think I built my character in Impact 3rd? I just wailed to get the recommended equipment and never touched it again.
So
This is how the Obsi do.
You gotta do more as someone who's into Honkai lore, guy.
I'm the lore person, not the meta person. If you come to me expecting meta, you are going to be very, very disappointed and very, very sad.
It's not meta, but at least the least amount of like standard build.
Look, my standard is I willed to get the recommended equipment. I equipped it and I didn't think about it ever again. That is the extent of what I do in Impact 3rd.
I
you
only
say
just
that
got the Dong Hung like literally a minute ago.
For now, I would recommend
So here's the thing.
focusing on leveling and gearing up the one team.
So here's the thing, right, Obsidian?
Yeah.
You say like you level up every character to like a flat level before you worry about relic and all that.
Right.
I have built every one of my characters that I have up to 80. None of them is under 80, and they all have like the best relic for them.
How much grind did you do? Because like okay, legitimately, the reason why I don't do that in like why I hate doing it in Zenless, why I haven't done it in Star Rail is because I hate it. I hate grinding for relics. It's so fucking obnoxious. It is the most tedious shit. I hate it so much. This is why
because it's all about like, because it's farming. The farming
you can just activate it.
You can go like a whole session of farming.
It gives you
like
reward.
all
It's the
useless
battle
goals.
pass.
It's
Yeah.
all
Okay.
useless.
Yeah.
It can happen.
like this is why I like
so
Impact
fucking
3rd better
confused.
because like the Stigmata system, I get people don't like it because you have to like wail to get it, but like I don't have to worry about random stat bullshit unless I'm trying to roll for like the affix skills, which you can lock and maintain and what like you could do. It's workable. It's something you can reroll at any time.
Yeah.
If I wanted, which I don't have to do that. I can just ignore it. It's like I don't have to worry about that with Impact 3rd because we don't have this randomized artifact bullshit. But then like going into like Star Rail
Here's
or
the thing.
Genshin or Zenless, I'm like, I hate doing this. It's so
Here's the thing,
tedious.
They did that system during the Siren one, where you can get that what was it? That like a thing that you can
Oh, yeah, I
do to
remember
get
that
like the
event.
best. They should bring that back. That thing was
Just
amazing.
make that a permanent feature, please. Because I
Yeah,
do
because that
not
was
want to
amazing.
do grinding for relics anymore. It sucks.
Yeah, that would be nice.
That like actually a thing I
love that
hate
one.
and never want to
my
see again.
Siren, oh, sorry, not my Siren. My Sirene is great and
Are you?
amazing.
You are deliberately trying
Thank
to
you
rage
for
bait me.
Thank you for pronouncing it correctly, AC.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
I'm going. These are the friends I keep. They're gonna make me blow a fucking gasket.
I mean, you could also have referred to her as March
You blew a
7th the
gasket
2nd.
looking at my characters. Obviously, it doesn't take much.
I'm just stunned And like I don't know how to respond to your characters at this point. I'm like, how the fuck? That's really just where it's at now.
Another thing to keep in mind, Jay.
Yeah.
When you're doing stuff like relic farming, there's a support button. You can.
Yes, I use the support button a lot.
Okay, good. Yeah,
I am
yeah,
aware of the
because
support button. That's why some of the teams looked a little silly because of the fact that I was just I was like, I got 3 characters. The 4th character is whoever the support who's gonna drag me through this.
Support button doesn't have to be the 4th character now. It can be any of the characters.
Well, I know. I'm
any
just
of
saying.
them.
It was the 4th character when I was
Yeah.
playing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, you
but
see,
yeah,
Krail,
you
I
can
agree with you
use
on
that
this.
for help.
Like, relic grinding is entirely like it. I always viewed it as sort of like a money grubbing thing. Like, it's just to keep you in the game, to keep playing and playing and playing, and keep rerolling and rerolling.
Yeah.
That's all it's there for. It makes the game experience so much worse.
Less so money grabbing. Well, it is money grabbing indirectly. Yeah. It's like trying to justify the fact that you got to log in every day.
Yep.
It's insufferable.
But you see, that's the difference between me and Obsidian. I don't mind logging in every day.
I got other shit to do, Jay.
I just have it play in the background while I write
That's
my
why
book.
that's autoplay.
My dailies in Impact 3rd take me 5 minutes to complete. I don't need to spend forever grinding bullshit that I shouldn't need.
I write my book while I'm grinding.
No, okay. At the beginning, I have the Obsidian mindset. Then I got also said I play this every day since day one, and then there comes a time where I log in and have nothing to do. That's when I start grinding.
That's when I stopped playing the game. Like, legitimately, like I have had sections of not playing Star Rail anymore because there wasn't anything to do, and I'm like, cool, I'm gonna do other things now.
Gasp! He gave up.
No, I came back and turned into a stream gimmick of me playing this game every time there's a new patch.
But you came back and completed more relics.
I will, because it sucks. It's not a good system. Like, legitimately, okay, like when Genshin came out,
I'm watching Jay like do the thing I do, which is like make all the check marks go away.
I hate notifications.
Yeah, notifications are the fucking worst. But no, like when Genshin came out, one of my biggest complaints from that was like it felt like a lot of what Genshin had done that they didn't need to do was engineered to waste your fucking time and keep you in the game longer. And I've always hated that. And then when Star Rail came out, Star Rail did the same fucking thing again, and I'm like, I don't want this again. Why are you making the game experience worse? Impact 3rd figured this shit out, and it was fine. Why did you make it horrible?
Because they followed other gacha games that does these things.
You might have some interest in Enfield. Because Enfield's relic system is that via your factory you can basically make like more or less ideal relics.
Like, it would be fine for me if, like, there was a crafting system for the relics, but they don't even really have that. Because, like, for example, Impact 3rd has, like, the foundry system, where you can craft, you know, stigmata and weapons for your characters. They may not be the ideal ones,
where
but...
I am in the story. Oh, God, I hate it here. I'm fine.
It's
fine. Oh, wait, you can't put him in... Wait, you can't put him in your team?
Well, I'm in the part where Dong Hung's in his own... It looks like he showed up. It's being weird about it. Because I'm at the part where Dong Hung is in the story with his own team.
Oh, they're giving you the recommended teams. Got it. Infield is far less rage-inducing. I will say I don't need that good other gacha in my life, but like Infield has seemed to be pretty positively received from what I've heard of it.
I am enjoying the hell out of Enfield.
But like,
I can certainly sympathize with the I don't want more gacha in my life, but
I also love factory building games, so I'm enjoying it playing that pretty much.
Yeah, like my whole complaint with like how Hoyo has handled their games after Impact 3rd was like Impact 3rd had quality of life things like having the foundry to craft stigmata weapons, having the reroll affixes where you can lock them in place, and if you need to reroll the skills, you have items you can easily get and grind to do that every single fucking patch.
Yeah, so
like
this is like a team that you can like build around.
I'd like to state, remember how we came into this because of the fact that I was trying to figure out what 4-star to pick.
Oh yeah, that
right.
is why you started this.
Oh, right, that's true. Okay,
so now that you know
well-
what characters I have.
Okay, well, I mean,
I think Gallagher is still the best one out of these choices.
Okay.
I mean, Gallagher
Yeah.
is like a really solid character in
The
general,
problem-
right? Like,
yeah, the problem is most 4-stars are kind of outdated now.
Yeah.
But
And
my
since you have
Gallagher
Rocha,
ending.
since you have Rocha, you don't need Gallagher anymore either.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, you don't necessarily need Gallagher, but if we're talking about what 4-star has the most value, it's still probably Gallagher.
Okay.
So yeah, if you want to choose your free 4-star here, I think
You
Gallagher.
can't pick it yet, though. You gotta.
I have to do the story.
event.
Right.
You gotta,
Yeah, you gotta do
you
the
gotta play
event.
the event. Yep.
oh man,
You will
your,
get
your
to
story
do it.
locked. Shame.
No, not story log. Just
She has to complete the event
Event,
before
yeah.
she can.
Actually, no. For her to unlock that event, she has to finish the latest story, I believe.
Oh, maybe so, because it is in plain Arcadia. I don't know if they'll let you go to plain Arcadia before
Is
you.
that what I'm doing on stream while I'm trying to study philosophy at the same time? Is trying to drag myself through the story?
Yes.
You could do a philosophy of Star Rail.
But I need to study for philosophy class.
Philosophy Star Rail, you'd be here all fucking day.
Jay,
Yeah.
can I see your warp page?
Oh God, sure.
I want to see how much you have in terms of like jades.
There was a lot. I saw a lot.
No, just click on the warp on the warp one on the warp.
The one that looks like an X. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the weird flower bloom thing, the memo sprite.
Ooh, 25 tickets. Oh, surprisingly, I expected like 15,000 or 20,000.
But she hasn't been
Well,
playing though.
I haven't been playing,
True,
and
true.
like I said, Kafka just left jail.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of story.
Yeah,
when she goes through like all the story and
She'll get, like, that
events
much,
and stuff
yeah,
that
for
she needs to do, she'll get like a good amount from that.
I mean, you can see it from the what do you call that where you can see how much what do you call that jades you can get from the story and the events and all that stuff, right?
Where does it say that?
Click you gotta go back out to the menu. The main click on the phone menu, escape. And I believe from here you want to click.
I think
on
it's in the travel log. Yeah, it's the one with it's the one that's complaining to you right now.
It's because of currency wars.
Is it
Complain.
No.
The
Yeah, there, up there. The sign, the
Starlit Homecoming thing, I think.
yeah. Here you go. So here you can see the how much jades you can get by doing these stories. Like this is the version 4.0. You can get 3,600 if you click on the underneath there on the sides, and you can see all the jades that you haven't gotten yet.
Oh yeah, they did add that recently, didn't they? I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's helpful. Yeah, so these are different story things. You can play the horrible fake collab.
I hate that keeps getting referenced as like an actual canon thing.
It is.
Well,
yeah,
I genuinely dislike that.
Yeah, I'm not a
because
fan.
he brought it up.
It's not just like
I'm
Scott,
not a
like
fan that it became canon because that event was not good. The story of that event was not.
it's not just like Scott mentioning it too, but like they also reference it during like the last little like news segment where they're like, oh yeah, Mr. Rekka's
they did.
Holy Grail War, and I'm like, wait, so was that like, did that actually happen? Are
actually
Siren
happened.
and Finon actually from Britain, or was it just like Rekka's film?
Yeah, no, this is real stuff.
Like why did it have to be canon?
They canonized that event, and I was like, that was not a good event.
Like this patch overall has been pretty solid, but like the fact that they make reference that as canon, and also like they had to bring back like Rappa's patch, I'm like, oh no. Why?
I do like this patch a lot. I think this was a strong start to playing Arcadia. I'm very interested to find out what the deal with Himiko is.
Yeah, like considering that I thought this was going to be like a rough start because of like all the like work they had to do, I am
Yeah.
pleasantly surprised at how good this patch actually was.
Yep.
Same.
Especially the
Story-wise,
music, because
story-wise,
god
it's
damn,
good.
the music is good. But like, also the story is very intriguing. Like,
Yeah, the
I'm
story is
actually very
really
here
good
for
on
it.
this one. I'm locked in.
Yeah, the
I like to say I
presentation
don't
was-
have just one Sparkle Tingyun. I have 2 Tingyun, 3 Tingyun.
Oh, what? You have few?
Yeah.
There's only
Oh,
there's
no,
only
no,
two.
no,
She
no,
has
no,
two.
I got two.
She's talking about
You meant
Eidolons.
like
Eidolons, yeah.
Eidolons. Okay, I
Yeah.
thought you
Yeah.
had few.
I mean, that's good.
I was I don't have few.
No, I don't
I
have
skipped
few.
her.
I don't.
Yeah.
I have him
At
go
some point,
prior
Pending should
to
probably
neck
tell
break.
me what relics I should have on these characters.
To be honest, until you can farm for
Higher level stuff, it doesn't matter.
yeah, exactly.
And I'm just gonna press the smart equip button.
Yeah, you may as well for now. That'll work well enough in the short term.
Until you want to actively grind it, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
And if you're like me, you don't want to actively grind it.
There's also a website that serves as a good resource that I can send you.
Yeah, that's probably a good one to do.
Yeah. Here, let me send you the URL. It's Brightwind.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yao Guang is level 80 now, and we have her light cone. Now she says,
Okay, question.
her
When
up.
when I choose a support,
Yes.
who am I replacing?
If you're choosing to support, you're replacing the Preservation Danheng.
Okay.
No, wait.
Sorry, when you said support, I thought
Yeah,
you
yeah.
meant a healer. It depends on
So
who
you
you're
can-
choosing.
You can
I don't know who
maintain
I'm
Preservation Danheng. You can maintain Preservation Danheng.
Yes.
And then for your support, you can change Tingyun to like Archer if there's any Archer.
Yeah, that would be good. So
An
if you
Archer one?
find, if you can find, yeah,
Yeah,
Archer.
then, you
So
can
just
change
take
that
out
with Tingyun.
Tingyun and
Yeah.
put in Archer. I mean, really, you could take out Dill. That would probably make more sense, but this is fine.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
It doesn't matter that much. You're-
Doesn't matter. Yep.
Wait, first
Because-
things first before I do anything stupid, because I was about to do a stupid. Hold up.
Do a stupid,
Okay.
Jay. Embrace the stupid. It's funny
No,
that
it's
way.
I need to level up the character.
Oh yeah, Dill is still on level one. I forgot.
Oh yeah, Dill will do nothing at level 1.
I'm used to calling him Dill. That's fantastic. Please keep doing that.
Danheng Imbibitor Lune. Yeah, Danheng Imbibitor Lune. So it's easier to just go Dill.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Never change.
We can't do that. We can't do that for PT though. PT is.
Yokotar hasn't given 2B into Honkai yet because they had
There
to
we go.
explain that. Oh god, can you imagine if Nier had a crossover with Honkai? Jesus fuck. That is
So
a
this is
horrifying
the
concept.
This is the website that gives like
Nier had the crossover with
relic
DK. Anything
recommendations
can happen.
and stuff.
Like I'm just thinking like them attempting to explain because I never even finished Nier. Like I played like Nier Automata. I finished 2B's story and then I got halfway through 9S's and then gave up. So like trying to explain what I did play would be a fucking nightmare in and of itself. I'm terrified of the prospect. Why does this require more shit that I don't have?
By the way, I'm
I like
seeing
it.
the time and realizing I really should go to sleep.
Yeah, you have you have to pick up
Sleep.
cats tomorrow.
What's
Yeah, I gotta
sleep
fix that.
pending? We don't have sleep around here. That sounds made up.
Oh, I think
Admittedly,
my
it's
food
a
got here.
it's a weird thing, but yeah.
Admittedly.
Well,
Have a good night, Bandit.
I think my food's at my door. Hold on.
Go get
alright,
food.
You have good food. I'll see you later, everyone.
I gotta call it night. Yeah, see you, Krail. We are probably gonna be wrapping it up here. I'm just setting like auto battle on. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna do some Echo of War grinding really fast to try to level Yao Guang up a bit more so she can be useful.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's 5:38. Yeah, it is 5:38, and we've been going for almost 10 hours. It's a fantastic
Yes.
time. I feel so sorry for whoever's trying to watch this VOD because it was chaos and it's long.
Yes.
As expected. When Pending and Jay show up in my streams, you know it's gonna be off the fucking rails instantly.
Pending said yes, but he meant
Hello.
apology accepted.
Whose apology? Mine?
No.
No, it's all good.
All right, you guys have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with me.
Thanks. Bye, Pending.
Bye,
Bye
bye.
bye.
I hope my fries aren't too cold. They're a little cold, but not bad.
Sag.
Well, I kind of
Give some of the
forgot.
cold- give some of
You
the cold
see,
here.
making
It is so
everyone
hot.
cry distracted
Is
me from
your
the fact that
life
my
goal?
food was at the door.
Oh.
So you're wait, did you just leave your food outside this whole time?
Maybe.
Girl, what the fuck? What are you doing? Get your life together.
Look, there
You
was a
can
chance
stop
to make
torturing
people
us
cry.
to get food.
There was a chance to make people cry. She will choose that chance.
Oh my, I respect that, but also, what? That's so unhinged. You need to go get your food.
Wait. Obsidian, how
What?
much crystals have you collected for May? Coming this Friday? Wait, Thursday, Friday? I forgot.
Bro, I got no
It's
pulls.
Friday?
You think I got pulls for you to steal my luck from? That ain't happening. My luck was I got Yao Guang and 20 pulls, and I just got her light cone this
Oh, no,
stream.
no,
so like,
not Sparxie, not Sparxie. I'm
Oh, you
talking
talking
about
Aria?
May.
Oh man. Oh,
Honkai Impact third.
you can't steal my.
May.
You know why you can't steal my luck in Impact third? Because I will whale all of my money and give all mortal possessions to May. That's what's happening.
Oh no, I'm not talking about because I'm not joining any of the rules. I'm in Japan. I'll be going to Japan, so I'm
Uh-huh.
not joining any of the rules.
Okay, so you can't steal my
But
luck this time.
I-
Good.
Yeah, exactly. So you're good. But I'm just saying, I'm just asking, how much crystals have you collected for May? Have you saved up?
I think I'm up to about 15K at the
Ooh,
moment,
not bad.
which is after I spent a bunch of fucking money getting like Rita
Sorry,
dispatch.
no, sorry, Alicia.
Yeah. Well, my
Oh,
Ellie's
wait,
triple
you got,
S.
You got Rita? Yeah.
Yeah, like when Ellie
got
came
Rita,
out,
you got Rita.
I
Yeah.
wailed and I got Ellie to triple S immediately,
Yeah, you
which was a
did.
lot of
I
fucking
saw.
money.
I saw that. Holy shit, dude, you're crazy.
It's only for Ellie, dude. Lesbian Jesus takes all of my money. That's just what it is. And I would have done the same had Ellie not come out in Impact 3rd. I would have done that for Cyrene. She would have been E6. Like I talked about it on stream before it came out. Like I didn't know that Impact 3rd was planning another Ellie because I assumed we weren't going to get one. So like I was going to spend money to get E6 Cyrene, but that didn't happen because new Ellie and Impact 3rd took priority.
Yeah, no, High Love that was a surprise. I didn't expect that one at all.
Dude, and we're getting a new outfit for her next patch, which is gonna be super fucking cute.
It's so beautiful.
It's so
It's
nice,
so
dude.
Beautiful.
We
And
just
it
keep
changes
winning.
The last part, it changes the last part of her alt to that beautiful stairway. It's so good.
Oh, dude, it's so fucking good, dude. We like Ellie fans. We just keep winning, dude. We get shit all the time.
Yep.
I'm so excited.
The best part is Rita came out, and Ellie is still my best unit to use for a lot of endgame stuff. It's just
she's
so good.
she's in like
She's
every
so
meta
strong.
team, dude. Like
Yes,
to give you guys like an
exactly.
idea of like how I play like in-game stuff in Impact 3rd is like I'll go like say Memorial Arena. I will check to see what like the top handful of players are using for the teams. I will just use that team and just deal with it myself. And every fucking one of them has
Yeah.
Ellie in it.
Ellie is always.
She's
Ellie's
always there. She is like peak meta right now, and I'm like, let's go, dude.
It's good to
I
have
knew
her. It's really good to have her.
I knew Ellie would never disappoint me. She's always she's the best. That's what we do. I know a lot of
might
people
actually
are
roll
like,
for her costume, just like I did with Badum.
oh,
I did
but
that for
Kiana's
Badum
is so
Kiana.
good too. It's so pretty.
Yeah, I got that for Badum Kiana, and I might just wail for Ellie's costume as well because
I'm getting it.
I love this whole thing where they have like the new costume affects how the gameplay looks as well. I love that.
Yeah, like they've done that like bits and pieces over the years, right? Like
Yeah,
you had like the
but this
Herrscher
is
the
like
Void
this
Ice Queen
grand-
one, but like the ones
Yeah,
they do now
exactly,
are
but this
so
one-
much better.
Yeah, with Badum, it just changed the whole thing because it's like it changes the whole visual effect. Everything.
everything is
was
different.
changed. It's crazy.
They added like little like the snowman like Teddy Derp meme and like all the other ones. I'm like, I love this. This is the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. It's my favorite thing. Like if rice cake,
That's
like a
why-
cute
that's
little like
why-
bow, and I'm like, this is the most
Yeah,
adorable shit. I
it's so
love
good.
this. It makes me so happy.
And then, you know, and I like that it gives like that wintry look, but she's still fire based. It's
Yeah.
so good. It's
They
so
also
good.
changed like all the sound effects and stuff too. It's like it just has
yeah, giving that twinkling sounds. It's so good.
What I really love about that outfit too is I mean you've been playing Impact about as long as I have, so like you might remember the like really old Kiana outfit of like the like princess one.
Which one? Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
So like that princess outfit, this new one is basically just that outfit but like better.
Yes.
And I'm like, I love that. Like that's so good. Let's just do that more. That's fun.
Right? So I'm loving the fact that Ellie's getting that, where the outfit changes every every visual.
Did you see like the other Ellie, like her Shifimigo, like her other like whaling battlesuit, like what that does? Because it's also really fucking pretty, and I'm like, I love this. It's so good.
I did see that one, but I'm like, I love that they're doing all these like super mega costume that changes like every visual effects. It's just so good. It's just the best thing.
I feel like it should go without saying, but I will say it regardless. Impact Third's like outfit game is on fucking point.
Yes.
And it's not even close. Like no other Hoyo game is as good as that.
Yeah, ever since the start, the Impact Third's outfit game has been amazing.
Speaking of Impact Third's like starting outfits, I am one of those old fucking Impact Third boomers who has like our first summer event swimsuit outfits for everyone that are not even in like the collection display thing. Like when you go check, like, oh, what things do I need? Like those outfits have never made a return, and I have all of them. And I'm like, let's go. I'm one of them fucking boomers who's been in this game from the beginning almost. I do regret that I didn't start the game immediately when it launched, because like I think I waited about a month after it launched. And I will tell you,
so not exactly day one, but you know
no.
what? It's not
close enough at this point.
Yeah, exactly. That's why the location where you are, you're good.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't think there's nothing to you know go like you feel bad for it. No, there's no need to feel bad for that.
There is one thing I do wish I had gotten, which is like there's like an emblem you could have gotten had you started the game at launch, and I don't have that. Yeah. I mean, not that I would ever use it, but like it would be nice to have it in my collection. It's just like, hey, I have this.
Just a collecting thing, yeah.
But there's a lot of those like early game emblems that I don't have and will never get. There was like, I don't know if you remember this. There's the Flame Sakitama Sakura thing where you would like fight her as a boss event, and like your timing for completing that would give you a special version of the emblem. I didn't do as well as others, so I didn't get like the highest tier version of that. And now they're never gonna do that event again. So.
To be honest, my emblem collection is sad because I've never been that good. Even though I played like at the start and all that, I've never been that good at the game to be collecting these emblems. So
I mean, to be fair, the emblems now are like mostly easy to get. Like, hey, just do the event, and you'll get the emblem. There's an event going on right now with like Rita that I need to do that will give you an emblem, and I'm like, shit, I haven't done any of that fucking event yet.
Oh, I mean, the event is fun though. I recommend that Rita event.
It's like well, like the newest one. It's like not the story one, the other one, like the combat one.
Oh, okay.
I did the story one already. The combat one, I think it expires like tomorrow, and I have done nothing with it because like it's a rerun event that we've already had, and I'm like, I'll just sit down tomorrow while we're watching Vox Machina and Salty, and I will just do all of that at one time. It's fine.
Understandable.
I'm not worried about it. It's okay. It's a rerun event. It's usually like a filler event just while we're waiting for the patch to end. I'm not worried about it. But like, yeah.
But
every
I
patch.
Talking about the story event. The story event was
oh, I love the story event. It was so funny.
The spy Rita and then the Durandal meetup at the end is like so good. It's so funny.
Also, yeah, I just realized that the Jay has no fucking idea what's happening.
Nope.
Because she's not in Impact Third. Which is why it's funny that you're in these streams, Jay, because like,
how are you doing, chat?
like literally most of these like last 3 streams I've done with Star Rail have been me like derailing it myself to talk about Vita, and like that's really been all it's been. And I like literally this stream I pulled up my like recorded footage from like the event or the story part where Sparkle shows up in Impact Third, just so we could talk about how Vita got her mask, what that means, what that looks like, what the context for it was, and getting better ideas of what her possible motivations be when she shows up in Star Rail. And I had to go like scrub through footage to fucking find it so we could talk about it. It took like 20 minutes. Like, why would I play the game that the actual stream is dedicated to, but I can pull up footage from another game that we're not playing so I can lore dump at people. That sounds like a good time.
Oh, by the way, that the for Bobocom one, that's where you get the side story that I got with Star Traveler, just so you know.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I had seen clips and bits of that where like they do talk about Star Traveler a bit. And Pennings also asked me about it too, because he asked me if like, did Star Traveler ever have a personality in Impact 30? The answer to that was a resounding no. I didn't realize it was sentient. I thought it was just like Vita's mech. That's technically not even her mech, because like Saw built it originally, and then Vita just stole it from her. Because like, you know, we killed Saw, and then Vita stole her powers, and now just has the mech at her disposal.
But,
also,
yeah,
the fun meme.
I
I don't know if you've seen that. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Because of the story in Star Rail and the whole Imaginary thing, I'm not 100% sure that's the real Star Traveler.
I am wondering about that, but also the funniest thing to me about it was like I saw community memes discussing this, that like Vita is canonically one of the most hated characters in the Impact 30 universe. No one fucking likes her. Everyone in the universe hates her. Like Teddy hates her. Like everyone in the universe hates Vita. She's like one of the most hated characters, like by other characters in the universe.
Yeah,
but
you're right.
What's so funny about that is now even Star Traveler is like, man, fuck that woman. She's a deadbeat.
Yeah, that's the thing. I
Like-
was like, Star Traveler is totally like mirroring a lot of like actual in-universe characters' feelings.
Like, I find that so funny that even Star Traveler's like, man, I fucking hate working for that woman. She sucks.
Yeah.
Like, that's so fucking funny.
It's hilarious. It's super funny.
Like, part of me is like really concerned about how they're going to implement Vita, just because she is like a very nuanced and interesting character. And Star Rail's history with this has not been great, i.e. Cyrene. But like, I also am like here for when Vita does show up that everyone in the universe is going to fucking hate her. And I guarantee you that the Star Rail fans who have not played Impact 3rd are also going to fucking hate her.
Yeah, they're probably not gonna like her. Yeah,
because like what I learned by talking about this, like about Siren and stuff with Rena, was that apparently there's a very large portion of the Star community who is very antagonistic to Impact 3rd's existence as a whole. They don't want Star Rail to make reference to it. They don't want it. Like they bitched about Siren being an Ellie variant, and they were complaining that like, oh, after fighting this patch, she changed her personality just to fit the Ellie mode. We don't care about this Impact 3rd. I don't give a shit about this. There was apparently a very vocal people who bitched about it, and I'm like, dude, they were hinting about this from the fucking beginning.
Yeah. From the start of it. Wealth is there at the beginning. That's the
like,
whole thing.
So there's like a very vocal division of the Star Rail fans who are very antagonistic to Impact 3rd and do not want Star Rail to connect to it in any way whatsoever.
That's so dumb.
And I'm like, that's really dumb because Star Rail was created to be like a follow-up to Impact 3rd's plot. It's going to connect. I hate to break it to you.
Exactly. It's going to connect. It's like the way I see it is like, if you have a problem with that, don't play the game.
Yeah, like
Star Rail and don't,
it's fine, I think, to complain about the implementation of characters. Are you dying?
Asthma, man.
Yeah.
Did your blue slushy went into the wrong pipe?
No, it's just my asthma.
Also, Addiction Other on YouTube.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Is that an Impact 3rd icon I see? Is that what your profile is? Is that an Impact 3rd one? Because if so, based. Let's go. But yeah, my whole thing was I don't understand these people because when Star Rail was, we talked about this briefly earlier, that like the original plan I think for Star Rail was that March wasn't going to be March, that the role she plays in game currently was going to be filled in with Carol, who is like from Opposed Honkai. Like Carol was like in the announcement trailer for Star Rail, the Reburn 2 one. It was Carol and Welt, and the Astral Express was the second Divine Key.
That does work. Holy crap.
It does. That like Carol was gonna fit that role. Like I think whoever March is now, she was going to be another character. And then they
later or something.
Yeah, something like that. Like she shows up in that Reburn trailer, but like I think they changed that. But like the original concept was going to be that they were going to use the second Divine Key to warp around using the powers of the Void to go to other planets, and they retconned that. That's not what it is now. They don't do that. Carol's not even mentioned at all. They don't talk about Earth at all because it doesn't exist except in Welt's mind. So. You're here. Oh yeah, you're also on Twitch. Good to have you. But yeah, like that was I think the original concept. Like they were gonna have to be more directly tied to it. And I mentioned earlier that I think the reason why they chose not to is because they didn't want to write Impact 3rd into like another like corner of having to build into it. Because they did that with part 1, right? Like part 1, they had like already had a roadmap for how the story was going to go. And when you get to the end of part 1, there's like a fuck ton of like exposition dump where they had to like explain why things didn't make sense compared to what was told to us at the very beginning of the game. Which admittedly was some of the funniest dialogue we ever got. Because Keanu's like, hey, Tesla, what the fuck was the deal with like this Celine at the beginning of the game? And she's like, oh yeah, that was one of our older plans. You know when you like have like a first draft of an essay, you don't really show it to people? That's kind of what that was. We don't want to talk about the details of that. And I'm like, I love that that was your explanation. It's just like, it was a bad plan. Like, that's so fucking great. But also, like, I get from like a designer perspective why they wouldn't want to do that, because Impact Third already has these issues, and I think the way they've resolved it right now with Star Rail is like they put Welt in plot jail. And they don't let him talk about things because it might affect how Impact Third's plot can be written and how post-on cutscenes get to be resolved, things like that. They don't want to deal with that. So they're trying to keep things largely like isolated until they find a natural way for them to cross over. So like yeeting Sparkle over to talk to Vita. That makes sense. Vita being the person who would be directly involved in things happening upcoming. Yeah, I've said before that she'd be the most natural like collab character to have. This would make sense. Eventually having Ford Archive showing up. We already know that he's here. We know that Himiko doesn't fucking like him and kicked his ass off the Express. So, like, I can't wait for him to be around. That's going to be fantastic. But, like, they're not going to talk about a whole lot until, like, Impact Third can actually discuss these things directly. And they're not really in a position to do that. They've discussed the permanence recently. And that's kind of it. They had a scene where, like, a memo keeper tries to steal Kiana's memories and Kiana tells her to fuck off. And Sparkle shows up to be a menace. And that's kind of all we've got. They don't really talk about much else because they're just still doing like the Mars thing. But also, Vita's fucking missing right now. We don't know what's going on with her. She's just kind of gone. And I'm like, girl, what are you doing? You're not dead.
And it would disappear.
Yeah. What I think would be really funny is like if they in Impact Third explain that like Vita actually did leave the solar system, and like the reason why Star Traveler is like in Planet Arcadia is because she did leave and came back. And has just fucking left him there the entire time. So all of Impact Third is happening from like that point to whatever happens in Star Rail. Like he's just been there for fucking years, which to me is way funnier. Vita's the deadbeat mom for sure. Yeah. JJK is the equivalent of potential man. Yeah, you're not wrong. Welt, there's so much that Welt could do, and they just don't do it. Like, I think, honestly, the most egregious one is, like, why the fuck did we not see him respond when they mentioned Kaslana as a name? That is...
Yep.
That pisses me off so much. Like, that is an incredibly important thing to him. Why did you not mention it?
At least have a close-up of his face reacting to it or something. Like, just an emotional reaction. It doesn't have to be him saying anything, but maybe just, like, a look on his face in his eyes going like
Alien's face Welt was aura farming like crazy. He was, and he killed Himiko's dad, and that was funny because he kind of had it coming. But yeah, no, Welt in the manga is an absolute fucking madman. Like he references like the second Eruption manga during this patch where he talks about like being trapped in like a memory prison because that's what Satan does to him and Cecilia and Siegfried in the manga. And also he doesn't mention that during that time is also when like Satan fucking stabbed him in the chest and killed his ass. More than once. Yeah. And he just happened to survive it anyway because he hid inside of his own Hersher gym. Because he can do that, apparently.
Yeah.
The Neo Sigma. Yeah, Welt is wild, dude. Like, I love that, like in Star Rail, he tries to downplay, like, oh, I was just an animator. I was just a teacher. Like, no the fuck you are not. What are you doing? Like, yes, you, like, technically did these things, but that is not what you're known for, and you fucking know it. He's, like, trying to keep it on the down low. I don't know. Maybe I want to say, like, my headcanon is that he's doing that deliberately, that he's keeping his past, like, to himself on purpose. Like, he's, like, holding these cards close to his chest. I kind of like that idea a bit, but, like, I don't know why he would, necessarily. Because we've not seen Honkai actually show up in Honkai Star Rail. Like, it's not been a thing. Welt specifically said that he thought the Eons were, as he put it, the enemies of his homeland, and found out that they weren't, which means that they're either not Honkai creatures, or they're not the Sky People, or both. So, like, we haven't seen Honkai really at all yet, and I'm like, okay.
Not yet, not at all.
When is that going to come up?
That's still a question of why is it called Honkai for now?
I mean, we know it has to connect to it at some point. The question is, like, how and why.
It has to. There's got to be there's got to be something that appears later that shows the Honkai event.
My thinking with it is that Welt is going to be the linchpin for that. That whatever like story planet we go to, that becomes relevant, it's going to be Welt as our like avenue for it.
Yeah,
because there's no other way that's going to be like possible, I think.
For sure.
The question is like how, because I've been trying to figure out like how like eons fit into the whole system, and there's not really been an explanation. We've trying to figure out why was Earth isolated. Like the fucking memo keeper that talks to Kiana straight up tells you that like the solar system and Earth specifically are completely devoid of any eonic influence at all, including Akivili. Like the solar system has not been touched by eons. Period. End of discussion. It's completely isolated. And we know from like Vita's discussions and stuff that like all the solar system is surrounded by like a Honkai tidal zone that prevents people from leaving except through the like process of like stargates and stuff. So like you can't even leave or enter without special tech to get there. Which raises the question of how did Sparkle and Sampo get there during the event, which was canon.
Yeah.
But like, why? Why is Earth in all of Honkai isolated? Is it because the Cocoon of Finality is something unique? Like, is it a weird existence that is like a greater threat than the Eons? Is that what it is? Kiana currently has the power of an Emanator, but her power is also limitless and she hasn't grown into it yet. And the power was enough to draw the attention of the Memo Keepers. What the fuck is that about? How does she work? And like, even when it comes to the Cocoon of Finality itself, like when Kevin talks about it, he explains that like, yeah, the cocoon moved through the solar system and it destroyed life on other planets like Venus and Mars. But like, there's also the implication that it came from outside the solar system. So it came from somewhere else and we don't even know where. So again, we're back to the idea of where does Honkai even come from? What even is it?
We still don't have any clue where it is anymore.
It's also
with Stariel's storyline. We just have no.
We have nothing. And this is sort of why, like, I really am resistant to the idea of people trying to like reduce it to like just another faction, like the Antimatter Legion. I'm like, no. They wouldn't put it. They wouldn't put it. They would not put the world disaster thing that is Honkai, a parasite of the Magic Tree itself. They're not going to reduce that to just another faction to fight. It is not in the fucking game title just to be a faction.
Also, yeah, I was about to say it's in the title, so you know,
like,
can't just be like
whatever Honkai is.
This faction is in the title.
Like whatever Honkai actually is, where it comes from, it is something integral to the entirety of the world's structure. The question is, how does that actually work? And right now, Sorrel doesn't seem interested in explaining it at all. And we can't really use like Guns Girl Z or Impact 3rd as a reference point for it, because anytime we've seen other worlds and variants, it's like Bubble Universes or something else on the imaginary tree that's not within the broader like system that we see in Star Rail.
Exactly.
So we have no idea how this shit fits together in any way. And I've been for years I'm trying to jam these puzzle pieces together and we get nothing. So my brain is like, how do we explain this? I don't understand.
Generally right now the problem is that there's still so much puzzle pieces that hasn't appeared yet. So we can't really connect anything because of that.
And the pieces we get are confusing.
Yes.
Like one we've talked about,
get, like all on the other end of the puzzle board, you know.
As a right enjoyer, you're dedicated way too much to Acheron. You correct. I was getting close to the 12-hour stream. Jay.
Oh shit!
Jay.
You're right.
Jay, you can't help me like this. We talked about it earlier. I can't.
Wait. If you do reach 12 hours though, your YouTube.
I know that we talked about this earlier.
We talked about that earlier.
We did that exact thing earlier. God damn it.
But in any case, I actually have to go as well. I've got some things to do at 7 p.m. But I will see you around. Thanks again for the hangout.
Yeah,
I enjoyed talking about Honkai with you as always.
Dude, any excuse I can have to nerd out about the lore is an excuse I will gladly take. So. Let's go.
And we will one day get down to the explanation of why it's called XP. I'll see you.
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna ban you. Ace is getting banned. Well, that was fun. Well, we're not doing anything else.
Chicken Nuggets looking at the clock go up. And like, when do I mention it to Obsidian?
You can't help me like this, Jay. You're gonna make me feel bad. I haven't done a long 12-hour stream in ages. I can't do it on YouTube now. YouTube will not like it, and I'm not gonna restart a stream just to do more of it. It's fine. But yeah, I guess we are going to wrap things up, though. We've made a good progress. I will probably do the side quests off or on stream. We will do another thing next week. I don't know how long this is going to take. But yes, I hope you guys have enjoyed. This has been a wild handful of streams to cover some of this stuff. There's so much lore things to discuss and break into, and there's going to be more coming. So sometime next week, I don't know when. I make no promises. Bye, everyone.
He'll be on his birthday. You'll never know.
I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing for that day at all. Maybe. Anyways, bye, chat.